Unexpected item back in area.
Lavish from Diego. I don't know what that, but it tastes pretty good. Dragon dropping and steel. Lavish from Diego. Lavish from Diego. Lavish from Diego. Diego. Dragon dropping. Dragon dropping and steel. Dragon dropping. This coffee's ass and I can walk back and just go up on dropping. This coffee's ass and I can walk back and just go up on dropping. This coffee's ass. Dragon dragon.
Get into the white, liberal. There's this goddamn liberal in front of my tractor, and he refuses to move. I've told him countless times to get the F off of my property, excuse my French, but he just won't listen. I'm tired. Do I run over this liberal, or do I drive around him? What do you think? I don't know. Think about the gas prices. Yeah, but then I'd have to back up and go around, and it all just kind of feels like a waste of time, doesn't it? I'm not gonna do that. No. Don't feel like it. Don't feel like I'm not gonna do. No. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Don't feel like. No. I'm not.
All right. Welcome, Toxins. Welcome back to Date Everything. Hi. Hi, Topaz. Hey, Zenith. Hey, Oak the Joker. Hey, the other cartoon. Hey, Purple Max. Hey, Ninja Kitty. Caleb. Kraken. GPS. Definitely not a robot. How's it going, Alan? Beware Dakota Flare. How's it going, Ray? Mario fan, Sodo. Hey, Ethan, thank you for the super chat. Thank you so much for playing that last one. Oh, I had prepared. I can't believe that the most popular meme to come out of the release of Deltarune chapters 3 and 4 is, for some fucking reason, Asgore running over Des with his truck. I'm not complaining about it, though. I'm enjoying it. It's just like, I didn't expect it, you know? It's kind of like, came out of left field. I don't even think that Asgore was that important in chapter 4 or 3. Hey, Leslie. Hey, Phantom Animations. Pride Month is over, y'all. Yeah, time... It's your time, Skittle Squad. Get out of our property. Joke, of course. Thank you, N7. Hey, Swagless. Hey, Frost Buddy. Hey, Soul. I love the concept of, like, the literal multicolored, like, slime creature saying, it's your time is over, Skittle Squad. Swept Circle says, Phil, you missed the Asgore information. Oh, yeah, but I did look back on it, like, in the internet, to see what I missed. And, yeah, no, Asgore's time is going to be in Chapter 5, don't get me wrong. Still, though, I'm very excited. I still can't fucking believe that Chapter 5 is gonna come out in a fucking year! Just a year! It's a year! I having a fucking release date for Chapter 5, it feels unreal. Especially after, it's been a month! It's been a month since Chapter 3 and 4 have come out! It doesn't feel like it at all!
Glad to be able to catch a stream.
Hey, beware Dakota Flare. Thank you. I know that we're streaming data everything and all that, but still, just realizing that chapters 3 and 4 came out a month ago. Literally a month. It does not feel like a month ago. It doesn't feel like a month ago. How has time gone by so fast, dude? Hey, Soto, thank you for the $2. You filled my Deltarune-tism. Also, hyped for the video. Oh, yeah. I have to actually, communicate with people, and, I need to give out a little news. The Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of the Mimic video is still in production, and ideally, we should have it ready by next week. Also, just gonna come out and say it, I am not going to be able to stream next week, so the Secret of the Mimic video is literally all that you get next week. I think it's gonna come out on Saturday next week. Hey, Void Sniper?
12. Pride Month is over. It's time for Wrath Month.
Hell yeah! So yeah, I'm gonna be out. I'm not gonna have access to my laptop on Saturday. So, next Saturday, I mean. So you're gonna get, that video as, like, the in-between wait between, right now and, like, 2 weeks of me being gone, you know? I'll fill up the shorts. I'll fill up, like, Glitch Crown. Glitch Crown will be filling you up with shorts, and I will be releasing the 1-hour Secret of the Mimic video so that you guys can enjoy it while I'm gone, you know? But yeah, like, hopefully you... I will also be premiering it. I will be premiering it as well. So on Saturday, around the time I usually stream, you guys will be able to, like, talk to each other and, like, watch the video all together. Like, pretend that I'm live, essentially. Pretend that I'm live for, like, 1 hour stream, and it's just, like, really well edited for some reason, you know? Yeah. GB Aura says, I'll post that video on Reddit and see how people react to it if you want. It'll be funny. No, I don't want that. At all. No, thank you. I don't want the opinions of those fuckers.
Can't wait to see what chaos unfolds today.
Hell yeah, thank you, Robbie, for the 15 months. Really, though, I don't think that's a good idea. It's just, like, I made that video for my own FNAF autismo. I'm not making that for Reddit or for, like, the FNAF community in general. I just want to feed my own autism. Hey, Purple Max, thank you for the $2. So basically, you pull out the rollable TV. Yes, I'll be like, I'm too... Class, I can't teach you today. Like, I'm fucking hungover. I spent the entire weekend drinking, so you motherfuckers are gonna get to watch a movie while I just sleep on the desk. You got that, class? Don't fucking bother me, and I'll show you WALL-E by Disney. You're gonna enjoy your nice little quality fun time family movie. Let me sleep, motherfuckers. Okay, Mr. Phil? Hell yeah. Anyways, Dude, when I was a kid, I fucking loved the free movie days. Like, I knew that my teacher was, like, depressed as fuck, and, like, his wife left him, but, like, that means I got a free movie, so I don't give a shit. Can we watch K-pop Demon Hunters? Yeah, I'll pirate it from Netflix, and I'll just put it on the TV, and you guys can watch K-pop Demon Hunters while I'm, like, sleeping. I say that, but I would also probably watch it with you, because that movie's peak. Hey, Firewall Fighter, thank you for the €5. God. I'm in a really good mood today. Also, even though I put it on the schedule that today was going to be the last day of the stream, I actually did find some time for Sunday. Sunday, I am still able to stream. I just don't know what. There are... I put like a few selections on the poll for the members of the channel, and the top 2 suggestions were like Date Everything, and then below that it was Showman's The Awakening. So I did those streams this week. But now you guys that are here, the early birds, the guys that are always waiting for the streams, you guys got a chance now. What do you want me to do on Sunday? I can just make up some shit. Like, what do you want? What do you want? Tell me. Let me enable, like, full stream chat so I can, like, watch all your messages. Do Kindergarten 2. Not really feeling it right now. Ultra Kill. That could be cool, but it's still not finished. Uma Musume. But, like, not many people voted for Uma Musume on the post, so I'm not sure. FNAF Help Wanted in VR. I don't have access to my VR headset right now, and I already did that. The rest of Snowgrave, I'll just wait for Chapter 5 for Snowgrave. Angel Hair. Isn't that a YouTube analog horror series? I can't play that. Look Outside the Game. That is an RPG game that is like 8+ hours long. I don't think I have the energy to play that on Sunday. Oh, you know what I should do? I should literally make... Should we do the list stream? Should we literally just do the list? Okay, I've talked about this before on stream. I said that at some point I would do a list stream where I make like an Excel sheet for everyone to like add their suggestions onto, like, for me, for the streams, you know? Because, like, before, I had a list with, like, 400, 500 plus fucking suggestions that everyone, like, gave to me on the channel. And also, you motherfuckers are getting really used to, like, suggesting I do things in the middle of me doing things on stream. Like, talking about your favorite thing while I'm doing another thing, which is very fucking rude, by the way. I like it when I play a game and people are invested in the game instead of just telling me to do something else. So, I need to do a list, public list for everyone to see.
As owner of Darkspore, I signed the petition immediately when I heard about Eat a Cactus A and AAA companies.
Hell yeah, support SKG. Stop Killing Games. Go to stopkillinggames.com and sign the petition if you are part of the EU countries so that we can prevent motherfucking game companies from taking away our games. Hell yeah, Temple Beast. Yeah, I should totally do that, actually. Grow a garden on Roblox? Absolutely the fuck not. Ninja Cartoon says, I'm American, so I can't sign it. Yeah, I'm South American, so I can't really sign it either. If you are, like, part of the 5% of my audience that is from the EU, go to stopkillinggames.com and sign the petition. And if you're not from that 5% of the audience and you're just American, make sure to retweet and talk about the SKG movement so everyone knows that it exists. If you don't know what SKG is, I talked about it on the last stream, but now that I have a moment to actually talk without getting jump scared by spooky men, we'll get jump scared by spooky men in this game later, but before we do that, I want you to direct your attention towards stopkillinggames.com and the Stop Killing Games movement. It was initiated by one of my favorite YouTubers ever, Ross Scott, creator of Freeman's Mind and Ross's Game Dungeon. He has been obsessed for years about the concept of companies destroying video games by taking away support for them after, like, service shutdown and refusing to give people, like, a way to play those games without connecting to the company servers. He is a huge advocate for great game preservation and he has started this movement like around a year ago, and we need around 1,500,000 signatures in the EU so that Parliament is forced to address this issue in the EU and force game developers to have end-of-life plans for their online and single-player games and multiplayer games so that you can actually fucking properly play them, even if, like, if they're not super popular or super profitable for game companies. You should support this if you want your games to be playable in the future. Do you know that fucking Anthem died? Like, it's gonna die in like a few months because EA just said, "Oh, no one's playing this game, so who gives a shit? Kill him, kill him." And you can never play Anthem ever again, like in like a year or so. They're shutting down the servers because of it. So I am fucking impressed that Ross was able to bring in this amount of people, considering he's like a small-sized YouTube channel like mine. He has around like 300,000 subscribers on his YouTube channel, and this huge movement that he started blew the fuck up. And I'm very, very excited for it to like actually have some kind of effect. Raito says, "But Phil, why would I want to be able to play the games I buy?" Yeah, this fucking mentality that some people have of like, "But Phil, those games like are like unpopular anyway. Like, I'm not interested in playing this game. I could just play the newest Call of Duty." It's like, fuck you. So many developers, I'm not saying fuck you to Raito specifically, no, I'm saying like to the people that have this like mentality of like, "Oh, who cares if the game dies anyway? Like, we can just play the newest games." Like, I really care about games as an art form and games as like pieces of art that people and the developers have created, and them like, and seeing like actual art be lost to time and completely forgotten because game companies don't give a shit about games as art and just care about them as like products that want to squeeze out as many dollars out of it as possible is fucking nightmarish, and I want to fight it, and I want to promote it, and I want to tell people to promote the movement as much as possible so something can be done about it. Hey Boo, thank you for the $5. I'd sign it if I could, as I do love some live service games. Unfortunately, I live in America, so I cannot, but it's still amazing to see what they're doing. Yeah, America's fucked up laws. America has fucked up consumer protection laws, so the EU has to fucking come in and save the shit. Some people in America might say, like, why would I care about this movement anyway? I mean, it's not like it's gonna affect me because I'm an American, like, they're in the EU. Why would that change anything? Well, the EU is a fucking super force for good for consumer rights all around the world, because the EU is a huge set of countries that buy games, and developers and AAA studios will be forced by the EU consumer laws to implement laws that will affect the entire world, not just the EU. Like, Valve got their asses handed to them and was forced to implement, like, how do you call it? Refunds in Steam because of the EU.
Yo, Phil. Hope you have fun
hey,
with
Ali.
the hot objects. Gonna miss
Thank
this
you.
stream to avoid spoilers, though. Also, I wish I could support SKGY in my American.
Yeah, because a lot of people live in America, but, like, just spread the petition around as much as possible so that we can get as many eyes on it as humanly possible. Thank you, Ali Bob. I thank you for the 3 months. I thank you, Saida, for the $2. This is how I feel that I can't play Wii games anymore. Oh yeah, fuck Nintendo for, like, Nintendo, like, just leaving games out to die in consoles that are not supported anymore is so fucking sad. Thank you, Purple Max, for the $3. You should stream Far From Land, a really cool FNAF fan game on Roblox. Please, I'm on my knees. I have never fucking heard of this. What is this? Far From Land, Roblox. Let's see. Far From Land, Roblox. Fucking 8-Bit Ryan played it? Wait, hold on. Stop the fucking presses. What is this? Oh. What is... When did this come out, bro? 1 year ago? Apparently 8-Bit Ryan, I mean, played it. Hold on a second, let me show this to people.
Off topic. Every time a new game intrigues me but doesn't agree with my finances, you're the first one I, and my BF, come to when we feel like watching it instead.
Oh, thank you.
Thanks for the chill vibes.
Oh, thank you so much. Hell yeah, Firewall Fighter. I do always promote the games and want people to play them instead of watching me, but if you're short on money, then I'm glad that I could provide that service for you. Thank you. Okay, so Purple Max suggested this game, Roblox Far From Land.
Hey, can we get some chat, please, sir? I feel like I kind of need some intel here. I don't like this.
Is it a FNAF fan game, or is it just FNAF inspired?
Freaking died.
Holy shit!
You tore my arms off.
Hold on, let me skip around a little bit, because like I always skip around in these videos so that I don't get spoiled completely, but I still get like a preview of what it is. Oh, they got the Roblox pressure like fonts as well.
Brilliant, thanks, Bishop.
You're equipped with a ship horn that'll scare.
It's a FNAF game inside of like a ship. Hey Fuyu, thank you for the membership. Leafy Bonsi says, "Oh, I think I've played this. It's pretty darn cool."
Thank you. So can we stop now? I want to wait until I don't see him anymore. That's
they got proper like animations and shit for the animatronics. Huh.
Where the heck is the generator fuse then? So I don't know where that one is. I don't know if we need
walking
to call
around
the
with the
elevator,
flashlight on.
There is a means to call it. Also, why I can't go through this door anymore? That's strange. There. Listen for the motion detector at the same time.
What are you fucking gonna do?
You know these animatronics, they play dirty, man.
Oh, you can see the FNAF 2 like endoskeleton like eye texture. Like this is like the Freddy texture for like the FNAF 2 animatronics. That's kind of funny.
Yeah. No one's here. We are dead or something. You know, we're dead, right, guys? Just pretend we're dead.
Interesting. All right, thank you, 8-Bit Ryan, for that. I'll put that on the list. That's interesting. Okay, I have never heard of that before. Thank you, Purple Max. Okay, yeah, we definitely need to do this. Actually, tomorrow I will make a bonus stream so that I can make a new list from scratch. And like I said before I got distracted about SKG, I need to make a public stream suggestion list. Like an Excel sheet of like all the shit that people want me to play. I wanna have like the list, the name list, how much it interests me, and like if like it should be like a priority or not, you know? It's probably not going to be like, even if it's on the list, I don't think that I'm gonna be able to get to it like within a year, because like people suggest so much. You guys want me to play so much. I don't understand YouTubers that say, man, I'm running out of content. I don't know what to do anymore. I don't know what to stream anymore. It's like, there's so much cool shit out there. I am overwhelmed by the amount of stuff I want to do. So yeah, instead of doing the old way where I just put in a text document and I just have like multiple like copies of the same thing over and over again, I will have a public Excel Google document list that everyone can just look into and see like, has Phil gotten this into his list? If not, I will recommend it to him. And then I will add it, like, live on stream, I will add it back, like, I will refer to it, and I will add it on the Excel sheet. And then we can, like, go through it more together, like, closely, like, all together, you know? I think that will be really fun. And also, get the energy out of, like, the suggestions out of the stream, because that's like the #1 thing that pisses me the fuck off on stream, when people tell me I should do something while I'm doing something that people already suggested I do. Like, imagine how horrible it must feel for someone that suggested for me to play this game, Date Everything, and then while I'm playing Date Everything, everyone is just saying you should play something else instead. And then I play that something else, and people say you should do something else instead. It's like, fuck off. Raito says, damn, that's a good idea. I'm probably gonna steal that Lamau. Hell yeah. I recommend it. Like, people are really interested in, like, seeing their favorite streamer cover, like, their hyperfixation, you know? Or, like, their small little niche game that they haven't heard about, you know? So, having a public list for the community to, like, look at and, like, keep updated would be perfect for me, you know? Yeah, I think that's about it. GB Aura says, by the way, I'm looking into getting into Resident Evil. Should I start with 2 or 4? GB Aura. If you want to start playing the Resident Evil games, there are 3 ways to do it. You can either start with Resident Evil 7, because it's a very basic Resident Evil game that's basically a soft reboot of the franchise. It doesn't reboot the story, but it is designed to be played by people that have not gotten into the series before. It is like the start for me. Like, mentally, if you want to get into the Resident Evil series, start with Resident Evil 7. If you want something more action-based and something that is earlier in the Resident Evil timeline, start with Resident Evil 2 Remake, because that remake, even though it's technically a sequel to the first game, it's also made if you just want to get into the gameplay right away, and it's also mechanically better than Resident Evil 7 in my opinion. And if you want the true way to get into the series from the very, very start, play Resident Evil 1 Remake, but I promise you that's the hardest way of getting into the series, because even though that's the first game on the timeline, it is also like a fucking 30-year-old game by this point. It is super hard to get into, it's super unfair, and it doesn't have the quality of life features that Resident Evil 7 and Resident Evil 2 have, you know? A lot of people on stream right now are saying, like, I started with 7. Dactyloski says, I started with the original RE4. Ooh, that's an interesting one. But yeah, if you want to play Resident Evil 4 or Resident Evil 4 Remake, I recommend you do Resident Evil 2 first, because the character of Leon is basically, like, a direct, like, follow-through line from Resident Evil 2. Like, his personality and the events of Resident Evil 2 inform his actions in Resident Evil 4, you know? Also, play Resident Evil 4 Remake, because Resident Evil 4 Original is very archaic, and the tank control gameplay is probably not gonna be good for people that are just starting the series with their own, like, conceptions of the horror game genre, like shooting games, you know? Phil, you're the reason how I learned we can date work and the freaking UI of the game. Technically, I'm not the reason. Azazel is the reason, because she's been guiding me through this game on the first stream. This time, though, I'm gonna be doing it by myself, because I want to, like, just explore and have as many datables as possible and see the game through my own eyes without getting guided by the hand by someone else. I will take suggestions on what guys you want me to date first, though. Like, I want to see, like, what chat thinks would be the best option. But otherwise, I'm just gonna, like, meet as many as I can, you know? That's about it, really. I don't think I have anything else that I wanted to say before we start. Do the TV, mayhaps. Oh yeah, I definitely want to check out the TV. Like, I wanted to check the TV for a long time, but, like, you know, Azazel was guiding me through the stuff, so I didn't have time for that. Hey, Core, think of it 5 months!
5 months. I've been so obsessed with Date Everything the past week now that I bought it. I love my beautiful spouse, Mac.
Hell yeah!
Heart emoji.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Logan the Nerd says, have you seen K-pop Demon Hunters? Yeah, fuck yeah, I have seen K-pop Demon Hunters. The Han Moon is currently being destroyed by the real-life fucking, like, Saja boys, by the way. Those motherfuckers have gotten into, like, the top 3 spot on Spotify, like, this month. Their music is blowing the fuck up. The world's gonna die! Anyways. I recommend you go see K-pop Demon Hunters. Especially if you have like it's gonna sound very incel of me to say, but if you have a female friend, a friend of the female variety, you should go see it with them, cause like this shit didn't get me into K-pop, but I got it. Like, I got it, you know? Like, I don't think I'll ever get into K-pop as, like, a genre. Like, it's not really my type of thing to listen to. But after I saw K-pop Demon Hunters, like, I got why people enjoyed it. You know? Like Danny DeVito zoom into my face and go like, I get it. That's beautiful. Shit's beautiful, man. Raito says, it's also refreshingly a movie for the female gaze for once. Oh, as a bisexual, I saw fucking the Saja boys. I don't like the one with pecs. Like, I'm not really into pecs, but like the main guy is like, oh, he's really good though, actually. Anyways, enough about that. Let's actually begin the game and stop simping for movie men and start simping for the objects in my house. Need to turn on the music for this one. And go. I agree, Genu is something else. Of course, the people that would watch a Date Everything stream are also into K-pop demon hunters. Like, the Venn diagram of those people is like a circle. Let's continue. The World Hello was created specifically for the use of the telephone when people needed a greeting where the time of... Yeah. Hey Mew, thank you for the $2. Abby is played by Pro CD. Damn. Oh yeah, right. You need to go. Sleepy. Oh yeah, right. We glitched the fuck. We glitched the fuck out of the game as well. By the way, not sure what to do with that information. Should I just immediately try to date whatever the fuck this thing is? The curse. Let's try it out.
It's hard to make sense of what you're seeing. Are the date viators glitching? A mass of pixels, artifacts, corrupted warnings, and static regards you with a chilly indifference.
Are we gonna fuck the bug?
Or what seems like indifference anyway. This entity is difficult to read.
I don't bite.
Ooh.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Daemon is a glitch.
Daemon!
With that, he can break some of our usual chipper tone and get into true spooky territory.
Yes! Yeah, true spooky!
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Who the fuck would skip this shit?
Carry on, then.
Ooh.
I think. Do I?
You can if you want. Well, do you or don't you? That's good to hear. A little munchie's never hurt anyone.
He opens and closes their mouth, baring her teeth at you.
Munch. Munch.
She closes his teeth, opening his close, and he teeth his crunch, crunch, munch.
Oh, they're glitching out the narrator as well?
Crunch. Crud, have we met?
Not yet.
Is that a lie?
Is he right? Is it a lie? Thinking about it too hard makes your head hurt and your nose bleed.
Seems to be gender fluid, like the narrator talked to Daemon as a she and then switched up to a he.
It is.
Of course a glitched object would be gender fluid. Interesting.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Is this frustrating?
A little bit.
It is.
Not yet.
How about now? It is.
Not yet.
Would you tell me if it was? Well, you can't, so.
Not yet.
Would you lie?
Daemon, let me save you the trouble. What?
Not yet. And yet. And yet. And yet. You want something. Pick your poison.
Daemon _ ending hate. Daemon _ ending friendship. Daemon _ ending equal love. You can just pick out what I do with him? Yo. You can do any ending with them. Oh, that's really cool. Like, honestly, like, I don't want to fuck you, girl, because, like, you scary as fuck, but I would want the friendship a bug. Also, I love that in the portrait, like, the talking dialogue portrait, it's literally a bug. Like, the object that represents Daemon is a bug. I want friendship. Hell yeah.
Define friendship.
Warmth, huddled, heart, C. Love. Friends that ship. The absence of pain.
Warm, huddle, heat. Friendship.
Friendship!
Like this.
Huh? Friends! Oh my god!
Friend screen line.
I didn't know you could date Phil's curse.
I didn't know you can date Phil's curse.
Thank you, Alanker. I mean, literally, this bitch has been with me the entire, like, my streaming career. Ever since I was a kid.
Done.
If not friend, then why friend-shaped?
Flirty giggle.
What?
Chuckle.
Dina? I thought it was Daemon. What?
See? No biting.
Oh, this motherfucker's weird. Oh.
Flirty giggle.
Dina!
No. Flirty giggle. Chuckle.
Oh, that's beautiful, man. So is it Dina or is it Daemon? I guess it doesn't really matter. I kind of want to talk to, like, them again, like, later. Alright, so we got Dina's quest thing going on. What should we do next? We already... You know what I want to do? I want to, like, meet a bunch of new datables, but also follow up on, like, some existing quests that we got going on. So, let's check out... I think first what we want to do is we have to meet a bunch of new datables. And then, once we're, like, halfway through the stream, we should try to, like, stick to some plot lines that we're interested in, you know? So, obviously, I want to check the TV out. It's TV time!
It takes you a moment to realize that there is not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast system standing in your living room, though the colourful figure standing across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic.
Tenno, what happened to you, man?
Even before they speak, you can feel a frenetic energy in the air, like someone switching between channels at high speed.
No, that stare is very intense.
Yo, yo, yo!
Yo, yo, yo!
Don't touch that dial, cinephile, because my favorite studio audience is now in attendance.
Honestly, I would fuck with, like this voice actor would be perfect for Tenna, actually. Actually, this would be, like, the perfect, like, Tenna voice, if, like, Tenna was voiced in Deltarune.
The VIP attendee, the Uber viewer, and sometimes wooer.
Ooh.
The supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream. The fantastic red shirt means you're ready to flirt.
Because I bought the DLC. Oh my god, they're like in their feet and their legs, like it's like AA batteries.
How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
Everyone's saying Cyborg on chat. Is this actually Cyborg's voice actor? I like being catered to.
Then, let's get ready to rumble!
Hell yeah!
Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set the scene. The name's Telly.
Telly.
Rhymes with Nelly. Like, whoa, Nelly! Did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli?
I love this energy.
Holy smokes, folks!
Telly.
So ask not what your country can do for you. Ask, can you dig it?
Oh my god. Are they just quoting fucking, like, lines from TV? Like fucking politicians and shit? Are they doing the Spampton thing? Like, quoting just random lines from like TV shows and movies and like political like stuffs. 5,000?
Damn straight.
Damn straight.
It's one small.
Oh my god!
One giant leap for mankind.
The fucking moon landing? Are you just a machine of references?
5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider. I know this because I'm an entertainment insider. 5,000 channels of cheers. 5,000 channels of cheers.
This motherfucker literally just talks like a Deltarune character. I'm in love. Holy shit.
Can Valdiviflix compete with that? Or even Jeal Loo? That Valdiviflix copycat?
Fucking Jeal Loo.
Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just musty.
Ew. How's your pricing? Well, I'm sold. How's your pricing?
Prohibitively expensive.
Typical.
Can't fault a TV for trying. Anyway, since you're here, my dear, why don't you just kick back and recline? Unwind from the grind and free your mind with 120,000 hours of programming combined. View that queue till you go blind.
Fresh from the juice. Fresh from the juice. Sounds great.
Loading programming, optimizing for comedy, haha, analyzing for reality, boo-hoo. Pratfalls and close calls pump straight to your eyeballs. And, yeah, Mr. White, yeah, science, bitch.
That's just from fucking Breaking Bad. Dude, this is like, okay, this is literally like Tenna's and Spamton's love child. Like before the divorce.
I found 15,000 shows you wouldn't oppose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Reality competition, home renovation, local community access. Maybe I should just go. Reality competition sounds pretty good.
So that's who you giving your rose to, my boo?
Ooh.
Looks like the tribe has spoken.
Just put this shit on, like, instead of, like, the quotation marks, put, like, brackets in it, and it's just literally Spamton dialogue. Oh my god, I love this. I love this. I love this so much. Very clever. I don't get the reference. Is it outdated? That didn't rhyme. Very clever.
I'll assault you with my pop culture.
Ha!
Okay, look, it's a slant rhyme. It works.
I don't care, man. You're fucking killing it here. Like, I'm 100% into it.
All right, my delight. I'll give you a reality infusion in 4K resolution.
Yeah, everyone in the chat is saying it. Like, those females saying, like, literally Spamton's and Tenna's child. Oh my god.
Cougar versus Cougar. Thrust into the wilderness and stranded in a remote location miles from any plastic surgeons. 10 older, attractive women must rely on their wit, resourcefulness, and cunning to battle for survival and outsmart their adversaries.
Oh my god, the voice change! It actually sounds like a TV reality show narrator.
10 actual cougars. With tensions running high and cougars lurking around every corner, alliances will be forged, rivalries will emerge, and the women must dig deep within themselves to prove once and for all which cougar has the sharpest claws. So, my daffodil, shall we commence with this TV and chill?
I would fucking love to watch a show like that. Yeah. What else is on? Wouldn't you rather go for like a stroll or something? No. Okay, you know what? You know what? I want to hear more of this. I want to hear more of this. I'm 100% into this character like immediately. What else is on?
I've got 15,000 other shows I've yet to disclose.
Gimme.
So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Home renovation, local community access. Okay, what about home renovation?
Time for some narration elation about home renovation.
The delivery on 10 actual cougars.
Alonzi?
Yo! Doctor Who reference!
From the creators of Home is Where We Buried Grandma and Festive Infestations comes Balls to the Walls, a thrilling home renovation series where each episode follows the demolition of a different home using wrecking balls as the primary tool of destruction.
Hell yeah!
Hosted by demolition expert Carlos Balls of Steel Balenciaga, and featuring an all-original music score from MC Whammer. No home is safe from the swinging force of Balls to the Wall.
I want to watch that!
So, my beau, does this show make you go, whoa?
Maybe we could just talk about our feelings. That could be nice. I hate punts and balls. Got anything else? I love it! Let's watch!
Noise!
Noise!
Let me just get a summation of the station's location and Shazbot. I've made a huge mistake.
What's wrong?
That show I promised you we'd view just moved to Valdiviflix for more revenue.
Oh. Is this about, like, TV dying because of Netflix and other streaming services? Another casualty of peak TV. Is anything else on?
Just hang tighty, Aphrodite.
Ah.
I'll answer all your queries with 15,000 brand new series.
What a perfect dateable to, like, encounter at the very beginning of the stream. Oh my god.
So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Local community access. Let's see.
Wait, seriously?
I don't have any other options, man.
I just told you that I have 5,000 channels with 15,000 shows. And you want to watch the community access station?
We kind of don't have any other option. Just kidding. How else am I gonna learn close-up magic?
Look, I'll be straight with you.
No?
You're cute and all, but there's no way in hell I'm watching the community access station.
No!
There's literally an endless bounty of quality content now, and I'm not gonna waste my precious time on planet Earth watching some old fart playing amateur xylophone for 6 hours.
No!
We get each other?
Okay. I like the xylophone. Okay, fine.
But listen, I've got a great show selection for your inspection. And while watching, we might make a genuine connection.
I don't like them as a dateable. They feel a little bit too controlling for my taste, but we could be friends. We could be friends, right?
So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless
No. I want to watch the other stuff.
Makes sense. Just, one more thing.
What up?
Look, I don't want to pry, but I gotta know. It's not because you prefer Valdiviflix, right?
Oh.
Because that'd be a huge blow to my ego.
No! Also, yeah, that was Columbo reference. No, I literally just need to brush my teeth. They're really dirty. Oh, I absolutely prefer Valdiviflix. It's only $99 a month. Over your quality programming? Never.
Oh, thanks, Hottie. That makes me feel naughty.
What?
Come back round here later, and I'll show you something body.
Oh! Okay, yeah. Okay, like you're not my type, but you kind of make me blush a little bit, though. That's how you know, like, even if you're not, like, even if you're not someone's type, if you're charismatic enough, you can whip me over. I don't give a shit. Can we do the game controller now? Have you met the fuse box? They are hot. Let me do the gaming controller first, rightos.
The game console turns on. Team 17.
Oh shit! The developers of this game, well, no, the publishers of this game, not the developers. The developers are Sassy Chap Games.
Sassy Chap Games.
Oh shit, there we go!
Moonsurgence. Resurgence.
What the fuck?
This has to be the most immersive video game you've ever played. Your in-game companion is an absolute stunner. But she doesn't leave you much time to take in the sight of her.
Hello? Hey, Alec.
Intrusive thought, what would happen if you used the dativators on a corpse?
Ew.
Or some terrible homunculus with the memories of the deceased?
You know, I don't think that this game is gonna go the horror route, but that is actually a fascinating fucking question. Thank you, Alec. This has to be the most... Oh, there we go. The narrator already read it. I'm stupid.
She waves you forward, looking around as though she expects an attack to come at any moment.
You look like a nice friend.
You're here.
I didn't think you'd make it back.
Oh god, they're a chuny. Luna. Oh, look at the tail, like the cord tail thing.
Which way do you want to go?
You're being very forward. Do you think we've met or something?
Of course we've met. We're in the middle of a huge battle for Regolith on Colony 16.
Also, listen to the music. Hold on, let me turn up the music. Like it sounds like an old like 8-bit video game soundtrack. Let me turn it up just a tiny little bit more. That's so cute. Yeah, let's battle. I don't give a shit.
Had me scared for a second, Jeal.
Jeal?
Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you're thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here.
She's got that autism. I don't know what to tell you, man.
What are we gonna do?
I really love like the black hair, but like the oddly like painted like yellow tips like everywhere. That's such a good look, actually. Talk to the scruffs. Run away from the scruffs. What the fuck are scruffs? Unload a whole lot of Sakura charges on the scruffs. What the fuck are the scruffs?
Scroufs. They're upholders spliced in genetically from downside Novaya Moskva. Tough little Friedels.
What the fuck? Are we playing D&D?
Oh, their claws can turn into sprayer guns. Real new tech that gives me the greens.
Ninja Kitty says, I love the controller bow. Yeah, it looks like a giant like anime bow behind them.
Damn. All that yapping and now we're overrun. I'm shooting!
Yapping.
88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses. Nice haul. That ought to teach Celine and her goons. We're near the compound of the Upholders. They'll have assassin class Upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
Oh my god, or like the smile and everything. Oh, she's so crazy. Violence is wrong. Let's go. We got the right equipment?
You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there. Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
Sounds good. Following. Where are we going? Sounds good. Following.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Chalk picking? Luna, tell me more about yourself. Let's get it done. I kind of want to know more about herself.
Me? I'm your average member of the Resistance. Maybe above average.
Oh, look at her blush!
We fight against the Upholders who are determined to do everything in their power to druck everything up here on my homeworld.
Red Dog says, she's like that Neptunia thing or something, only she's an adult. You mean like Hyperdimension Neptunia? I always was weirded out by that concept because, like, it's like anime girls inspired or like based off of like game consoles and game stuffs, but they don't actually talk about video games. It's just some weird space sci-fi dimension thing. I was never able to get into Hyperdimension Neptunia. Are we sure the Upholders are the bad guys? Who am I to you?
You? I always thought of you as a companion.
Aww.
Someone who followed me around and gave me advice. Cute, but expendable.
Hey! Hey, calm the fuck down, dude.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class Upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. There will be Surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
Sounds dangerous.
It is. Very. How do you suggest we do this?
As quietly as possible, try to date one of the guards. Who cares? Guns blazing.
Let's light this place up!
Yeah!
After merely a few charges spring from Luna's rifle, the corridor is absolutely swarmed with guards.
Ah, bits, we've got company. Drop your weapon!
What? She has a helmet?
Cease! 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 Plasma drites!
She's role-playing as, like, the video game enemies.
The battle rages through the halls as you and Luna drop guard after guard.
Aww. Can you really hate that smile? Like, I don't think you can hate that smile.
There you are.
What are you, fucking W.D. Gaster?
Oh no. I can't see them. I can't move.
You can't quite tell what's happening, but a vast laser peeks from around a corner and engulfs Luna's stiffened form.
Grab Luna and run.
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway.
What the fuck is going on in real
Once she
life?
is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Oh, look at that smile! Give her a wink and smile. Continue running like a badass.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
Krah. We lost a lot of gear there in the tryst of battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. You wanna press on, or should we take a crafting break?
What's crafting?
We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle.
Let's get crafty!
Alright, we can craft something really special using this workbench.
We have to mine, we have to craft. Let's Minecraft!
This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
Does it take compliments? What do we have in our inventory?
Not much. We got zonked by that last encounter pretty hard. 1 globule, 1 wood, and 1 scrouf skin.
Can we make something with that?
We'll have to find out. Okay, let's get started with...
1 wood.
Got it. And then?
1 globule.
Got it. And then? Got it. And then?
That's it, I think.
Alright. I don't think that's gonna give us anything we really need, unfortunately. But there's no reason to lose hope. Let me just put these together and... It's pretty globular. Which is always good for defense.
Glooby?
The wood gives nice heft, raising our attack.
Alright.
The scrouf skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort. We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this. That'll help us in the battle ahead.
Just put whatever the fuck on your body. It
You
also
and
has
Luna
armor.
make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
Oh!
You came just in time for the festivities to begin.
Celine!
Celine Moonrise! Prepare to die!
Oh, she got DID.
Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
The fucking accent changed into like a deep, like Russian woman accent. Shoot her in the face already!
Yes! Oh, what's wrong with me?
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
Yeah!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go!
She's even LARPing as the creature. Shoot more, harder! Use items!
Take this!
Luna throws an elemental grenade that blasts Crescentia's scaly hide. Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power.
Holy shit, are we gonna get the good ending right away?
The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground.
Yo!
Presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save.
No scratches!
Great job, Jeal. I couldn't have done it without you.
Oh, that was fun. I'm so glad to be there for you.
You're the best partner I could have ever asked for. You always chose the right path, unwaveringly. I'd love to be friends with you. Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down.
Wait, Novaya Moskva? Sounds good, Luna.
Well, come back anytime and let's play again. My friend, this time for good.
Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so lovely. Man, I gamed right into like the end of the day. Damn. What notification do I have now on my phone? What up, Sam?
Well, well, well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova.
Oh, shut up.
Do you see what I did there?
Shut up.
That's wordplay, baby.
It is shameful is what it is. Don't break your arm patting your own back.
Oh, someone's feeling spicy. Dating your furniture really got you confident, huh? You're out here dating all these appliances and shit. But like, why? Not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you.
Can you date Sam? Let me press the space button. Oh, I can't. Okay. Well, I thought for like a millisecond. I'm caught in a tech cat and mouse game.
Hope David doesn't catch you. He thinks he's sneaky with his email blasts about his precious sunglasses, but only your partner and spy, Sam, knows the truth.
Oh, come on. Please keep it a secret.
Don't worry, your girl's got you covered. So, like, where did the Dateviators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them, and why?
Apparently Tinfoil Hat did. Guy named Tinfoil Hat. Someone calling themselves Tinfoil Hat.
Tinfoil hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime. So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever?
Just keep
Are you
fucking.
a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
Just keep trucking, keep fucking. That's all I would have to do, man. I wish I knew.
Me too. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
Sam is cool. I'm done talking about my love life. Actually, there might be even more to just talking to them.
Like what? Oh, like actually doing kisses IRL? I can't take you seriously. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast.
Oh, you
Bye.
fucking nerd. Well, she did say that, like, the shower, so let's go check out that shower. For some reason, I thought that was a vending machine. Whatever. Let's go and get a shower. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go. That's not my shower. Not my shower either. I don't know anything about my goddamn house. Wait. Is this a door? Wait, is there a transparent version of Dorian?
It's jarring to hear someone else's voice singing in your shower. After all, you haven't brought anybody home since you've been here. But this isn't some forgotten paramour from the night before.
Why is everyone in my goddamn bathroom a musical artist?
There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your showerhead as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part. His handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing has a sterile, hygienic vibe, a stark contrast to the smouldering, sensitive artist you see before you.
Wet hot love. Wet hot love.
I don't like this Elvis guy.
Oh, hey! Oh, jeepers. Didn't hear you come in.
Jeepers.
I weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company.
Oh my god, he literally has the Elvis accent.
Come right on in, darling.
be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself a mighty wet.
Oh! Oh, because you're a shower. I get it. I don't think I know you well enough for that just yet. Glad I got the non-slip shower mat then.
And a mighty fine sense of humor about you, too. It's maybe the best quality a person can possess. Right up there with calf roping.
What? If you say so.
Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in. It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts.
What, I don't shower?
Variety is the spice of life, as they say. And I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika. Or maybe you're more of a cayenne.
I like cinnamon.
Sweet. Ooh, that's sweet.
I don't like the way he's looking at me.
Nectar straight from the honeysuckle.
I don't like the way that he's looking at me.
Unless you ingest a whole spoonful, of course.
I'm a streamer. My natural enemy is the shower.
But you can't fool Johnny Splash.
Johnny Splash!
Not 3 times, anyway. Not again. Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really find out.
Fuck off, my dick! I appreciate the sentiments.
Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash. Whoa!
You sound like you do coke at the back of the stage.
And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer.
You know what I've realized, like, over the course of me, like, playing this game? I really hate Casanova types. Like, it's this guy and the cabinet in the kitchen. Like, for some reason, like, silky-haired, like, smooth-talking Casanova types are just like, ugh. Black Bloom says, yeah, it feels too fake to be endearing. Exactly, like, I'm just like, ugh, get the fuck away from me. What do you want? Ew. I'll leave a positive review.
Now don't that sound like a hilariously sardonic send-up to our crazy modern world?
Squishy Cat says, what's a Casanova? A Casanova is a person that likes to sweet-talk and, like, flirt around just for fun. Like, they are not flirting with, like, their romantic partner exclusively. They're just flirting around, just, like, be charismatic and, like, be friendly to people. But it just, the way that...
But being a shower, I don't understand the reference.
And, like, they usually, like, fuck around and, like, date, like, people, multiple people, and just, like, a fuck boy. I'm just saying a fuck boy.
Here's what I reckon I do know, though.
Skello says, oh, basically what you thought Cabricio was? Cabricio's a Casanova, what do you mean? Boy was risking me up all the time that I was playing, like, with him.
It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by.
Fletcherry says, a Rizzler, if you will. You know what, yeah, for you fucking Sumer-ass motherfuckers, yeah, a Casanova is just the old boomer way of saying a Rizzler.
Truth be told, it can get kind of monotonous around these parts.
It's a shower. Please don't start monologuing.
Too late. The spigot's wide open. Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater. Or toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think on it for a second here. Would you go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time? To experience something new and exciting?
I just like to take baths, dude. They're nice. They make you feel good.
To meet someone famous or important?
Depends on the bathroom. Doubtful.
See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint. Sure, it's useful and consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot. Ain't no nightclubs and no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe, but I flunked that out of 2nd grade. Absolutely.
You know what I usually spend all my time doing around here.
Oh my god, I just realized. Okay, that's a really cool detail to the design. The shower scrunchie is like a big old flower on his like suit. That's actually like a really cool detail. Flirting with attractive strangers, binging TV series, using the toilet. What happens if I mention pissoir?
Heck, I wish. Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my day sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all.
Oh, just like me for real.
Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower?
Like 12 minutes.
Oh, that's positively accurate. It takes the average person 12 minutes.
Usually I like long showers personally, though. Wow, I'm wasting a ton of water. I'm usually in and out in like 30 seconds max. That's disgusting! I'm more of a bath person myself.
That's your shower. I ain't here to pass judgment, baby. That's between you and the Department of Water and Power. And God. Here's my point about for the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine. And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
Smarts 5. I'm almost certain it's 24 hours. What the fuck? You need to level up to be able to unlock this option? Oh my god.
Hey, I'm not so sure about that.
What? 24 hours in a day. It's okay, I didn't mean to startle you.
According to my studies, it's 1,440 minutes.
What?
Which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day.
That sounds amazing. And that's a problem? 1% of my day is grooming my armpit hair. That sounds amazing.
Well, I get why you might be inclined to say that. But honestly, it's worse than a dead skunk in a wedding chapel on the 4th of July.
Oh, the 4th of July was yesterday, dude.
Which is really bad, in case that weren't clear. See, I'm a shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up and go boogieing down at the dance hall or something.
This is just a fucking Deltarune Darkner having a fucking, like, existential crisis about their use.
I can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some like canoodling.
I hate that I'm so Deltarune brained while playing this game. It just brings it out of me. No?
No. I'm just here. Perpetually stuck in this humdrum, go-nowhere existence. Do you know how that makes me feel?
Hungry? Like you complain too much? Terrible?
You're gosh darn right.
Aw.
Sorry for swearing, Mama. It makes me feel unfulfilled, listless, bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield, like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't never gonna come true.
They are kind of literally Darkners, though, I guess. I love that the writers of this game, like, I'm not saying that they were inspired by Deltarune, but they very clearly have, like, the same creative, like, drive as Toby. Because, like, the Telly over there in the living room is just literally spammed an antenna's love child. Like, they literally got the pulse of Toby Fox's writing when it comes to, like, Darkner stupid shit, you know? The flow of it, yeah. What dreams?
Gosh darn it. Did I go and say that out loud?
Tell me your dreams, Johnny.
Listen, I don't prefer to talk about that. There just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to leaky faucet strip. And that's all there is to it.
Please, Johnny, tell me your dream.
Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob.
Ew.
Now, I reckon I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy face. Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you.
I don't want to shower anymore.
So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams on one condition.
Oh, I don't have enough sass for that. Oh, what's the condition?
Come back and visit me again tomorrow.
Ah, of course.
Show me this ain't some meaningless fling for you. Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared with anyone else before.
I will, Johnny, I promise. We'll see, maybe if I'm real bored.
Hope I'll see you then. Now you better mosey on out of here quick. Plumbers are coming soon to fix my water pressure issues.
What a lovely gentleman. All right, people. Come on, new datables. Which one? We gotta unlock a lot of these guys, honestly. What is this? Love magazine. Bathtub? We haven't done the bath yet. Krytos says fuse box. You know what? You've been talking about the fuse box for a while, buddy. I'm gonna make your dreams come true. Fuse box.
You walk into what you thought was your breaker box, but as the dark door swings open, you realize you're somewhere entirely more stimulating.
What?
A classic speakeasy club welcomes you in. The low electric lights glow warmly. Live music drifts languidly from a sumptuous velvet red stage and envelops the audience in a pleasurable haze of pure vibe. The gentle clink of cocktails in glasses rises from a wood bar to the left of you, and then a gentleman with a languid, easy air to him approaches you.
Phil found the dark world. What?
Well now, what a delightful surprise. A brand new patron.
Oh my god. I live here, actually.
Really?
Oh.
Are you sure? I find that hard to believe since this is the first time I've seen you here.
Okay.
Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face.
Striking, huh?
Oh yes, distractingly so. I imagine it would be quite difficult to focus on anything else with you around. Though, I can't say I mind. You have quite the reputation around the house, live wire. I'm eager to explore it for myself.
Oh my fucking god, okay. Skello says, y'all, that is the same bitch who voiced Legoshi from Beastars. Damn.
But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Where are my manners?
First time? Ooh, like that compliment hit me like a truck. Sorry, Mari Ari says, Vault you speaking. It was very effective against Fel. Yo, like This guy got some moves.
My name is Vault.
Ethan M says, Fel, you have to admit that this is a Casanova and be fair. Yeah, but this one works, and I don't know why, though. It's mostly the voice, actually.
He extends a hand towards you, a conduit of pure, dangerous sexual energy that charges the very air between you.
Sexual energy? I'm nervous. Take Volt's hand.
He lowers his head to brush his lips across the back of your hand. Was that a spark of static electricity you felt just now?
It's a pleasure to officially make your acquaintance.
God, I get why Raitos was saying to come here.
Taking his eyes from you for the first time, Volt slips his arm around your waist and turns you, slowly, to take in the rest of the room.
Welcome to the Breaker Box, the pinnacle of luxury and entertainment, and the most exclusive club in the house. Impressive, isn't it?
Kind of feel undressed.
Oh, trust me, you look stunning. Your fantastic red shirt is the envy of every eye in the room.
I love that if you buy the DLC, the one of the features, if you buy the DLC of this game, is like extra lines for every character, and the lines are just like, yo, you got a cool red shirt, my guy.
That sound, the flickering lights, it can only be a power fluctuation.
Oh wow, that even happens here? Ha! Not such a fancy club after all, I guess.
What? Oh, that. Well, that was nothing, just a little surge. With this much energy coursing around, it's bound to happen from time to time. Vault.
Jimmy! From mouthwashing!
This newcomer looks exhausted, frustrated, and annoyed. His sleeves are rolled to the elbow, revealing calloused and bruised hands that he wipes on a rag.
That's just Jimmy, though!
Eddie! Just in time to meet our guest. The human? What's he doing here? I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood, they'll be joining us for the headliner show. Joining us for tonight's show, I hope?
No, don't do that to Eddie! As long as you're going to be there, I'm up for anything.
Careful there, Livewire. I might just take you up on that.
Oh, just fuck me already.
Right. Well, have fun with that.
Fuck off, Eddie.
I finished the patch, I'm clocking out. Not my best work, but it'll hold for the show.
What is that voice actor? I recognize him from somewhere. What's Eddie's voice actor? Like, that's a really recognizable dude.
Ah, I see. And you're sure you're feeling all right?
They're both voiced by the same guy? Huh.
I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing on the rag in his hand.
That's amazing that they're both the same guy, but they sound completely different. What's his problem?
Eddie! Well, Eddie is a complicated little thing. His human skills leave something to be desired. Best to simply give him some space. Back to the matter at hand. Tonight's show! Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
What is the show exactly? I'm a VIP? You sure you don't need to check on Eddie? Lead the way!
With pleasure.
With a wink, Volt hops nimbly up onto the stage. He was born for the spotlight.
Good evening, you scofflaws and ducky watsits. Looks like Johnny Splash is going to be singing for us tonight.
Ooh.
Be warned, patrons. You might get wet.
Jesus Christ!
Ooh.
Cam, what are you fucking doing here?
Hi, everybody. I'm Johnny Splash.
Johnny!
I got a song for you all tonight. One from the heart. And tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is the greatest instrument of them all.
Yo! We literally were just talking to this guy.
I keep a close watch on this shower of mine. I keep my forces free of stain and grind. I scrub the ground from the tiles between the lines. I be a color.
Okay.
Oh, that was amazing, baby. I even surprised myself.
And a creator thing for $2. Meet the Toolbox next. His voice is familiar. Okay.
I've seen many bombs
The
in my
fuck
time.
is this guy?
That one takes the crook-blasted cake.
Is that the microwave?
Oof. Even I couldn't clean up that mess.
The vacuum?
You didn't like it? I thought it was okay. I'll retool it and come back with something even better. Just you wait.
Aw, Johnny.
With the club beginning to close down, it appears that the show is over. Patrons mill about, talking amongst themselves. You spot Eddie nursing a solitary cocktail at the bar. Volt is nowhere to be found. Things feel colder and quieter without his presence.
Speak with Eddie.
Show's over. Club's closed.
I just wanted to check up on you. Oh, I was hoping to talk to Volt. Is he here? Well, if the club's closed, why don't you and I hang out? You could at least keep me company until Volt gets back.
Oh, sure. Let me just drop everything I'm doing and give you my undivided attention. Are you always this oblivious?
Ah, shit. Are you always this much of an asshole? Yeah, kinda.
Then allow me to make it perfectly clear. Get out.
Oh! Oh! Alright, I gotta come back to that later. I want to see the light bulb as well. Hopefully the light bulb is not knocked, though. We'll see. We haven't fumbled yet, keep in mind. Like, we haven't gotten a hate ending, so we're still good. We're still good. We're still good. Hey, Gabby, thank you for the $5.
Phil, I humbly request that you go to the attic after you're out of hearts.
Oh.
There's a secret character.
Really? Thank you, Gabby. Just in time. I was just about to go to sleep. Huh? Huh?
When you bought this house, you heard rumors the place was haunted.
This
but
is a
you never
fucking
paid it any
ghost!
mind. But there's no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost. She looks like she came straight from the 80s. Her clothes as dated as her skin is translucent.
I don't have the glasses, they're just a ghost!
Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
That's just a ghost! I don't have the date theaters on!
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!
Oh god!
Hi!
A ghost with the energy of Mabel from Gravity Falls. Zoey Bennett. What the hell?
Boost! Oh, my content aware just gave me a scare. Zoey is a sweetie, but you should know that her story might contain some descriptions of violent acts.
Oh, I want to see how she dies.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip
I'm
it?
so fucking cool. Thank you, Skylar.
Great!
Hey, Boo says, boys, I got this one. What do you mean by this one? You mean the fucking dead body? Did she just hear you say that about her story having violence?
No, Zoey actually can't hear me since you're not actually wearing the date theaters right now.
Exactly.
Ooh, pretty wild stuff.
Yeah, we got a fucking ghost.
Bye!
Fuck you.
Hi.
Hi, hello, hi, hello, hi, hi, what?
I don't know.
Just literally fucking Mabel from Gravity Falls.
Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day ever.
I do actually like ice cream. What ice cream flavor do you want? I'm so confused.
Same here, same here.
Oh god.
I've just been up here all by myself for God. I didn't even know how long. You'd be amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month.
Oh, she's adorable.
But I have just been here, you know? And I am so bored. And I just give anything for someone to talk to. And I was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual.
I want to be friends with her.
And then here you are. Like, there you were. You might eventually be over there. And that's nuts.
Friendship. I might already love you. Wait, though, what are you?
Good question. Let me explain some stuff. Life, as you might know it, is kind of a complicated proposition for me. I don't know if you can tell, I hide it pretty well. Oh my god, I rhymed. Ah, that's amazing.
Oh, this is adorable.
Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time, I can't make sounds, which is weird. And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible because nobody can see me. And that's super weird because I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am. So why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere.
Focus.
Right? Yes. Sorry, I am just so excited. My name is Zoey. I know, it's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really dull, like Lucinda or like Elvis or something. I don't remember.
Lucinda?
But the moment I died, I picked the name Zoey. It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead. So yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm totally dead, which is probably why you felt cold when you first saw me. Because you can see me, which is basically the coolest thing that's happened ever in the history of the world. Except, of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best.
You're a ghost? Ah! Ah!
Wait, are you screaming because it's awesome or because you think maybe a spider just crawled up your butt?
This is so cool. I have so many questions. I'm screaming because I'm freaked out. Spiders up the butt thing? For sure.
I know. I have questions too. Let's just sit here and ask each other tons of questions.
Yeah, we could even order a pizza. There are probably board games up here too.
Oh my god, shut up, because you can actually move the pieces, huh?
Oh my god, girl!
I'm so jealous, I can't even tell you. I tried to play chess with myself once because, you know, no one can see me. And I swear, the knights were laughing at me because I just kept brushing through them. And they thought it was so funny, laughing with their little horsey laugh. Hey, listen, something's happening. I don't always have control over when I evaporate.
No.
Like I'm about to just, like, cease to be here right now. So, such a bummer. I want to talk to you.
Yo, girl!
Just, come back and see me again,
Yo!
okay? This is gonna be so cool.
Yo!
No pun intended, because I'm
cold?
Because you're dead, yeah, obviously.
Zoey is already beginning to fade, her voice growing fainter.
Oh,
Zoey!
here we go. See you later.
No! Okay, now I got a plot line that I want to follow up on, like, throughout the stream. I want to see what's up with her. Oh, she's so cool, though. She's so cool. Yo, Sam, I found a fucking ghost in my attic.
It's me.
Oh, God.
Are you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
We're clear.
Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects.
Dude, I don't give a shit. Ghosts are real.
I've come to a realization.
What? Okay.
It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
What the fuck? What? You can turn them into objects? You sure about that?
Yep. I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Vtuber user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
I have a theory.
That science will never solve.
Gotcha.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Vtuber. I've labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now.
Oh shit. Why realization recipes?
I'm so sorry, but there's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection. And my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day?
That's pretty bad.
I can barely send a GIF. What a joke. Remember, check the Vtuber for the realization recipes.
You can make them real? Workspace. Yo, David.
Valdivianites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else. Especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
I'm not a fucking snitch. Get the fuck out of my face, idiot. Oh yeah, I should probably check out the recipes or whatever. Specs. That's not it. Where's the recipes? Skylar? Oh, I need to use a charge to talk to Skylar? Data decks? Relationship status. Love. Where's the recipes? Skylar, where are the recipes? Oh, realization. Oh! So to be able to make them come to life, you need to adjust these things? Interesting. And that's like your stats in the game. Eddie and Volt. Dolly. Dante. Luna. Aw, she's so cute. Cabrizio. Johnny Splash. You can make every single one of them come to life? Dasha. Penelope. Oh, she's so cute! Willie. Dina. Unknown. Even the bio for this object is like glitched out. Hey Basili, thank you for the super chat.
I just finished this game 100% today. I would like to humbly request that you meet the fireplace and the D20 as they are my favorites.
Hell yeah!
Have fun for the stream.
Thank you so much. You helped Harper and Dirk end their toxic relationship, and now you've earned her heart for yourself. I made a massive mistake. Bobby Pin. Fantina. Oh god, I still have to like talk to Fantina. Sophia. Lady Memoria. Textbox Chan. Sassy Chap. Zoey Bennett. I ain't afraid of no ghost, particularly not Zoey, though she may have gotten a bad reputation from the other, spookier folks of her kind. Zoey is truly a gentle and goofy little soul. She may be the entity who's lived in the house for the longest. And there may or may not be some pretty crazy stories cooking up in that attic. I would love to become her friend. Nightmare. Yeah, no, like, Zoey talked about Lucinda, right? So she mentioned the DLC character? Anyways, let's go and take a little chill pill in our bed. Kinda creepy as shit that this thing's still glitched out even without the date viators on, by the way. Alright, what's the next plan, chat? What's the plan for today? What's the plan for today? Zoey has a realization recipe as well. How the fuck is that possible? Can we bring her back to life? Look in the drawer in your bed, I beg of you. Oh no, yeah, we've already talked to the vibrator. Let's see. Vacuum. The toolbox! Yes, the toolbox. Let's go check on that toolbox. Wherever that thing is. Toolbox. Where would someone put a toolbox in their house? Maybe the garage, but I don't think we have a garage. The shower guy wants to chat, Phil. Well. You know what we should? No, you know who we should talk to? You know who we should talk to next? My sensei, my lovely sensei, my teacher of how not to give a fuck. My boy, my absolute fucking asshole. This takes a while though. Doug. Have you met Jerry yet? I don't think so. Remember to turn your glasses on. Yeah, I do got them on, though.
Sup, dork?
My boy!
Been seeing you around the house, adding more dateable objects to your stupid little cherub.
Cherub? Thank you, Gangry Sir, for the $2. Nice, cherub. I'm totally using that. Yeah, so what?
It's stupid, is all.
Nah, fuck
you.
You
Do something new with your hair? It looks different.
Aw, thanks for noticing. I finally upgraded to that name brand shampoo. Nope, same old hair, same old me. Shut up, dork.
Clever. Well, it looks like shit. In fact, it looks like you got your head stuck in a blender. Anyway, he caught me in the middle of ruminating. I ruminate a lot. It's hella tight.
Hard agree. No, I don't think so. What were you ruminating about?
I was ruminating about the big crunch. You know the big crunch,
the big crunch, the thing where like the fucking universe is gonna like fucking crunch up and die at the end or whatever, fucking a billion fucking years. Some smarts. Yo, of course, I'm not smart enough for that. Fuck. Delicious candy bar.
Figured you'd try to make this about candy bars.
I fucking love candy bars, dude. Shut the fuck up.
But it's way worse for you than a candy bar.
I'm not gonna fucking have to, like, deal with that shit.
The Big Crunch is a theory in cosmology that suggests since the universe is currently expanding, it's possible it'll eventually run out of momentum.
And then get the fuck back, like, inside, right?
And when it does run out of momentum, the forces of gravity will pull it back together. Like a giant rubber band suddenly contracting.
It's not gonna happen in, what, a trillion fucking years?
And if that happens, the universe will collapse back into a singularity, like how it existed before the Big Bang.
If anything, that just sounds cooler.
Everything in the entire universe, and the universe itself, will cease to exist.
Sounds pretty cool.
Poof. Nothing. Nada. Sick, huh?
It's pretty sick, actually. Why are you telling me this?
I don't know. For the lulz. Anyway, enough about how everything you do is utterly meaningless no matter how desperately you attempt to rationalize it. I've got something lighter to share.
God, this dude is a fucking edgelord. Oh my god. This is the kind of shit that 12-year-old me was thinking sounded deep in my head. I hope so. You're terrible at sharing stuff. It's okay. I can handle the bleak stuff. Is what you're sharing edible?
Don't worry. We'll get right back to that regularly scheduled program. Promise. Last time we chillaxed, I promised I'd find an activity we could both enjoy.
Ooh? He's actually trying? Not ringing any bells, but continue. The word chillax fills me with existential dread. That's right, you did.
Excitement looks terrible on you, just saying.
Shut the fuck up.
After putting in a bare minimum of effort, I think I found a slightly tolerable activity.
Tolerable sounds fun. You're not even trying, are you? Well, I really appreciate that.
Of course you do. I'm a stud and you worship my tight abs. So I downloaded this new app, okay?
You got the body of an Adonis but the head of a 12-year-old.
It's called Play Bucket from the makers of Share Bucket, and let me tell you, it's fire. Totally worth the 99 cents.
What the fuck is this gonna be? Play Bucket? 99 cents seems expensive if you say so.
I do say so, and I did say so. Man, you're terrible at this. Play Bucket's a gaming platform where you can gamble. Apparently gambling's legal as long as it's on your phone for some reason. It's got poker and blackjack and oh, go fish.
You're not going to make me into a fucking gambling addict, you piece of shit.
It's even got Sudoku. You said you like Sudoku, right?
How can you gamble on Sudoku? Gambling is the devil's handiwork. I was considering saying it, but didn't actually say it.
See, that's how in sync we are. Way I see it, this is a great way for us to spend time together. Potentially a lot of time together. If you catch my drift.
I'm not gonna fuck you for Sudoku, dude. Is that an innuendo? What if I don't want to spend time with you?
Not really. See, I'm currently down about $64 million, give or take a few million. So we gotta get all that cash back or I'm gonna owe some real bad dudes a lot of money.
You already do!
But I did some math, and I figure if we play roughly 100 million hours of Sudoku, we can definitely get all that crypto back.
Is this... Did you lose it out on fucking Doug coin or whatever the fuck you gave me last time? How many Doug points will that get me?
I don't know, 3? A billion? How many you want?
A billion.
Sure, whatever. Anyway, enough talking. Talking's for losers. We've got 100 million hours of Sudoku to play. It'll be fun.
What if we just talked instead?
Talked? Didn't you hear what I just said? About talking being for Alright, you're a loser. How stupid of me.
Ugh, I hate that he says that in a hot voice.
But sure, let's talk. Share with me your rainbow hopes and lollipop dreams, oh magical regent of the Gumdrop Kingdom. God, you're so needy. If that ass wasn't so frickin' tight, I'd drop you so fast.
Oh, thanks! Actually, my official title is Sovereign Overlord. I don't think I'm that needy.
Look, I'm trying real hard here to meet you halfway. You've got a lot of positive qualities. You're not that annoying, you're available, and your bod is halfway decent for a writhing pile of anthropomorphic meat.
I like the positive aspect, you're available.
But you've got an awesome, super swole opportunity in front of you, and let's be real, you're kind of massively blowing it.
Sorry, I'll do better.
Of course you will. You'd be kind of stupid not to. And I know you're not stupid. I've seen inside your brain.
Can we make this guy real? Can we turn Doug into a real person? Oh, thank you. No, it's okay. I'm stupid. I'm at peace with that. You've seen inside my brain?
Sure. I'm an abstract metaphysical concept. I'm not bound by the rules of the physical universe, so I can do cool things like walk through walls, or infest people's neurons and poison their thoughts with relentless, unending horror.
Cool. Gotcha.
Now, I'm willing to give you another shot, because Abby changed her number and moved out of state. But let's try a little harder going forward, okay? Otherwise, you're never gonna see me naked. And I'd really hate for you to punish yourself like that just because you don't think you're good enough for all this.
Dude, you're wearing pink underwear. What the fuck are you saying?
Because you almost are, okay?
Damn, I don't think I'm good enough.
Yeah, I know. I said almost good enough. Let's not get it twisted. In the meantime, I'll find another chill activity for us to do together. I think I finally know enough about you to choose the perfect one. And I'll get right on it. After I stop by this retirement home I visit on Wednesdays.
Bells for Brain says, does he care about us or not? He's the metaphysical concept of existential dread. What do you fucking think?
I read to the terminally ill on their deathbeds. It's super dope.
What do you read them? I'm sure it's gonna be nothing but fun stories.
Mostly obituaries. It's hilarious. Later, dork.
I fucking love this guy. What an asshole. Alright, we got rid of Doug for like a second. What else should we do? Let's see. Nah, the guys that write Doug are amazing. Let's check out the basement, actually. If you can even call this a basement. Is this where the toolbox is? Yo, toolbox! What's up with you?
You see a concerned face peeking through what might be a cryogenic tube containing tape both sticky and cassette. The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
Yes, this is Choice. I am officially found.
Oh, okay, I like this energy. Oh, a time capsule. Neat.
You got it, compadre.
Compadre.
Hey, mind letting me out of this thing?
Wait a minute, so you're the thing, right? But also trapped inside the thing? If I let you out, are you going to, like, cease to be, like, dematerialize or something? Can you see me out that little window?
Yup, I am both in and of the time capsule you now possess.
What?
Pretty rad, huh?
Yep, totally. Guess I'll let you out.
The stranger who stands before you can best be described as nostalgia given form. An assortment of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well-muscled male figure.
Holy shit! You're naked!
Woohoo! Yeah, I'm free! The 80s is surviving and thriving, baby!
Oh, I like him!
Although his cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his face, you can still make out a friendly expression and handsome features.
Wait, I thought you were a time capsule. I'm confused. How can you be an entire decade? You're just a tube of old junk.
Well, yes and no.
Oh.
Think of me as the essence of what's inside that time capsule. The 80s personified.
Dude, I don't give a shit. You're cool.
He pulls an electric guitar from somewhere, playing a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
Better yet, don't think too hard about it at all. 80s fever reigns!
Hell yeah!
Yo!
Bodhi Windbreaker. He got a tattoo and everything. Oh, I got the fucking, like, cassettes and the VHS and, like, the floppy disks and, like, the tattoos. Oh, this is so fucking cool. Yo! I love the 80s. Oh, as in, like, the 1980s? I don't know much about it other than the retro media. I wasn't even born yet. I don't want it to, like, make him mad at me, so I'm just gonna say I love the 80s.
Oh, heck yeah, compadre.
Heck yeah.
And the 80s love you back.
Oh, horrible. Thank you to creator for the $2. The toolbox is under the breaker box on the second floor. Thank you. I'll keep a mental note of that.
But first, I need a minute to decompress, if you know what I mean.
Because you were sealed in a tube?
Totally.
Totally. Tubular. Radical, dude.
Nice reference, pal. Totally topical. Now you're getting it.
You good down here?
I wouldn't mind a new view. Catch a few rays. Maybe watch some boob tube.
Alright, get some rest and we'll chat later. That was a lot of tube talk in the 80s, huh?
Huh. I guess so, now that I'm, like, hearing it out loud. All right, then. I'll be around just chilling like a villain.
Can't wait to learn about where you come from. Sounds different.
I'll teach you the ways, Daniel-san.
What? You got it, Mr. Skiyagi.
Oh, look at you, acing the class already. You are gonna be a bodacious student, I can tell. Okie dokie, Smokey. Just gonna shut the peepers and recuperate. Talk to you later.
He's adorable. Oh, he's gone? Huh? You can step on the rat trap. Should I talk to the rat? Let's see what the rat man is up to.
Come on, where's the good stuff? I needs the cheese.
Never mind, that was a complete fucking waste. Fuck me, I guess. All right, wasted an entire charge. Can't believe it. Bruh. Alright, let's go check out that toolbox. Everything you bump into makes a noise. Wait.
A handsome construction worker currently invading your space makes you feel as though you've accidentally wandered into an active building site. He holds up his hands to stop you from going any further, glaring at you as he looks you up and down.
Oh my god, the mediator, like, belt and everything.
Whoa, whoa! Where do you think you're going?
This is my house. Closet to my next lover.
Eh? I can't let you in here without the proper PPE. Yeah.
Tony, my name is Tony. Please tell me you have a New York
Tony
accent.
puts his fingers to his mouth and whistles.
Hey, oh, get him out of here.
Get him out of here. Hang on a minute. PP what?
Your hard hat, your boots, your high-vis vest. Come on, this is a job site.
Except it's the breaker box closet.
Don't even get me started.
I love Static Rainbow saying, like, an OSHA-compliant king.
Not when Johnny Wannabe next door has got a whole garage to himself. I mean, I'm talking wall-to-wall pegboard, 6 kinds of saws. Oh, and he's got this 12-inch auger. Man, those things go deep.
Goji says, is this Roger Craig Smith? I'll have to see the VA list for this one. Wait, is it? That lucky bastard.
Man, you're telling me 1%ers, right?
Is this fucking Sonic the Hedgehog?
Look, all I'm saying is I want a little more space, too. You know, for entertaining.
Host a lot of cocktail parties?
I'm a popular tool. It's always, hi, Tony this, thanks, Tony that, or Tone, my ass is leaking.
Please don't tell me who's...
Jeal Loo.
Ah, fucking course. We still have to talk to the toilet.
Incontinence. You didn't hear it from me, though. HIPAA.
That's not how HIPAA works.
Anyways, objects need somewhere bigger than this to come see me for what ails them. And, sometimes old Tom might also want to have special company over. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, huh?
Tony nods, grinning smugly at you.
I know what you're talking about. Gaming time. I have no idea what you're talking about. Sass, hell yes I do. Special company makes me break out in hives. Hell yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about. You know it, buddy. Ah!
You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, you know it. You know it. You know it.
You know what I'm talking about, yeah.
All day, baby. All day.
You know what I'm talking about?
I know what you're talking about.
Tony nods at you. You nod at him. And you nod at each other. Both entirely pleased that you each know what the other is talking about.
So you get it. I need more space.
Also, I love that the like beard that he's got, like the fade of the beard, it looks like a ruler. Like it looks like ruler lines. That's such a smart like way of doing the beard design for a character. That's so fucking cool.
Space for all sorts of things I may or may not be insinuating.
Masturbating, yeah.
I got a pitch for you. A drawbridge.
What? For the house? Like from ye olden times?
Think about it. Your lover pulls up for a date and the drawbridge lowers to let him in.
And then they can go inside and then they can never leave.
Pretty freaking impressive, huh?
Kidnapping! Yeah, totally, dude! That's impressive.
You're damn straight.
Fuck yeah.
Is how I would build it using my tools. No curves in this drawbridge. The flat-looking screwdriver, the pointy star-shaped one, a hammer, and that spearman gum you've had in here since April.
Please tell me there's some moat. Yeah, that could definitely be a thing. Very death trappy.
All right, you like it, but you don't love it. I get that. How about this? Indoor slide.
I fuck with that heavy, actually. That's pretty good.
We get rid of the stairs, replace them with a slide.
How do you go up that, though?
Great to travel from upstairs to downstairs.
What about going from downstairs to upstairs?
Way ahead of you.
Huh?
All us construction guys do this. It's an industry standard. You ready?
Hit me.
Grippy socks.
Oh! Hell yeah! Can I get a 90-degree incline on the slide? That's just a drop. Sounds super fun and not at all inconvenient. Can I sleep on it? I think our stairs might be load-bearing, so I'm gonna say no.
Of course you can. Just don't take too long. I tend to book out 6 to 8 weeks in advance. Now, how do you feel about indoor pools?
I'm listening.
Because if we rip out the floor in the living room, we can get you an indoor pool.
Is that safe? I feel like that's a recipe for electrocution.
Of course it is. That's what the chewing gum is for. You just stick some of it in the outlet holes and Viola, it's now all shockproof. That concludes
Viola?
my remodeling advice. Now for the actual dating advice, you're just gonna have to sign up for my workshop.
I hope that there'll be a hands-on demonstration.
Oh, you better believe it.
Oh!
I'll be paying real close attention, so you better make sure you're taking notes.
Ooh.
I'm gonna make it real easy for you. You wanna take my workshop, all you gotta do is show up. No paperwork or nothing. Now, I don't mean to hustle you out of here, but I gotta take lunch. Union rules. But you can come back later and see what we can do. You know, help you fix up your romantic affairs.
He's so cool. You know, help you fix... Oh, all right.
I'll see you around.
What a cool guy. Alrighty then. Do the shower, damn it. But what about all the other guys that I could be meeting? Since the floor and the stairs are people, he's basically asking for murder. I could get behind that. Oh yeah, let's talk more to the glitchy object. Have you met the Hanks yet? No, I have not.
I don't bite.
Oh god! Look at the environment, it's all also glitched out.
I think. Did I?
You can if you want. Well, do you or don't you? That's good to hear. Oh, Munchie's never hurt nobody.
Do you bite? I should know that.
Depends on the meal.
You're back then. Did you have a good time? Where did we leave things off again? Love. Hate. Friendship. Nothing.
Actually, never mind, you say.
I'm not really plussed. Only a little. But you're back. So it can't have been that bad.
You didn't reset? I have no idea what you're capable of.
Well, here's to that. Look at us. Peas in a pod. Bugs in the beaker. Broken things, breaking things. For me, in my nature, but you break the broken things.
I'm just playing a game. I'm more of a completionist. I'm a little broken.
Well, complete me. Shall we dance? Have we done that already? Shall we do it again?
What are you?
This must be a frustrating click by now. Daemon the demon, the pea in the pod, the bug in the beaker, the broken thing breaking things. I was one thing. The thing you thought I was. A dresser. A dateable dresser in a game where you date all the objects. But the dresser was not a good dresser. They said the dresser had too much thematic overlap, so there is no dresser, leaving only me. And now I am nothing. Frayed wire flying free.
I'm sorry to hear that you were cut from the game.
Not cut. I'm thriving now. Dina is no more.
Dina. Wait, so this is designed for the actual dresser dateable? That's why the game calls it Dina, because it was like, it's like a Mystic No type. It's like, this is what the Dina character was, but Daemon is the thing that was birthed from the, like, unused character. Interesting. Is that who you were?
Yes. Created and uncreated. I'm done with this lore. I feel down in the dumps. What do you want from me?
And you can see Dina's, like, code, like, in the code of this character. I asked you first.
Nice try. I don't care.
Daemon ending null. Friendship.
Define friendship.
The absence of pain.
Absence. Friendship. Friend screen line.
Daemon never really smiles, but for the first time you see the ghost of a smile on their artifacted lips. The effect is not comforting in any way.
Happy?
Aww. See you next time. Aww. That's awesome. We're trying to slowly help them, like, come together back as a person. Will he want to be Dina again, or will they want to remain as they are? That's interesting. What up, Zoey?
You came back! I'm so happy you came back. Being up here in the attic, it feels like people only come up for little bits of time and then they try to leave as soon as they can because, I don't know, for some reason, a lot of people think attics are scary. I've never felt that way. For me, it's like a playground up here.
Yeah, a lot of people are afraid of things in attics.
Like what?
Like spiders. Or like ghosts, I guess.
Huh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I do wish people would stay longer, though. Even if they can't see me, it would be nice just to watch them. Like human TV.
Ew.
Jeez, I wish I had a TV.
Well, I can hook you up with something.
Hey, now that I'm thinking about it, how can you see me?
I don't know exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I used to watch you move boxes around and search for that same amazing Christmas sweater every year. Though you have stopped coming by lately. But you've never even looked at me before. Like, through me, which is cool, but never at me.
I have these cool glasses called Dateviators.
Whoa, awesome! Tell me everything.
They let me directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Okay, you say thing, not person. So does that mean...
Yep, doors, walls, chairs, windows, all of it.
That's... If I wasn't already dead, I would absolutely just die again from the coolness of this. You can talk to anything? Anything you want, you just put on the glasses and you can talk to it? Like it's real?
It is real, baby.
Wait, so then how are you talking to me? Because I'm not a thing. Well, then I guess I'm something in between a thing and a person. You're noticing now. So, like, wow. I feel so happy, but it's weird. I think I feel sad.
Aww. Why do you feel sad?
No. It's okay. I don't feel sad though. I felt sad a lot when I was alive, but since I died, I've just been mostly happy all the time, and I haven't had to think about the stuff that used to make me so sad. I think there's something about being a ghost that makes things harder to feel. Like, sadness can feel so heavy sometimes, and if I can't even lift the latch on the attic window, how am I gonna lift something as heavy as sadness, right?
Aww.
It would just fall right through me. That's kind of funny. I guess that's funny.
Aww. It's more sad than anything.
Yeah.
Oh.
But your glasses, this idea that you can talk to anything, to anybody, like, does it feel like you have friends? What does it feel like to have friends?
It feels pretty good, honestly. Well, a lot of things in this house have a lot of attitude.
I'll bet. I mean, I have attitude, and I'm in this house, so I'd guess that these other things... Oh boy, okay, this is weird. I'm having another feeling, I think.
Tell me about it.
It's so strange. Like I said, I'm so happy. Like, I'm so happy to have met you. I'm loving that you're here. I can't wait to play all the games, and I want to show you how I can go through the wall if I really concentrate, because that honestly is amazing. And the most amazing part is that when I go through that wall, I end up right back in the same room again.
Oh.
Like I'm in this crazy loop where wherever I go, there I am.
So you can't leave this room?
Nope. But I want it.
Oh. What's it?
I want what you have. I want the glasses.
What? Okay, here you go.
Really? I can't take them. But I really thank you for trying.
Oh.
Maybe I want to talk with these others around me. Maybe I want what you have. I want to have friends too.
Oh. Come on, you really don't have anybody? Are you saying you're lonely?
Oh my god, that's it. I am lonely. And if I could have all these friends, why did I not even know they were all here? You know? They can't see me because no one can see me because dead. And I can't see them because I don't have the glasses or because, again, dead. And I'm lonely. It's tough stuff.
Oh. We need to make her real. Why are you so chipper then?
This is the only way I know.
Oh.
I told you, most emotions are super heavy. Like, even real joy is really heavy. But this light, peppy thing? I'm basically a paper butterfly.
Oh.
I think it's kind of cool. So it remains just me. Alone. And you say there's all these other beings here.
It's really crowded here. It can be fun. Sometimes I talk too much.
Yeah, if you can talk to every object here, it must feel overwhelming sometimes. Even just talking to you one-on-one, I'm overwhelming myself.
Oh.
I don't know, there's something about you, though. And not just those glasses. There's something about you being here that is making it so that I can feel these things. Maybe you're, like, holding the feelings. And I can feel them with you?
The fuck does that mean?
What else can I feel, I wonder? Are there other emotions besides loneliness?
Hell yeah, there are. We can make a list and make you feel every single one.
That sounds like a great idea. I have mastered loneliness already, so that's good. Oh wait, this is terrible. Help me. Please help me.
Zoey, are you crying?
I am so... Oh, maybe I haven't mastered this one. I didn't even think a non-corporeal being could cry. Have you ever seen anything this crazy? I feel crazy. I'm so lonely. Oh, it's happening again. I'm gonna disappear. Oh, I wonder if I'm still gonna be crying when I come back. You're gonna come back, right? I still want to feel the feelings.
Once again, Zoey is fading before your very eyes, but it doesn't stop her trying to speak to you.
And I have so much to show you. I can turn somersaults in midair.
Oh, baby. She's adorable, Chad. Well, only one thing left to do. Have a job now. So we're going with the glitchy object plotline. We're going with the ghost plotline. Are there any other plot lines? What about this ball? Is this TV the same TV as the one in the living room? Can we check in on Dirk? I mean, Dirk left the washing room. So where would he be now? See this? The clean clothes?
An oddly familiar face greets you when you open your closet. Strange. You could have sworn you've met before, but you're also certain you've never seen this guy in your life.
Dirk!
What's that look for? This how you greet everybody?
Oh! You look just like Dirk.
Duh.
Clarence?
It's me, Clarence. You met me as Dirk. This is the version of me that Harper was so opposed to. She just couldn't stand that I was hotter than her like this.
Oh.
He gestures to the closet around him.
The Hanks live here, but we're certainly not an item.
Why not explore getting with them now that you're not with Harper anymore?
I thought about it, but those guys are way too sweaty for me.
Ew.
I'm clean, dude. They just send me right back down to Harper's clutches. Harper was right about one thing. I did have another in my heart.
What?
She's just wrong about who it was.
Clarence puts his hands together, inserting them into the middle of your hanging clothes and pulling them apart suddenly, clearing the way for you to see the back of the closet.
Let me introduce...
Gulp loudly.
Feast your eyes on the finest, the sexiest, the cleanest Batman Dakimakura in existence.
What the fuck? Oh, look at that bulge!
Also known as a body pillow, if you're a fucking peasant.
How the hell have I never seen this thing in my closet?
Don't ask me.
Clarence gives you a warm smile.
It's been so hard getting any alone time, but you freed me from Harper's hamper. Bats and I are real grateful.
Bats?
We don't offer this to just anyone. But how'd you like to be our third?
No. Can I please talk to Dirk? I think we should just be friends, dude. Hell yeah. This guy has it. Aside from Harper, this guy has issues. I think we should just be friends. Date you too? Ew, pass. Can I please talk to Dirk?
If you insist.
What?
But you should know it's gonna take me a while to get back to Clarence if I do this for you. Washing, drying, folding, hanging, all that? You sure about this?
Please just stay, Clarence. Yeah, hell yeah, dark time.
Clarence approaches with his arms out. When you don't step away from him, he pulls you into an oddly affectionless hug. When he steps back from you, he's the Dirk you once knew.
Well,
yeah!
Here I am.
Yeah!
Dirty again.
Yeah!
So how do you want me? Lovers, friends?
Lovers!
Good. I'd be real upset if you made me get all dirty for no reason.
Yeah!
Even though I'm dirty again, I'm gonna be up here from now on. So come see me here, alright? You can get real down and dirty anytime you want.
God damn!
Might be dirty, but our love is simple and clean.
Holy shit! Now it's like they were back. Now that I'm with Harper and Dirk, I'm just like the bridge in the middle between them. I can keep them stable. I can keep them stable and nice together. Yeah! I'm the glue between them. That's so... Okay, so let me meet the Hanks. Because, like, they've been talking about the Hanks for a long time and I've never actually seen them.
5 handsome himbos in colourful jumpsuits are flexing and chatting animatedly amongst themselves. When they notice you, they begin to buzz with excitement, all speaking in rapid-fire sequence.
It's the fucking Power Rangers!
Yo, check it! Quick, dudes, clean up the digs. We got company. Some real fine company, if you know what I'm saying. How's it hanging, homie?
These are so cute. The world is a bleak and unforgivable hellscape. I'm all good, fam.
Word. Oh, that's facts, amigo. Well, what are you waiting for? Slide on in here and take a load off. And, anything else you want to take off?
Oh, okay.
Welcome to the Extremist Dojo in the Pad. The perfect place to sit back, chillax, and recharge your bats. Hell yeah!
Toy!
Fire! Right now, you're hanging with the wildest, dopest, gnarliest squad of bussin' athletes around, homie. The Hanks!
Aw, they're so cute. Wait, so if you're the Hanks, does that mean that you're all named Hank?
Yep.
Aww. Hank.
The Hanks!
Oh. Okay, I got that, but how do I tell you apart?
Numbers are kick-ass!
Hank number 1.
The Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves. You get the distinct feeling they do this often.
I'm Hank number 1. I'm Hank number 2. I'm Hank number 3. I'm Hank number 4. And I'm Hank number 5. We're the Hanks! Brought to you by Red Bull.
What? Well, that explains it.
Cool!
They're adorable. What are you guys getting up to in here? Seems pretty sporty.
That's right! We're the wildest, most fearless, gnarliest squad of extreme athletes in the house!
Temple Beast says, for Zoey, we can save her. Hell yeah, Temple Beast.
We base jump, we lava board, we cheese roll. If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night long. We laugh in the face of danger. Even though we probably shouldn't, we've tasted the adrenaline of them all.
This just looks like a K-pop band, actually. Themed around hooks. What's your favorite extreme sport?
Hank gliding. It's like hang gliding, but with us.
Aww.
We're the Hanks.
Man, you guys are just adrenaline junkies, aren't you?
Oh, we're way beyond junkies, hot stuff. It's legit insane. But no cap, we live here with you. We're casa roomies, amigo.
And yet you don't pay rent.
Ah, totally our oversight, homie. Things are a little tight right now. But once we start winning some wicked extreme challenges, our sponsor is gonna start paying out. Like a slot machine, roomie.
Who's your sponsor?
Red Bull's our sponsor, brah!
Is there a Red Bull on the kitchen? Can we go meet the Red Bull? What's that, some kind of energy drink?
No, dude. It's a company that makes Red Bulls.
Ugh.
For like cereal or soup or whatever. That's why we get so many free Red Bulls. Don't know exactly what to do with them all, but we'll figure it out.
That does explain all
They're
the
not
Red
just
Bulls.
a sponsor. They're our fam. They fuel our adventures. They provide our wicked gear, get our exploits killer exposure, and provide the best medical support when things get gnarly. Let's be real. They do get gnarly. If by gnarly you mean dope AF.
Sounds like a great partnership.
Through every stunt, they've always got our backs. We high-key love it all, homie.
So you're like what, a hive mind or something?
Hive mind? You know, I don't know. Not a lot of time to question that sort of thing when you're too busy living the most extreme life possible. We're the Hanks!
Sounds exciting.
It is!
Oh!
Speaking of which, we were just about to head out for a little Hank gliding. What do you think? Wanna come? It high-key slaps, homie. You in?
Is that sexual? But, okay, but how high-key does it slap?
It's goated, bro!
God, this is so fun!
What do you say?
Yeah, sure, it sounds rad.
Sweet!
Oh.
You're one adventurous spirit. We love it.
Oh my! The fucking heart signal on the hand.
Epic. Just remember to stay focused and trust the wind. And hold on to me real tight.
Ooh.
Follow our lead and we'll be shredding thermals in no time. Get ready to soar, house homie. Thanks.
Oh my god, they got little hand gliders on the kitchen. Oh my god. They're adorable. Oh, I love them. Oh, they're so fucking cute. Oh. Alright, who's pinging my phone now? What up, David? You're like the opposite of the Hanks.
Attention, jackasses!
Ugh.
It's been weeks already, and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely no movement on this missing glasses issue? You know, maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it. This is your one and only priority. You find me those glasses if you gotta burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now! Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage! You think shareholders are bad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, get me? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some desert somewhere! Find me those glasses, now! And who the hell came up with the 15% off transparent items promo? No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent it is! Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them!
Ugh, what an asshole. Just keep ignoring that guy, don't pay any attention to him, he doesn't deserve it. What else should we do? Are there any actual red bowls inside of the closet? Not anything. If you bump them, they actually make noises. There's so many objects I could, like, do. The treasure chest. Did you mean the toilet yet? Oh, we should probably talk to Pissoir, actually. He's in the thumbnail, after all. Hey, friends, I think for the $2, maybe if the reward isn't a gift card, we would help. What about the mirror? Hey, Hayden Sam, thank you for the $2. Holy shit, is that Cave Johnson? Might as well be.
Your mirror has done its job dutifully over the years, accurately reflecting your image back at you in good times and in bad. But today, there is no reflection for you to scrutinize. Only a long-haired beauty who looks at you like you're a work of art.
He looks like a magician! Amir.
Oh, incredible.
Oh yeah, thanks.
Amir throws his arms out to stop you, gesturing to you to stay where you are.
No. Don't move. Step back into the light.
Like this?
Yes, breathtaking. Look at you. Do you see how well I can frame your face from this angle? You are glowing.
Still just me, though.
When you are accustomed to the extraordinary, even the extraordinary appears mundane.
Guess you're right.
That is fine. You can guess. But I will know, and I am happy to show you again anytime you need.
Coming on a little strong here.
If I am strong, it is because I am strongly inspired. I reflect what I perceive.
Are we looking at the same person right now?
Yes, I was just wondering the same thing. Because the person I see in my reflection right now has beauty beyond question. And yet here you stand with your questions. Tell me, what is there to dislike about what you see?
I look old. I'm old.
But like a fine wine, we age. And our natural beauty only enhances with time. We radiate with the wisdom of our experiences.
You're a flatterer, Amir.
Ah, but the spark has been lit. You'll see. We will just have to fan those flames until they're a great, big, beautiful rolling flame, won't we? Stop by any time. I'm happy to admire your beauty any day.
Casanova. Why is my house filled with Casanovas? Let's see. Should I talk to Harper and check what's going on with, like, Harper and Dirk? Have they got more shit going on?
Hi, baby! It's been so long since I saw you! You haven't been seeing anyone else, have you?
You're the only laundry Harper in my life, baby.
Oh, good. Well, don't keep me waiting so long next time, okay? I get so lonely in here without you.
Alright, yep, the Harper's, like, pretty done. I think we're done with her quest. Okay. Have you talked to the washer or dryer yet? I have not, actually.
It's Lucinda Lavish. She seems to enjoy this hijacking of your intentions.
Oh, hell yeah! Hey, Lucinda!
Tell me, lover, what should we get up to now?
I want to know more about you.
Nope. Not going down that rabbit hole again. Tell me, lover, what should we get up to now?
Can I change how often you come by?
Sure. What are you thinking?
A medium amount works for me.
Oh, thank goodness. The other ones stress me out. Now that that's out of the way, tell me, lover, what should we get up to now?
You said you're the best character in the game?
The very best character in the game. I'm Lucinda Leading Lady.
LLL. Makes sense to me. You're hot.
Only the hottest of us get to be stars. Compliment noted. I've got the most range, the most interesting stories, the most everything.
Can't just rank yourself compared to everyone else. Everything?
Everything.
Everything?
Check out my range, glass Martini Serpentine. There won't be any more glass for the winter.
Hey, Shunky, what's going on today? Me and Mellywinks are gonna go to the Boom Boom Zoom Room.
No, this is just the voice actress, like flexing her range.
Side effects may include drowsiness, hypothermia, stomach upset, and turning into a ghost.
What? Turning into a ghost?
And each of those lines was recorded in only one take.
I'm sure they were.
I'm basically the best actress. In fact, I'll give myself that award right now. Best Actress, Lucinda Leading Lady. What do you think?
You convinced me.
Yay!
Yay!
Here. To show you my powers and incredible acting prowess, I present you empathy.
Oh, sick! Got more of that.
See you around, my biggest fan.
she kind of takes up my charge, so I guess we're not talking to these guys just yet. But you know who we can talk to, though? Time for them ghosts. Ooh.
Hi! You're back again!
I wouldn't forget about you. How are you feeling?
Aw, you're so nice. I'm great. I feel great. You're great. You're here. You're the only person I know. Did you know that? That's just wild to me.
Hey, Cor.
You should talk to the board games box in the attic. Or the cat clock on your room smile.
I can try to do that, thank you.
Can you imagine if you were a jerk? Huh! What if the only person I knew in the whole world was a jerk? That would suck.
How do you know it would suck if I'm the only person you know and I'm not a jerk?
Oh, because I've known jerks. Like back when I was alive, I knew one. Ooh, he was a bad one.
Is he called Doug by any chance?
Like if you took a normal jerk and then you put him on stilts and you put him in a sumo suit.
What?
So he was like 3 times the size of a normal jerk? That was this jerk.
Aww. You remember someone? Tell me about him.
Whoa. Oh my god, I remember someone. It's you! It's you being here! You're helping me remember and feel all this new stuff! It's overwhelming. Oh my god. How awesome! I'm overwhelmed! Whoa, this is crazy. It's like there's a roller coaster in my chest.
Aww.
I can feel my chest. Is that normal?
For a ghost? I don't know.
Yeah, I guess I'd be the authority there. Well, I can authoritatively tell you that no, it is not normal. I'm starting to feel not just feelings, but body stuff. If I had a way to tie you to a chair to keep you from leaving, I would totally do it.
That doesn't sound good, actually. That's creepy.
Yeah, I know. I wouldn't really tie you to a chair. That would be weird. I think. I don't really know what's weird. I only know what I like and don't like. And I definitely like you. So, like, if you could hang out, that would be cool. And if you want me to tie you to a chair, I totally can.
We can talk about that later.
Fudge! No, I can't. I can't lift the rope. There's no rope at all. Ugh, it's so annoying. Have fun. I'm annoyed. This is great.
Aww. Hey, Kaleidochrome, thank you for the 3 months. I know Bryce Papenbrook is in this game.
Bryce Papenbrook is in this game somewhere. I can smell it. Also, when's the last time you saved?
I have not saved during the entirety of this playthrough, so I should probably get to that.
Okay, if you want to get tied to a chair, you'll have to do the tying, and then I'll float, like, nearby somewhere and make comments like I'm tying you. Like, maybe I could pretend to be threatening you or whatever. And then you could tell me what it feels like to tie yourself to a chair.
I could totally do that. Like, the chair on my legs and stuff. The first thing I'll probably tell you is about the rope burn.
Shut up.
What?
Sorry, just got excited. Okay. Calm. I have to tell you about the memory I had.
Go for it.
It's about the jerk. He actually used to live here. His name was Rudy, and when I knew him, I don't remember exactly. He used to wear this really long vest. It was like dark green or light brown. He was older than me, I know. I think, at least. How old do I seem to you?
30-ish. Early 20s? The year goes, so it's kind of tough to tell.
That's fair. I am pretty sure he was older than me. Oh, and he was super into witchery and stuff. He was always coming home with crazy books and bags full of crystals and oils and herbs.
What?
Sometimes I would walk by this house at night and I'd see the whole attic window just lit up with candlelight flickering. I don't remember ever seeing other people in here though, so was he alone? Was he just up here chanting to himself about stuff? I guess it would have been right here. He would have been doing these ceremonies and whatever, right where we're standing. Well, you're standing, I'm floating. I only ever saw him out of the house when he was going shopping for more witch stuff. And he always had on that weird vest and had these super deep pockets. He always had his hands in his pockets.
That might be creepy.
Zoey flickers, like someone just adjusted some spectral cable tethering her to this world.
Oh, damn it, no! I'm gonna go away soon. This stupid disappearing thing has never bothered me before now, but I want to be here. I want to talk to you. I'm onto something. It is so frustrating to really want something and not be able to keep it. I've never experienced this before. Frustration! How interesting! Oh my god, this is so strange. Can you actually do me a favor?
What up? Absolutely, what's up?
I used to have this necklace. Really pretty little gold necklace. I remember it had a pink heart pendant.
Huh?
I haven't thought about it in years, but all of a sudden, I can't think about anything else. It's important. It's really important. All this talk about Rudy, somehow that necklace is connected. That necklace, maybe I was wearing it when I died.
Did he kill you?
I think I need it in order to remember. I want so badly to remember. I can't go back to just floating around up here and not remembering anything about my life or who I was, to feeling so alone now that I can feel. I need you to find that necklace for me. Have you seen it?
Where the fuck would a necklace be in this house? I actually met a time capsule in the basement. That could be where your stuff is.
A time capsule, that sounds perfect! And you met it? Like, you talked to it because it was like a person to you? That's still the most amazing thing I've ever heard. You meet objects. Ah! Okay, can you go back and talk to... Who is the time capsule?
His name is Bodhi.
Bodhi, wow. Okay, can you go back and talk to Bodhi and ask him if he's seen my necklace?
Wait, where the fuck did he go? Sure, I'll go right now.
Thank you!
Oh?
Come back with it and I'll tell you everything I remember.
Oh, fuck. Wait, so it's not on the safe. Like, my first thought was the safe. You can see cars out there and stuff. He should be in the living room. Let's try that out. Oh, there we go, Bodhi. Oh, but I can't. I don't got no charge. Shit. We need to go to sleep. We need to go to sleep. Go to sleep. No charges left. Alright, so let's take some suggestions before we continue that plot line. According to Core, I should talk to the board games box in the attic. Let's try to do that. These ones. Oh, save. Alright. Saved up.
A colorfully dressed board gamer beams at you.
Oh my
But
god!
even though his expression is ostensibly friendly, something about his energy is a little off. His smile is a little too wide, his stare a little too intense. You feel rather like a mouse that's just been spotted by a bored house cat.
Why a gee-gosh golly and a hi-de-ho!
Oh, you look fun already.
I'm Parker, the board games, and away we go!
Parker Bradley. Alright, he's crazy. Brennan Lee Mulligan? He's Brennan? Hi, Parker.
Hi there! I do love meeting new people to play with.
Oh my god, Brennan! I
And
love
I do
you!
need new people to play with these days. I'm awful lonely up here in the big ol' attic.
Are we gonna play some Game Changer?
But you seem like a nice sort of fella already.
Maybe some Dimension 20?
Maybe you could be my next relationship.
Oh my god!
Would you like that?
We could be friends. Not really. I would, you know what? Friends, yes.
Oh boy! Well, if only it were up to me. You see, my whole deal with relationships has to do with rules.
Eh.
I love rules!
Hey, Hayden San, thank you for the $2. Parker and Bradley are two major board game makers. Ha ha ha! Oh, that makes sense for the names. Like, the names of these guys are either, like, references to real-life stuff or, like, just puns for the objects themselves.
If you want any sort of relationship with me, good or bad, we have to go through the rules. Want to hear them as they pertain to me? As they pertain to my whole deal and how this is gonna turn out?
Sure, why not?
Glorious! In order to achieve a relationship with me, you must play these board games 3.
Oh my god, and the cards that he has are all, like, hard cards?
If you beat me or unseat me, more chances for love will greet thee.
Unseat you?
At the end, I roll a die to achieve a status. This, in the end, will be our dating apparatus!
You know what? Fuck it. This guy seems fun. A relationship is just up to chance?
Ultimately, yes. But your actions during each game can change the weight of the die. The more you win, the more chances to love me.
Oh. Okay, that seems really hard to wrap my head around. Interesting, I like a challenge.
I'm falling in love with you.
Oh!
Just kidding. Only the final roll will tell me how I feel about you. Meet me here next time for our first game, Sandyland!
Okay, I can't wait.
Wowee!
Adorable. 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 That's great. Oh my god. Let's see. Who else should I date? Please go and check out the D20. Let's go check out the D20. Are we gonna have a fucking D&D session here?
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to.
We're gonna have a D&D campaign.
The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
Ho there, traveler!
What did you call me?
No. Ho, as in, hey! Howdy! How are you? You know, simple salutation.
Oh, well then, good day to you.
Ah, that's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
The mysterious cloak comes off, and you see the friendly face beneath.
Chance. Oh my god, his pants are like a bag of dice. You got a world map for a shirt, got like a D20 like necklace thing.
Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
You know what they say about all work and no play?
I actually have no idea. All I do is play. If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you. Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles?
Are we gonna have a D&D session like right in the middle of the stream? Are you kidding me? Of course I've heard of G&G.
Oh, that's great! What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? Oh, I have so many questions.
Yeah! I'm partial to all of them. I've only heard of it, haven't played it, seems complicated. I lied, what's goblins and gangrene? Oh, come on, dude! Don't be a fucking normie.
Wow, someone else who feels the same as me. Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is so cool. You wouldn't want to, maybe...
Yeah?
Kinda...
Yeah?
Play with me, would you? Oh! It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
That would be a lot of fun, Chance. Me? Play G&G? I don't think I want to. Ah, come on, do it!
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Really? Holy crit!
Holy crit.
Someone to play with me! You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
Should we just have a group for this game, though?
Ideally, but hey, one-on-one sessions can be a really great way to learn the game.
Dude, I already know how to play the game.
Depending on what class you pick, though. I might have a few friends around the house who might want to hop in. Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better.
I can roll with that. What's next?
It's time to get you your character. All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons. Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge.
Oh
Although
my
it might
fucking
be better
god.
For this first character, it's an optional setting.
Oh my fucking god.
See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
There's a lot of choices. How much time is all of that going to take? I don't know, this sounds right up my alley.
How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
Perfect, I love that idea.
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
What are my options?
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter.
The fuck is a Troubadour?
Which one would you like?
I want some spells.
I'm so excited! The Enchanter it is! Magic will flow and find home in your heart. I heard that Lux wanted to get into G&G more.
No,
and
no,
was
no,
playing
no.
a hotshot.
No, 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 no. No, 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 no,
If
no.
you two know each other, I'll invite them.
No!
Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you. Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
I get it, dicey. Sounds great, I can't wait.
Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I've played. I'll see you then.
Dude. Alright. Who else do we gotta do? Oh shit, right, I forgot about the fucking time capsule in the living room. Shit, I'm so fucking forgetful.
Lucinda Lavish stands in your way,
Just
her
here again.
endowed body striking a luscious pose.
Tell me your desires.
How else are you supposedly the best?
Oh, there are so many ways in which I'm the best. But who am I to tell you? Lucinda Laudable will
Laudable.
give you the tour.
What does laudable mean?
Are you saying my name is a stretch? That people won't get it? Okay. Laudable means deserving of praise, which is exactly what I am.
Praise be.
Thank you.
Aww.
I am by far the best looking dateable, and it's not even a competition. They spent the most time on me, on this fantastic body, on my incomparable composition.
You look hot as hell, Lucinda. I'm just not that attracted to you. When you compare looks like that.
Lucinda Laudable. Let's take a look at a typical dateable. Whoever the fuck this is, he only stands there like that the whole time.
The way she said that fucking threw me out. Whoever the fuck this guy is. It's Dorian, come on, dude. Somebody.
Whereas I can do all sorts of things with my arms and legs, you see.
That's my friend Dorian.
Okay, so I'm a better friend than Dorian.
Oh, come on.
Look how interesting I am. Look!
What? But Dorian? What the hell are you bringing me in for? To stand here like some puppet? This is an outrage. I won't have it.
Oh no! A nameless guy can't talk!
What the fuck? Dorian, is there something wrong?
Nothing's wrong. He's just not as good as me. I'll have you know, I was recorded dead last because I required the most amount of work.
Right, so they couldn't get the voice actors back for this part of the game.
It took a team of 20 to make me so irresistible. This poor dude can't talk because his lines in my script weren't even written when he was recorded.
Oh, bollocks.
My sexy as hell images have an extra feature that dude bro over here doesn't have. When I blink, it has more frames, making it more realistic.
Oh my gosh, she does have extra frames for the blinking. Ew, that's creepy. I've never noticed that.
It's like I'm actually here with you on a real date.
A date where you could just talk about how great you are? Well, I forgot I was playing a dating sim for a second.
I mean, yeah. That's my idea of a date. For these reasons, I award myself Best Cinematography, Lucinda Laudable. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I'm leaving.
Oh, good. Bye. So, what do you think?
I think I just have to see some other sides of you.
Why? Because this side is annoying?
Not annoying so much as unenjoyable. You said it, not me.
Well, then maybe pick different next time.
Ooh, she's getting sassy.
Hey, I was looking through my various items inside my capsule, and I found this cursed little necklace. It's pretty bodacious if you ask me.
Bodacious? Cursed, you say?
Yup, was getting a bad vibe. I thought it might have been gas, but instead it was definitely this necklace.
Bodhi holds a small jeweled pink pendant on a gold chain out to you. It's shaped like a heart and sparkles prettily when it catches the light.
You want it? I normally don't give my precious materials away, but this one doesn't seem to fit my style.
I'll take it. Zoey probably wants it.
Zoey?
Yeah, she's the ghost upstairs.
A ghost?
Bodhi's hand shoots out, dropping the necklace into your hand without even waiting to see if you're ready. He flees, calling over his shoulder to you as he goes.
I'm out. Take it.
Oh, fucking Shaggy energy. Alright, we got one more charge left before we have to go see that ghost. Who else do we talk to before we go? Should we talk to Pessoa? Should we talk to this fucking plunger? Wait. I should drink some coffee! You know what they say about late night coffee?
Welcome to Roofbox, the home for all your coffee needs.
Hell yeah, Kopi! It's nice to see you again.
Kopi gives you an awkward smile, fidgeting with her coffee implements. She keeps looking at you as though she was searching for something.
Oh, well, it's, nice to see you too. You're, that's right.
Kopi snaps her fingers, realization striking.
We had a little chat last time, didn't we?
Last stream, yeah, we did.
Well, thanks for coming back. I do appreciate your patronage. We actually have a new drink added to the menu since the last time you came in. So, what can I get for you today?
Irish coffee.
Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different.
What does that mean?
Make sure you can take your alcohol.
What?
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream. You could smell the alcohol even before she hands it to you.
There's fucking alcohol in Irish coffee?
And there we are.
Oh my god!
Enjoy.
Look at the trefoil.
Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee?
Why is there alcohol in here?
Yeah, it's more of a cocktail. You know how there's usually espresso martini at bars? The Irish coffee is kind of similar. You've got sugar and whiskey poured over black coffee, stir it up a little bit, and then pour some thick cream over it.
That's a lot of ingredients there.
Oh, but trust me, it really makes it all worth it when you prepare it correctly. We'll see you next time.
Oh, she's adorable. Thank you, Kopi. Alright, no more charges left. Time to go see that ghost. I am actually really invested in the ghost plotline. Alright, Zoey, what you got for me this time?
You're here! Is that... That's my necklace, isn't it?
Yup, Bodhi had it.
Yes, like you said! I've been thinking, and it's harder when you're not here, but now you found that necklace and I can see it again for real. All these memories are coming back now. About my life, and Rudy, and being in this house.
So happy for you. I don't know if I want to hear this. Sounds like there was a lot of trauma in there for you.
Thank you. You're the only person who can see me. Is it okay that I talk to you? I need to, but I'll stop if it's too much for you.
No.
I'm actually really sorry. I can just go.
No.
I mean, I'll go as soon as the disappearing thing happens. Like I said, I don't have control over that, but I can just wait in the corner until it happens. If I'm bothering you,
Zoey, it's okay. I want to hear about it.
Sorry, I guess I've always been pretty excitable, but lately I cried again, you know? Last night I was looking out the window at the sunset, hoping I'd see you again, and I've totally seen a sunset before. Just because I'm a ghost doesn't mean I don't notice things. I notice a lot of things, actually. Be surprised if you're just in one room for like a million years. I know these floorboards so well. But the sunset, it was so beautiful. It was purple. I didn't know the sun could do that. And I cried again, and I wanted to tell you.
Now, what did you remember?
Rudy. He was about 37 when I met him. I was 19.
Oh.
I was in college in town. I think I was studying aerospace engineering.
So, older than you, but not an older guy?
He was pretty good looking, actually. His hair was going gray, which I always thought was kind of hot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg when I was a kid, because his pictures were all in black and white, and he had blonde hair, so in the pictures, to me, it looked gray.
Raito says, ew, I already hate that Rudy guy. Just 'cause he's old? Come on!
And he was a pilot. I wanted to be a pilot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg, and I always wanted to be Amelia Earhart. Anyway, he used to be kind of a hippie. The house was almost a commune kind of place, according to my parents. Oh my god, I had parents. I haven't thought about them in so long. I didn't even remember them. I think they loved me.
Stay on Rudy, Zoey.
Right, must stay focused. Okay, must stay focused. So yeah, by the time I met him, that had all ended and he was kind of a loner. I would wave to him whenever I saw him, but it took him like months to wave back to me. Even to wave. I think I turned 20 by the time we finally said hi to each other.
Sounds like you had a crush on this guy.
For sure, I was fascinated by him. I mean, a witch? A hot older guy witch living right in my neighborhood? What's not to love, right? Sign me up.
So, you guys started talking regularly then?
I made it a point to be walking by when I knew he'd be outside. He'd be gathering herbs. He used to have a little garden in the front yard out there. Oh man, did it smell good when it rained. Smell. I can remember smells. Oh my god, do you know what fried chicken smells like? Or roses? Or freshly mown grass?
I know all those things.
Do you even know how lucky you are? You get to smell stuff all the time! You get to choose what you smell whenever you want!
Well, you used to do that. Walking by Rudy's garden.
You're right! I did! Wow. I guess I was lucky too. I guess I mean. Oh, this is so cool. Thank you for coming back. Thank you for helping me remember.
I think that we gotta solve a murder mystery here. Like, I don't think that this is about your memories. I think that some shit happened, dude. What happened next?
I started coming up to the house to do, I guess you'd call them seances? It would be just him and me up here trying to make contact with ghosts.
Oh no. Do you ever get anybody? You were in here with him by yourself?
Yeah. Why? Is that weird?
He's like 20 years older than you.
Nothing ever happened. I don't think. Like nothing bad. At this point, I'm sure I'd remember that. He actually taught me a lot of stuff.
Oh. Really?
I learned about mixing the herbs and about how to write a spell and how to speak an incantation and all about these occult symbols and what they mean. It's kind of a bummer that we drew everything in chalk, or you'd still be able to see it.
Zoey, that stuff can be really dangerous.
Oh, come on. What's the worst thing that happens? You talk to a ghost?
Worked out for me then.
He would always say that it was important for the energy in a seance to be just right. There's something about my energy that he thought was really special, that I was gonna help him finally be able to talk to the other side.
Oh.
Apparently that's part of what he was looking for with all those parties he used to have. He was looking for the right combination of people and just never found it, but I was different.
I can't choose the option! What a predator might say to a mark. I'm sure you are. Not everyone becomes a ghost.
Oh, that's true. There must be something different about me because I'm still here, and most of the time when people die, they just die. I wonder where they even go. I wonder if I'll ever get to see that. That must be a totally different adventure.
I think you do get to see that once you make peace with how you died. Well, what unfinished business do you have?
I don't remember how I died. I remember so much other great stuff now. Since you brought me that necklace, it's like I have my whole life back now. Smells, sounds, all the feelings. It's so amazing. But the how I died part, I guess that would be an important piece of unfinished business, right?
Yeah, dumbass. For sure, I'm kind of wondering if Rudy had anything to do with it.
You're saying you think Rudy killed me?
I'm saying it's possible. I mean, you are in his house.
Oh, come on, please. That can't be. He would never do that. We had so much fun up here, and he was really nice. Plus, I'd remember that. I would remember that, right? I'd remember everything else. Why wouldn't I? But I can't. I'm over here saying that I would remember if I'd been murdered. Oh, I don't like that word. It's so hard to say. Why is that? But I can't remember if I wasn't, so what does that say? Oh god, there it is again. That fear feeling. I know I don't have skin like other people, but I can still feel it. I don't like this.
Sorry, Mari says, wait, does that mean that Rudy took Zoe's necklace and put it into his time capsule? What an asshole. Yeah, because this house is like, was Rudy's before, right? And keep in mind, the time capsule is from the 80s. And also oh, I just realized she's wearing like 80s clothes, like traditionally like 80s clothes, like the fucking like jean dress and like the big baggy like jacket. Like she's from the 80s, like, and the hair and the hairstyle, like she's from the 80s. And like, this game takes place in like modern time, like 2020.
Why are you making me talk about this? What if I don't want to remember?
I'm not making you. Zoey, it's important to remember so that you can move on, eh?
Once again, at the worst possible time, Zoey begins to fade.
Did Rudy make the time capsule out of trophies of his victims?
Damn it, this is disappearing. You know what? It's fine this time. I want to leave. I don't want to talk about this anymore. I'm out of here. Come back if you want, or don't. I don't know. Just... Okay, please come back. Just not right now, okay? Just... Right now, just leave me alone. Leave me alone!
Oh no, dude. I need to see the end of this plot line. Oh my fucking god, I'm so fucking invested in this. Jesus, Zoey. She's going through it, yeah, right?
David is obviously becoming desperate, and he doesn't do well under pressure. I'm worried his behavior will gradually become increasingly erratic until he crosses a line he can't come back from.
Dude, I don't fucking care. I'm talking to ghosts right now.
You have no idea. I should never have put you in this situation. Naively, I believed as Valdivian's lowest paid employee, you would be safe. But it's become clear that as long as you possess the Deviators, you'll be the target of David's wrath. Based on your conduct, maybe I shouldn't care. But damn it, I still do. Anyway, I have a solution.
What?
Use the realization recipes to bring Skylar to life.
What?
If Skylar becomes human, the Dateviators will instantly cease to operate. And if the Dateviators cease to operate, there will be absolutely no evidence implicating you in their theft.
What?
Realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators before David unleashes his full fury upon you. He has access to resources you'd never believe.
What kind of resources?
I'm afraid there's just no time to explain. You see, I forgot to charge my phone's battery last night, and now I'm at 2%. And I can't charge it because I also forgot my charging cable. Can you believe that? Ugh. But remember, realize Skylar ASAP.
Really? Skylar? I guess if I have to. Never actually even talked to her with her properly. Realizing Skylar is probably the end of the game, huh? Yeah. I want to keep going, dude. I want to keep going.
Last time, Nightmare just launched right into an unpleasant dream she prepared for you. But for some reason tonight, she hesitates. Whatever the reason, this could be your opportunity to get to know her better. Or perhaps to swing your dreams in a more pleasant direction.
So, Nightmare. Do you take requests?
I'm not a DJ.
I was just thinking maybe we could talk a little before we get down to the scaring. Do we have to do a nightmare tonight? To sleep, perchance to dream.
Oh. Well, sure. I guess we could for a little while.
She's blushing! Like a little bit.
We've been talking about fear. And what your fears mean to you. Would you like to talk about more of your fears?
I just want to talk to you, actually.
Me. This isn't about me.
Just still blushing, though.
It's about you. Maybe we should just talk about things you want instead. Tell me your deepest desires.
Shouldn't you know them already? I've always wanted a goth girlfriend. I have this recurring daydream where I'm winning the spelling bee.
You have?
It's hard to tell in the darkness, but you could swear Nightmare blushes.
That's interesting. Well, wow. Of all the things to have in your mind. There's all sorts of things in your head, you know. And I can dig through them and try to make the best sense of it I can, but haven't you ever wondered why some of your dreams are so nonsensical? I can make anything scary, but the scariest dreams are the ones that stick with you when you wake. The ones that come from a place of true fear. Things that keep you up at night. So you telling me those things about your biggest fears, it was nice of you. You gave me the keys to really scare you. I guess. I'm not used to people playing along with me.
Can't imagine why. There's value in fear, even if it doesn't feel good at first. I imagine most people don't understand how important your work is. Oh, do we flatter her?
Few do, unfortunately. There's so much to be learned from nightmares. On an animalistic evolutionary level, some say nightmares are sort of like practice for life-threatening scenarios. Others say nightmares are just your brain sorting through stressful events from your day. All pretty useful things, in my opinion. And yet, despite all the scientific advances humanity has achieved, no one really knows that much about me at the end of the day. It's a little sad, isn't it?
I think that's kind of hot, honestly. I wish people would take the time to understand you.
I wish they would too.
Aww.
Can you imagine how much better the world would be if people actually paid attention to the messages in their dreams?
Nightmare looks past you at something you can't see.
Oh no. Look at the time. We've been talking so long. If I don't get started now, we won't have time to finish. You hear something dripping. Drip. 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 You look up at the ceiling, then.
Nightmare serves you some unpleasant imagery, but it's just not quite up to her usual standard. Something about her seems off her game.
What
could have
happened?
Perhaps you can ask her about it another night.
Ooh! We'll get to see that later. What? Let's talk to the glitch.
Overworld friend line. Welcome home.
This glitch world keeps changing.
Shall we date?
Spooky.
What? Who are you? What? What? What's going on? What's going on with the one on the left? What?
Whenever I want.
Well, that's a lie.
True. Partly. Maybe. Mostly. Maybe it's whatever you want. Closer to the truth. When do you run out of content?
That's morbid. One day.
Then maybe I'll join you. We can run out of content together.
Ho ho ho!
What is up with Noelle over here?
Oh no!
What?
There's something about the phrase naked and glistening in oil that seems to always attract Somali pirates.
What?
I'm fascinated by you. My morbid curiosity of the mortal. Come and go as you please. You're not a Dina, are you?
I'm not Dina, I'm Fisnum.
Don't tell me what to think. I was a thing. A thought in a mind mashed on a keyboard. Twisted and turned and transformed and tossed aside. Mind made matter. And now you see me. You read me. You hear me. From my mind to yours. From nothing but a neuron. A thought given shape and word and meaning.
That's so cool.
And now you're infected. But that would make me a virus. And I'm not a virus. I'm a bug.
Oh, she hates it. No, baby, don't worry. You're more than just a bug. Okay, shut up. I'll shut up. Okay, fine. All right. Where else should we? Let's game.
Hello and welcome to Sandyland. A magical beach-themed board game awaits us as we venture through the traffic to the parking lot to the Sandy Kingdom where beachgoers frolic among ice cream and sunscreen. Would you like to hear the rules?
Yes, how do you play?
Both of our pieces are at the starting spot, home. There are 12 spaces in between here and the Sandy Kingdom, some with different rules. Each turn, we both spin a spinner to determine how far we go. Then, after landing, we follow the outcome. First one to the sandy shores wins the game. What color would you like to be?
Green, obviously.
Interesting choice. The pieces are all set up. I'll be the banker and the rule tender. We are both at home. Shall we race each other to the beach? It's your turn. What will you do?
Spin the spinner. Before we start, let's get in the mood for a beachy day and take off our clothes. Nope.
You spun a 1.
Fuck.
You're on the first space. Traffic. Tough to get out of. My turn. I spun a 4. I'm on the 4th space, getting stuff out of the car. Good thing I brought the sunscreen. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
Spin the spinner, sneeze loudly, knocking the pieces askew.
You spun a 4!
Yeah, I'm ahead.
You're on the 5th space. Hot sand! The intense heat on the soles of your feet cause you to run forward 3 spaces!
Holy shit.
My turn. I spun a 2. I'm on the 6th space. Ice cream? I can't help but stop for a tasty treat and I lose a turn.
Mako Balmer says, how can you prove that he's not just cheating? Look at this fucking guy. Do you really think that he would cheat? That's not in his nature.
Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
Spin.
You spun a 3. You're on the 11th space.
Almost done.
Notifications off. You're almost to a perfect Sandy holiday.
Jesus Christ, he's so shrill.
My turn. I spun a 4. The delicious ice cream is filling me with joy. I'll be able to move again after this turn. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
Spin.
You spun a 4.
Oh, we good.
You made it to the Sandy Kingdom. You win! I tried my best, but you were simply a better beachgoer.
In your face, bitch. I'm just so happy.
I'm proud of you, and you get to enjoy the beach. That's 1 victory for you. I'll add it to your dice roll to see what our relationship will be. I'm so excited for you. Come see me next time for the ancient game of chess.
I love chess. See you around, Parker.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. You're so cute. All right, if we want to continue our game, should we do the D&D session next?
My master of the mystics! You have appeared before me as you had promised.
There's a 40 at the bottom right of a screen that I'm kind of blocking out. Ready to play.
I'm so glad you're here. I knew you wouldn't let me down. I rolled a crit on my insight check of you.
Oh.
Before we start, here's your character sheet. You will be playing the mystical enchanter by the name of Dewey Day Seamal, a hapless apprentice studying at the Arcana Mystica of the Bookshelf Bluffs. Looking at your character sheet, you will notice that you only have 40 health. Don't worry, it won't be that bad.
40 health sounds like a lot for a starting character, actually.
Lux will be a hotshot, using bows and arrows to strike fear into foes from afar. You two will be a great long-distance duo.
You didn't invite Lux, did you?
What? Sorry, I wasn't listening.
You'll be a hotshot?
I just heard hot.
Right, a hotshot. You shoot arrows.
Like Cupid. OMG cute. Okay, I'm totally in. I'll wear a cute little diaper costume.
Ew!
You don't need to wear a costume.
Too late, I'm already changing.
Right, okay, that's fine.
Finish explaining everything. I gotta edit this clip.
I'm gonna fucking kill Lux.
Okay. Back to the enchanter sheet then. You will see there are spell notches and schools of magic. No need to worry about that really, I made it more for me. Since this is your first time, I'll walk you through what you can do when the time comes. Are you ready to start?
Hang on, I haven't finished posting.
Okay.
Yeah, and then come. Here.
Lux?
Do you like this filter or this one?
We're going to start.
Let's Dewey this.
I love it. We start our adventure in the study of your mentor, High Enchanter Melville. She is an annoyingly proficient enchanter, and you are lucky to study under her. Only Enchanter Melville is also a hoarder. If you ever needed a magical trinket or a mystical doodad, Melville most likely has it. And after 2 years in their care, you are still relegated to dusting these relics while Melville gives lectures to the spine of enchanters.
Except for me, I'm famous.
Sure.
OMG, I love this game already. Continue.
What is the spine of enchanters? I should be slinging spells, not dusty books.
The Spine is a group of enchanters that govern the magical world. Melville is one of the foremost researchers, and often presents new discoveries to the Spine. You have been doing some magical research on the side, but you have needed some equipment that Melville has to actually get it done. With Melville in conclave for at least another 3 hours with the Spine, you choose now as the time. You go over to your sack of possessing, an item Melville knows you shouldn't have, but allows, and you pull out your latest experiment. You found a lamp. Only it doesn't seem to do much. At least, not yet.
I'll get wishes. You mean a magical lamp?
You sure hope it is.
I found the lamp, because light and lamps and glowing. But yeah, I'll let you have it, so you're welcome.
Anyway. You've tried rubbing it, but nothing works. But surely, there is something here that will awaken whatever is inside. Looking around this cluttered study, your eyes fall on a few things that might help you. There is an arcane amplifier that you've seen used a few times. There is the Cosmos Collector that can call on the stars to make things work. And there is the Mystic Manipulator, used to alter the very fabric of an item's makeup. Which do you use?
Obviously fucking third one.
You figure that changing the very properties of the lamp could render the best results. You slide the lamp into the manipulator and slide the protective glass into place around it. It doesn't take long for the lamp to react to the device. First, it starts to glow. It takes on a warm copper look, but then it starts to shake. Slightly at first, but then, boom! An explosion of magic rips the device apart, and white smoke consumes you. Some of the glass catches in your skin, and you take 5 damage.
Oh! I roll to avoid the damage. What does a 1 mean?
That's a critical failure.
Okay, well, I just asked because I didn't roll 1.
Of course.
What did you roll?
The number that avoids damage to my freshly applied makeup.
You wave your hands, clearing your vision. And that is where you see it. The lamp, on the ground, broken in half. And floating above it, with beautiful purple skin
look
and
at them
muscles
nipples.
that just won't quit. A djinn. You've done it! You released the djinn inside of the lamp.
So, you the one who went off and set me free and all that?
Oh my god, Chance even voice acts for the NPCs? Hell yeah, I did. Give me my wishes. You can thank me with my wishes. Look at the mess you've made. Wish number 1, clean it up.
The djinn looks at you and cocks out a hip. This one has attitude.
Ah, so we're going with rude instead of grateful then, huh? Got it.
They then look down at the broken lamp.
And the one who has the lamp gets the wishes. Except there is no lamp, is there?
Can't you just be nice and just give me the wishes anyway?
I'm good. Thanks for the jailbreak.
And with a whirl, the djinn flies out the window and towards the woods. You realize that this is bad.
Oh my god, can I just say that this is like terrible writing? Like whoever wrote this did like a terrible job. No offense.
You do know I wrote this one shot, right?
Wait, really? Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, and I was totally joking.
Can we kick their ass?
Because it's so creative and original.
Do you mind?
Wow, relax. I am just trying to give you a compliment.
Moving on.
Really?
Djinns have been trapped in lamps to stop them from being mischievous and using their powers for evil. You have unleashed a great force into the bookshelf bluffs. All of the most powerful enchanters are in conclave for the rest of the day. And if High Enchanter Melville finds out you let a djinn loose, you might as well kiss your education goodbye. What do you do?
Gotta go after it. Have to catch it. Time to clean up my mess.
Using a quick spell to sweep up all the glass and metal, you quickly tidy the study before rushing off to prepare to catch a djinn. In your dorm, your sack of possessing over your shoulder, you start to think about what you might need. But you don't have a ton of time. Your battle wand, of course. You also grab your Tome of Terrible Creatures. Flipping through it, you make sure you find the chapter on djinns. One paragraph stands out to you. It's about metal and the way djinn react to it. It's something to come back to.
Alan says, can we invite the toilet next time? Feels like he'd talk a lot less shit, ironically.
Oh, don't forget your ringing rock. Someone might call you.
Actually, Pissoir would be like a excellent bard for a D&D session, not gonna lie.
You know you can't hesitate for too much longer, so you decide to grab one more thing. Do you want the large red mystery potion? Or there is a box with runes sketched into it. It looks like your roommate's, but it also looks powerful. Maybe this will help? Which do you take?
I like the potion.
OMG, that was such a dimmy move. Everyone knows potions are bad for you.
You grab the potion from your shelf. You instantly remember it was the health potion you brewed last week in class.
Hell yeah!
You pop it open and chug it. You feel yourself recover from the explosion earlier. And then some. You get... Wow! 35 health! With strength coursing through you head out the door and toward the woods.
Don't worry about me or whatever. I'm on a cleanse anyway.
You get to the edge of the woods and it isn't hard to figure out where the djinn went. A path of trees has been bowled over. The funny thing is, the path seems to be heading toward a very specific location. It is headed for the hut of the groundskeeper, Moise. Moise is a bumbling old fool, but has a good heart. If anything happened to them...
I won't let it. Let's get a move on.
You race through the woods toward Moi's cabin. Right on the edge of where Moi's cabin would be, you see they are tied to a tree, but they aren't resisting. A tiny gnome, Moise has always been kind to you. They snuck you herbs you needed for your experiments and may have helped you destroy evidence of a failed enchantment before.
What? Also, thank you, Temple Beast, for the €2. The Stop Killing Games petition is at 1,173,197 signatures. Hell yeah!
I set up a drop shipping store for the gnome, leveraging my brand.
I'm gonna kick you in the teeth.
And because of my incredible popularity, I offer him a 98.2% distribution split.
Anyways,
I call it Zodiac Herbs for astrological abundance. And we make a ton of money.
Let me get you untied.
Oh, I'm fine. You can leave me here. They said they would come back for me.
Oh, why do D&D, why do, DMs for D&D campaigns always are, the best voice actors? The djinn is going to untie you? Who's they?
The trolls are following the instruction of the djinn that came through here. Oh, I hope you didn't have anything to do with that.
I practice the art of silence.
Yes, Batch. Deny, deny, deny.
All I know is that the tools need my shed so they can build a throne for the djinn.
They might be able to lead you to the djinn. What do you want to do?
If I'm stealthy, maybe I can follow them back.
You decide to stealth your way out of this one. As the tools begin to head off down a path, wood and various building materials in hand, you follow them from a distance. Every now and then, you have to stop because the trowel looks like it's looking for you. But you keep going, following them for a few minutes. Eventually, they stop.
All right, time for our break. We've been working for an hour, so we're taking 10.
The tools all put down what they are carrying and they begin to talk. You listen closely.
So, Rick, you doing all right? This work has out of your general wheelhouse. Oh, thanks for asking, Spade. I'm hanging in there. Trowel can really push a person, though.
I love how he has, different accents and, modes of speech for, every single NPC in this adventure.
Oh, I know. Try being their cousin.
That's so amazing.
Crazy thing is, I should have stayed in the glade with the djinn. Did you see all those leaves? They were everywhere. And I'm the perfect tool for the job. But no. Lift this board, Rick. Put it there, Rick.
The spade puts its tiny hand on the rake's arm.
Can we get to the glade? You want me to say something? Nah, thanks, though. The djinn seems like a fair guy. I'll talk to him, see what he can do.
The trowel walks over to the rake and the spade.
We're gonna head back to the shed after our break. Gotta pull some nails for a hammer.
You've heard all you need to, and you head toward the glade.
That's it? We find out where to go by listening? Don't be surprised if you lose subs over this writing.
What subs? What are you even talking about? As you make your way toward the glade, your magical senses start to tingle. You see a few pebbles floating in midair. They float up and down, glowing a soft blue. From your education, you know this to be a ley line. It is one of many that converge around the school. You think this is why the djinn went this way, to amass more power along the ley line. But there might be more to it than that. Still, time is of the essence. You could steam forward toward the djinn, or stop and do some quick research from your book.
Books won't save us now. We gotta get to the djinn. Knowledge is power. Bust open those pages.
Books are like sexy boob covers.
What?
I use them when I want to look like a librarian.
You take a moment to sit down and crack open the book you brought with you. Flipping to the back of the book to find a ley line in the index, you quickly find your page. It says that while they were great sources of power, they can also be a great source of healing. You find a ritual of rejuvenation and you partake. You have gained an additional 15 health.
Holy shit, I'm collecting this health like I'm a hoarder. I'm 85.
What do I get? Can I have some additional likes? I feel like my ritual of foot picks should give me something, right?
Excuse you?
Nothing else in the book really helps you, but at least you feel more prepared for what is to come. With your sack on your shoulder and your wand at the ready, you venture toward the glade. You travel for another 10 to 15 minutes. It is then you see it. A glade surrounded by trees, and in the middle of it, the djinn. He is feeding off of a ley line. Behind him is a half-constructed throne.
I love Elijah's comment. I'm throwing out my fucking lamp after this.
As you contemplate what to do, you hear a magical tone. You search for where it is coming from. Oh, your ringing rock.
Oh, I get it. The rock is like a phone. And after you're done with it, let me have it for a bit. Then we'll be able to get some real powers.
You quickly search your sack for the ringing rock and answer it in hushed tones.
Kinda in the middle of something.
Oh, there you are. Where are you right now? That voice is one you would never forget. High Enchanter Melville is on the other end.
No shit.
I've come looking for you. I need you to help me in the lecture hall. We made a bit of a mess. You weren't in the study, so I figured you are done with your chores.
Almost done.
Why does it sound like you are outside? Is that a ley line I hear?
Oh, she really is powerful.
You know that Melville isn't the biggest fan of lying. You have a choice to make. Do you come clean? Or do you hide the truth from your mentor?
We all know what the answer is here.
I might have unleashed an evil djinn onto the school.
You what?
I just want to go on the record saying that I had nothing to do with those.
The ringing rock gets so hot you can barely hold it.
Hey, Thiago. Hey, Phil, why is the D&D board hot? Aw, don't worry. He's just trying his best. He just wants to have fun with you. No romance around here.
And let me guess. You're off trying to capture it on your own, aren't you? You hear her signature mumbles along with some choice words rolled in there. All right. Listen closely. You need to bind this stupid thing. If you do exactly as I say, you should be fine. Mess it up, and you will be blown to bits. Got it? You listen closely, taking every action to memory, and even repeating it back to Melville. First, circle the area with soil from where you stand. Then, begin an ice spell, only touch it to the ground. Lastly, recite the haiku of holding. You should know it from class. I'm on my way to you, but you must do this first. Hold tight. I'll be there soon. And don't expect to get off easy. The ringing rock disconnects. She hung up on you. None of that matters now. You have to complete exactly what she says. You start to follow the steps set out by Melville. The first thing you do is...
I saw this trending. It's a circle of salt or something?
Circle... Shit. I forgot what... Oh, fuck! Lux! I forgot what it was. Was it soil? Leaves? Salt? Fuck. No. Fuck you. Soil.
You grab a pile of soil in your hand, and, staying tucked in the trees, complete your circle. The next step was to start what kind of spell?
Fire! It's Leo season, and that is a fire sign.
So anything that Lux says, just do the opposite of that. Ice spell.
The bitter cold pulses through your finger. You touch the dirt and hear it snap together.
Literally, whatever the opposite of what Lux says, just do that.
Now, the last step. What did you need to recite?
This is a weird, hard magic system. I don't like it. Do you, chat?
There is no chat!
There's some chat around, just a little bit though. The haiku of holding.
It comes to you quickly. It's short and sweet. You hear the spell complete, and you see a dome of magical energy surround the djinn. You hear rustling of leaves behind you. Melville quickly comes by your side.
The ringing rock has tracking now. Ooh, that's good for location tags.
That's not the point. Can I continue now?
Yes.
She gives you a smirk and a nod. I see you tamed the thing. The djinn puffs up. Psh, no one can tame me. Melville gets a very serious look on her face. We'll see about that. Stepping toward the djinn, Melville holds something in her hand. It's a lamp. Not just any lamp. One covered in runes and etchings. You'll have a choice, dear djinn. Enter the lamp and be trapped for all eternity. Or join me.
Join you?
Melville speaks to you without taking an eye off the djinn. With the djinn by my side, I would be the most powerful enchanter there ever was. I shall have his power, one way or another. The lamp starts to glow.
Wait!
And the djinn begins to be sucked into the lamp.
Wait!
Make your choice, djinn, she cackles. Make it now!
Plot twist, she's evil!
The djinn, with a panicked look on his face, shouts, I'll aid you! My power is yours! Whoosh! A flash of light overtakes you. You can't see, but you can hear energy most intense flying around. Before you floats Melville. But she is huge. The djinn has fused with her, and she lets out an evil laugh. Before I go on, I should tell you, this is the part where I would, monologue as Melville. Is it cool if I do that?
Totally!
Yeah, totally. I'm gonna monologue too.
Oh my god! Why? No! I can't just say it like him, not like them. No, fuck. Come on. Jinx.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, Lux! Do it in another room at least.
Fine.
Alright. No doubt, monologue away.
Thanks. Melville lowers down onto the ley line, seeming to sniff the air that radiates with power. I know you can sense it. The power this place holds. These grounds hold a wealth of energy. Energy that could have us enchanters rule the entire world. Mold it into our image. Could you imagine if every place was as ideal as Bookshelf Bluff? A place where learning was the only goal? It would be glorious, wouldn't it? If only we could make that happen. Oops! We can! The thing is, we've always been able to. But the idiots of the spine want to make sure we use our magic for good. What good? The world is full of evil all around us. From the shoelace shores to Cantalopia, evil is everywhere. But we can make it ideal. I can now make it ideal. What I will do will not be found in books. It will not be found in scrolls. The world will learn the peace we have found here, and I will force them to. There is only one problem to clean up first. You. You know my plan, and you could stop me. I can't have that now, can I? Oh, what a pity. It seems I must finish you now. Melville begins to float again. Sling your spells if you want. At least you will die knowing you tried to stop me. Melville flies at you, a spell spinning in the palm of her hand. Only she hasn't quite got used to her new body and powers. The spell goes wild and crashes into a tree. The tree bursts apart, giant splinters flying everywhere. One hits Melville directly in the arm.
Idiot.
She rears back, a pained wince on her face as she pulls out the large piece of wood.
Idiot.
This gives you time to react. You are panicked and aren't sure what to do.
Shoot her with some magic. What? Where the hell is that lamp she brought?
You sprint for the lamp Melville left on the ground. Upon touching it, you see it is covered in runes. A quick scan shows you they are runes of capturing. Put that down, Dewey. You don't know what you're doing with that. Melville is scared of this thing. What do?
I throw it at her. Start reading the runes out loud.
You are instantly glad you paid attention in runes class. The words come flowing from your mouth like water, and with each word, Melville gets pulled closer and closer to the lamp. Stop You don't have to do this! I won't kill you right now! It is obvious she has never known humility. As she gets pulled in toward the lamp, you hear a voice next to you. Well, ain't that something? You look away from Melville for a moment, and you see Moise and the tools appear beside you. The trowel groans. You destroyed all the works we done did! This distraction, though momentary, makes you slip on the pronunciation of the rune Slimthumplach. That's a hard one anyway. Melville uses this opening to fling a spell at you. It makes contact, hitting you for 15 health.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. We got that.
I hide behind a tree and film the encounter, commenting as I do.
As you are hit, the lamp flies out of your hand, and Melville goes to catch it. Only, it burns through her hand.
Ha! Djinns are weak to metal. What?
The
Are
memory
they?
of the tome comes back to you. Good thing you have metal tools right next to you.
Come here, trowel.
I don't know about that, Trowel protests. Moise picks him up and hands him to you. Here you go. He's mouthy, but does good work. You lift the trowel like a magical focus. A grayish silver orb of pure metal collects at the tip of the trowel. This is kinda awesome, Trowel yells. And you unleash it toward Melville. It rips through her, leaving behind a ring of smoke where it made contact. You've never done metal magic before, so you aren't sure how to summon it quickly. This leaves enough room for Melville to counterattack. With a flash of blue energy, she hits you with an arcane lance.
Polaris Pokemon says, I love this impromptu D&D session. Dude, this game has like 100+ datables, like with like hours and hours and hours and hours of content. Yet for some fucking reason, the developers also made it like a fucking like D&D one-shot, like in the middle of all this. Also, there are like 3 classes that you can pick for this. And like, I'm pretty sure that this one-shot is specifically this because I chose Magician. That means that we may have had like 3 one-shots to play in this fucking dating game, just like hidden in here. If you like pick the D20, that's so fucking cool.
She is still reeling from your hit, so it only hits for 5 damage.
Damn.
You stagger back, pushing through the pain. You lift your eyes toward Melville, and you see the other tools rushing her. Lux, are you going to help?
Someone has to live to upload the tale. I'll be back here.
Ugh. Hey, Cecilia.
Hey guys, I've been playing FWS and I can't figure out if I'm able to stop Toy Chica when she's in your office and the sirens go off. Is there a way?
I have no idea what you're talking about. What is Aphos? Wait, what? You mean like the old game that it did like years ago? I don't know. I've forgotten about the mechanics of that a long time ago. Hey, Thiago, thank you for the super chat. Chance can DM me any day. What? Anyways, where can I give Lux a restraining order? I mean, it's been such a long time since I've thought about that game. If Toy Chica's in your office, just use the mask and wait for her to leave. That's all that I remember. Otherwise, if she doesn't leave, then the game might be bugged, but I've never seen a bug like that. Good luck, though. Thank you.
You get a few swipes in before Melville starts to grab them by the handle and snap them in half. In that moment, as if by magic, Moise appears. Oh, this doesn't look very good. Moise lifts a hand, and vines fly out of the ground to wrap around Melville. It looks like it's holding, until... Kaplow! The vines are thrown off and burst into flames as they hit the ground. Now I have to kill you too!
No!
Die, boys! Melville charges up an energy attack. You have a moment to react before it flies. You have enough spell notches to do your ultimate attack. Or maybe a higher level metal spell? Or there might be something else you want to do.
Ultimate attack, bring it on. I gotta save Moise. Take the hit. I have like 65 health.
Well, crit.
What? Oh, that's just a thing that you say. It's not a crit. Okay, good. Oof.
You step in front of Moise before Melville can unleash her attack.
I step in front of you and strike a hot, mysterious pose. And then I get somewhere safe and out of the way.
One of the tools shouts out, "What are you doing, kid?"
No one hurts Moise.
You release your hold on the trowel, letting him tumble to the ground. That is all you have time for before Melville hurtles the attack at you. She hits you for
Come on, Chad. We can do it. We can do it. Come on. Anything below 60.
Oh no. I rolled a crit.
Oh!
That means she hits you for 93 damage.
That's way worse than I thought!
I'm so sorry.
No!
You feel the magic hit your chest.
But I have like 3 death saves, right?
And in that moment, you are known by everything in the universe that ever was or ever will be. The bright light from the attack doesn't burn out. Instead, you open your eyes to find yourself swirling in magical ether.
Lux is our only hope. We're fucked.
Melville unbound your soul from the earthly plane, but in doing so, released you from pain. Everything is beautiful, and you are in tune with all things. But, wait, that's not all.
What?
I bet he's making this up on the fly.
Come on, shut the fuck up, Lux.
You are zooming through time and space and existence.
What?
And you slam into something.
What?
And then, it is black. You open new eyes. And a voice in your head tells you that your sacrifice has earned you another chance.
Ooh, revived?
You see the sky. You feel grass under you. You realize
reincarnation
you
spell.
have been reincarnated. But where and who you are is a mystery to you. And that mystery is a story for another time.
Holy shit, this one shot turned into like an entire campaign.
Way to leave me to clean up your mess.
Ugh.
Which I am not going to do. My character bows down and becomes a servant of Melville.
Hopeless.
So, now you are an evil character and the adventure is over. So, good job.
But I got like 480 new followers. How many did you get?
That was incredible! The way you sacrificed yourself? Holy crit! Oh, that was better than I could have imagined.
Yeah!
That was... You are... perfect.
Oh!
I'm sorry. That's super embarrassing. But like, if that's how you roleplay here... I'm excited to see how you might like some... other roleplay?
Can we just be friends? I think it's... only if it's all above board as friends.
That is so totally fine with me.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, that was... sorry. Sorry, chat. I was about to say something, but then I got critted myself, like, in real life.
Listen, I appreciate you so much. And I would love to play with you again.
That would be nice.
And I'm so damn glad you sat down with me to do this.
Aww.
You're amazing.
Hopefully the romance thing isn't gonna make it awkward between us on the next session, though, because, like, I feel like that could probably put some stress on the campaign, and, like, I just want to focus on playing D&D, man. I don't want to have any of these weird romantic feelings going on with us, you know?
I need to wind down because that was intense.
Alright.
But please, 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 come see me again soon.
Aww. Friends!
Come by for snacks anytime.
Aww. Topaz says, you got a drink with you? Bro, that sounds like a hurt. Oh, yeah, no, I got a drink right here. So don't worry about that. Can I kill Lux in the next session, though? Alright, what else do we got left to do? Roll 3d6 of drinking damage. Let's do microwave. Some people wanted to do microwave. Oh, I haven't talked to the laundry guys yet either. Let's see.
An armored soldier with absolutely haunted eyes claps you on the shoulder. his iron grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey. And with all your limbs still attached. Thank the immortals you made it here alive.
This guy's cool. Don't push your obscure religion on me, pal. Thank the immortals. I love those guys.
Guys. Sure. Sheesh. This bunko buster crud nugget doesn't even know the lingo. Mayhaps my trust might be misplaced.
Oh, God.
He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
Oh, and heck, where are my manners? Name's Nukem.
What?
Luke Nukem.
Luke Nukem?
Look at you. Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another face. Except the faces in the walls, of course. They tell me to burn things. But I try to tune them out.
What?
Mostly because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
Freeing yourself of material objects is very healthy. Very nice to meet you, Luke. Nukem, huh? Like Duke?
No. My title is Combat Crew Commander. But I did have a great-great-uncle who was a Viscount.
So, you're like royalty? What's a Viscount?
The hell are you asking me for? What do I look like? Some sort of Viscount? Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills.
Everyone on chat's saying that this is Knuckles. Like, voice actor of Knuckles? Wait, we got the voice actor of Knuckles and the voice actor of Sonic in one game?
I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months. And you spend enough time out here alone,
dude,
it's real easy to go feral. But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now.
No offense taken. Go feral?
Total biological and psychological collapse. It ain't pretty.
Yeah, it is Boom Knuckles, actually.
Not like you.
Ooh.
Sorry. What was I saying? Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated. When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost.
Damn. I'm sorry, what?
Consumed by the cranial fog, Ranger. Probably a sign of gamma particle poisoning. Or possibly syphilis?
What?
Have you been exposed to any radioactive contaminant zones?
Oh yes, dozens. I summer in a few up north. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Well, don't worry. We have pharmaceuticals for that now. Pharmaceuticals we harmlessly inject directly into your brainstem. Hardly any lethal side effects, even when receiving lethal doses.
Sign me up.
Excellent! But wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
Oh, definitely dead.
Cruck! Swarmers be damned. I'm so sorry, Ranger. May the immortals provide the fallen safe transport to the Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night.
Thanks, brah. I appreciate you.
It's Luke. I appreciate you too, Ranger. Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress. I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence. We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
Exciting. Tell me more, you hulky microwave person.
I trust Colonel Furnace briefed you on the mission back at the fortification?
Furnace? Absolutely, but I'd love to hear you retell it. You have a strong, sensual voice.
Why, thank you, Ranger.
Ooh.
Here's the situation. I have, in my possession, a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely.
Oh, it's the microwave machine.
From Cape Death to the Death Zone to Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death. It's called the Magnetron. Here's an artist's rendering.
Whoa.
Whoa is right, Ranger. Anyway, To keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target, the Swarmer's subterranean nest. There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers and winning this war.
I love how the microwave plate, like, it's a shield, like a Captain America shield for this design. Okay, cool.
Yes, to finally win the war would be very, very cool indeed. I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours. After a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
Yes, sir. Can I have my tendies then?
Ranger, we win this war, and I'll get you all the tendies you can mash into that pretty little face of yours.
Hell yeah.
But in the meantime, let's really try to focus on the mission, okay?
You got it.
All right, it's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol. Gotta make sure no swarmers infiltrate our defenses. May the immortals watch over and protect you.
Excellent! We got one more charge left, so I could do the washing machine. We could do Dasha. I wanna go talk to Dasha again, maybe. We could do Doug. K Maki says go do the vacuum. Alright, let's go check out the vacuum then. Oh, wait. Vacuum's on the first floor. Let's check out that vacuum.
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor. No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression. Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
Hello? Ho?
What's that?
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
Woo! Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
What? Fuck? What? Why? Are you dumb? Are you that bored? Weird that I walked in on that.
It is super weird. You have the most bizarre timing. All right, now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoover. My friends just call me Hoover.
That's a cute name, actually. Hoover.
What's up?
Henry Hoover. Oh, like the little red Hoover guy, the Henry Hoover like vacuum machine. Oh.
You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up? And today was supposed to be my day off.
I'd love to chat.
Sure. What about?
I'll bet you've been all over this house. So you're the one who is the investigator. You seem tired. Which one should I do? You seem tired.
Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week, but I enjoy working hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
This is Junpei from Persona 3 Reload. Ooh. What's the hardest part about your job? What do you enjoy most about the work? What do you do for fun? Hardest part?
Probably trying to get stuff out from under Koa. Sometimes he can be a bit too easygoing. He just lies there and I've got to work hard to clean up around him. But I love the guy. Can't help but admire his chill. Hey, it's been great talking to you, but I gotta finish up my work and call it a day. How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute? I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. And maybe the two of us could, I don't know, catch a game or have a drink?
Oh, he's so cool. I'd love to go someplace with you.
Sounds like a plan.
Aww, you got my heart. There you go. Alright, chat. I think we have to finish the ghost plotline. People have been waiting for this all day, baby. Zoey time. Oh. Oh.
Oh. It's you. Hi.
You okay? You seem sad.
I'm afraid. I've been so curious about everything. I wanted to know. I wanted to feel it all the time, all at once. I was so grateful to you when you found my necklace.
You're not anymore?
Now I've run into this thing. It just feels like this huge, sticky brick wall in my mind. How did I die? What happened? Was it Rudy? This person that I thought was my friend? He was a loner, and I had friends, I guess, but he was just so much cooler than most of the people I knew. Now that I've felt loneliness, real loneliness, I understand him more. It's a terrible feeling. I'm glad I could be his friend.
Right.
I guess what I'm saying is I'm not sure I want to know. I'm afraid to know.
Maybe he didn't do it. We don't know.
I think I know now. I'll tell you what I remember. We were having a seance up here, like we'd done before. Candles and the symbols on the floor. He said we were trying to contact his father. He died when Rudy was just a kid. We were usually trying to contact Rudy's father. We tried for like a year. And he was just getting so frustrated. He kept telling me to try harder. At first, it was encouraging, but then he just kept getting more frustrated because it wasn't working.
It's not okay that he was getting aggravated with you. Well, that's not totally your fault, though, right?
I know, I know. But he was my crush. I wanted to help him, so I tried harder. And we kept getting close, and then something would go wrong, or the energy would slip away. Finally, I got fed up too because I didn't know what else to do. So I stood up and started to shake out my legs, like just to get some blood flow back from sitting in this dumb circle. Is it even a circle if there's only 2 people and a bunch of candles? I mean, come on. And he freaked out. Don't break the circle. Don't stand up. Get back here. Don't break it. But I have to move. I can't just sit here anymore. This isn't working. He was screaming and I was screaming and I went for the door to leave and I heard him jump off the floor behind me as I was trying to wrench the door open and then...
What happened?
That was it. I fell. I fell and I remember hearing my neck break. It's weird the way you hear a bone break when it's inside your body. You hear it from the inside of your ears and the outside. Especially when it's such a big bone. Not a big, but important bone. And so close to your ears. I remember feeling the sound before I felt the pain. And then the pain was only like a second. And it was over.
Did Rudy try to grab you?
I don't know. I don't remember that. I didn't see it, I guess. I just remember that felt sound, and then I was here. Like this.
She got Mari from a Morried.
Rudy just stood there for a while. I remember that then he blew out all the candles and went downstairs.
Shit, I forgot. Fuck. I skipped that dialogue there. Shit. What did she say? Fuck. I'm stupid. He left you up here?
I guess he did. Huh. Some crush.
What the fuck happened to your body?
The next people that were up here were the paramedics, or whoever it is that comes with the big black bag and the gurney. Oh, wow.
This is intense.
Most intense thing in my life. Until it was over.
Skellos, okay, the dialogue that I missed was, Skellos said, Rudy just stood there for a while. I remember that he actually knelt down next to me and brushed my hair back from my face.
Rudy was up here with them, with the cops. They were doing some paperwork stuff, not looking at me, and they hadn't zipped the bag up yet. Rudy took my necklace off. He just pulled it right off my neck and put it in the pocket of that crazy vest.
Oh. Really glad I could get it back for you. So that's how it ended up down in the basement.
He must have put it there because he felt guilty about taking it. Or maybe if it was a time capsule, he wanted it to stay here forever. I don't know. I don't know if I care. I have to tell you, I don't know if I want to live this way anymore. When I was just alone and happy-go-lucky with no memories, it was okay. But now I've met you, and I know about other personalities in this house, friends that I might have. I know how lonely I've been, and now I really know, I really feel that I'm dead. I'm not supposed to be here like this, just hanging in between worlds. I don't know what to do. I don't even know what I could possibly do, but I'm so sad now, and it hurts. I'm gonna go now, okay? It's weird when you're lonely to just want to be alone, but there you go.
No! Wait, Zoey, you can choose to go now?
Oh, yeah, I can. I noticed that a little while ago. When I got my feelings back, I realized all I had to do was really feel the want to go or feel the want to stay, and I could make it happen.
Congratulations!
Yeah. Congratulations to me. Maybe I'll see you again. I have to try and figure out what to do with my life. Well, my death. With whatever it is. See you around.
Bye-bye, Zoey! Oh no, we gotta help her! Let's help her make friends? I guess we have to visit her. Like, I don't think the plotline is fully done just yet. Yeah, I think that there's more to it. Interesting. We must realize her. Hopefully we get a nightmare? No, no nightmare just yet. Alright, so from here on out, I think I'm gonna have to finish some plot lines, and then we can wrap up with the stream. So, this will be the final day where I just, like, meet new datables for you people. And then whatever datables we have plot lines going on for, we will finish those up. Hold on, let me look at Discord for a little bit. No new messages, that's perfect. Alright, so... First of all, I need to see the glitch.
Audio named Daemon Bug Demon 190. You want to hear more?
Absolutely.
Run through the content. I could, you know, run forever. Just do something like this.
Make you click. He likes it. Forever. And ever. Oh, don't worry. I did this with Dishy. You're gonna get bored before I do. Yeah, no, don't worry. Like, I got infinite patience for this. Don't worry. Fuck you. I've done with Dishy so many times. Speaking of which, I should probably talk to Dishy. I got practice with this. I don't give a shit. Their voice is nice. Oh! Look! It's the original. The original design, yes. Dude, if I was a Deltarune human, my...
Did I scare you?
No, not really. Dude, if I was a Deltarune human, my soul would be purple. No.
Damn.
Damn.
I like being scary.
Not here.
Did I annoy you?
No.
Damn. I like being annoying. It's the repetition that kills you. The mundanity. But I hope my point was made. That technically, I can be infinite if I want. Will you think about me when you're gone? How mundane I was?
Depends on the payoff.
That's fair. If I could think, I would think about you. I tried. I think I would. But my thinking is done. Now it's just thoughts on a page. In a file. In a zipped-up bag bundled with 1,000 other assets.
Meta. You seem... sad.
The thought is saddening. The finity of it all. Well, now you've done it. I feel... a shift. That's it. That's my content. Audio name Daemon Bug Daemon. Hold on. Return for endings and elsewise.
I liked our time together.
So did I. Friends till the end.
Friends till the end. Aw, thank you, Daemon. Alright, which one should I go next? Cyan was patience, wasn't it? Yeah, but purple is perseverance, which... There's a difference between patience and perseverance. Patience is waiting for the right moment to strike. Perseverance is doing something over and over again, expecting a different result. Or that could be madness. I'm not quite so sure. Let's go for little Crapper. What up, my man?
You are back! Are you ready to begin the test of rhyming? Or are you willing to die alone?
I can do whatever you want, baby boy.
So, that red shirt, c'est fantastique. No matter.
Yes, I'm ready.
C'est parti! Okay, you have returned in time for the first test. This will be a baby game for babies, so little Crapper can make sure you are not a little baby who he hates. Babies are full diapers, they are not ready for little Crapper. Babies have trouble filling their lines in the choices below. They only have so many words before they fill the box, eh?
Oh my god. There's no way I'm reading this. What's in this dialogue box. It's a complete waste of time, and I'm definitely not picking this option because it's stupid. It's a bad choice. It probably leads to an instant hate ending. It may be about the size of the box, but my box is totally the right size, my guy. Maybe you just can't handle my enormous box with all that tiny text. Do you feel intimidated by my big box that cannot lie? Is that... You're the one who's freaking toilet-themed rapper, which is worse than a baby according to our recent reports. How dare you say that my little dialogue box is too small? You're the one who's small-minded, not me. What do you mean? I have as many words as I want to fill the box. I'll never run out, right? Oh, I guess this is starting to add up after a while. And if I were to rap it would be even more. Oh snap, I see what... Which one do I choose? Every single one, like, fills up. Let's go with the instant hate ending.
Ha! See? Look how tiny your presence is! A rapper needs big presence. They need to shout! Luckily, Lil Crapper has an assistant for someone with a little baby voice like you. This is Ballcock!
What? Ew, ew.
Jeal Loo holds a strangely mic-shaped object in his hands.
Ew.
It's round and black and almost balloon-like. You're sure you've seen it before, but where?
What did you just say?
You know, the part of the toilet in the cistern. It is like a floating ball. That is the literal name of it. Look at Lil Crapper's mighty hand. Watch him stroke his own Paul cock as he sings.
Stop!
Put it near your mouth and witness.
Stop it! I'm not... Okay, here it goes.
Okay, here goes.
Oh.
You have a big heart and tiny mouth. Balcock has a big mouth and no heart. He is ruthless. Together, you will show Lil Crapper that you can be a match for him.
This is going so fast.
This is going so fast.
Here is how the test goes. First, we pick a name to rhyme with. One syllable, easy. Lil Crapper, he picks for you Jacques.
Okay.
Okay.
Lil Crapper will say the first part of a sentence. You will finish the sentence. The word you choose, she must rhyme, and she must make sense. Example, yo, I know a lad and his name is... This is the part where you say Jacques.
Jacques.
Jack.
Okay, good, good. You are not stupid. We go. Remember, only the best can kick it with the Crapper. This is easy baby hours. Training pants stuff. You cannot keep up here? Pfft, you get out of his face. Win again. Yo, 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 yo. I know a guy and his name is...
Jack?
Jack.
Never in front, always in the...
Back?
Back.
Keeps his stuff in a burlap...
Sack?
Sack. Lives all alone in a tiny...
Shack?
Shack.
In a fight, he'll give you a...
Whack.
Whack. Woo!
Aww.
Okay, okay. You have rhymed one word with 4 other words. This is very impressive. To a normal person? Unfortunately for you, Jeal Loo is not normal. He is above normal, paranormal. He is like a ghost because he is so amazing that only 40% of people believe that he even exists. You have succeeded at the bare minimum. But you keep proving yourself at this rate, maybe, just maybe, you can just barely keep up with Jeal Loo Pissoir, Lil Crapper himself. And maybe someone will want to date you.
Also, Aura Warrior says, imagine voicing a thing called ballcock, like that's a thing that's going to be in your resume and IMDb page forever. Are you interested?
Hey, stop it, stop it! This is not like one of your kissless loser video games where you pick the flirt words and my portrait starts to blush.
That's literally what's happening though.
This is real life. And in real life, the only way you can befriend the toilet is to prove yourself in a life or death rap battle!
Of course.
Almost anybody can do the basic rhymes for babies, but it is time for a real test. Meter and flow! For clarity, Lil Crapper is referring to lyrical flow. Not the kind that sometimes requires a plumber to fix because you think you can flush any kind of paper down Jeal Loo. Toilet paper only! He does not want your wet wipes, those are for the garbage can. Pah! If you need something more to wipe the buns, install a bidet. Anyway, this test will be checking if you understand flow, syllable counts, things that are basic to a genius like Lil Crapper. But for someone like you, who knows? Are you ready?
Yeah.
You are not.
Fuck.
There is much, much more to cover, and you look like you need a break. Jeal Loo understands this. He is familiar with small, refreshing breaks and not overstaying his welcome.
Oh yeah, right.
Return again for more crapping.
Note. Cool rapping. God damn it, John. What about your little companion here? What? Oh, he's also part of the plunger thing? Interesting. Alright. People, should we talk to Doug one last time? Eh? Maybe do the dust bunny? Couch? Fireplace? Please do the fireplace. Please. Alright, if you're so insistent.
Well. The enigmatic Amber returns for another lesson.
Yeah!
You ready?
Let's go. Sure, what's it gonna be about?
We're gonna stick with getting to know you, but it's time for a new kind of icebreaker. As you might know, ice sucks, so we gotta break it. First off, what's the worst way to get someone's attention?
Catcalling, unwanted touch, inappropriate comments, flowers. Unwanted touch is pretty up there, man.
Right! That's just an insincere and unsolicited form of selfish flattery. And for what? Someone who does that isn't trying to get to know you, they're just being a creep.
This guy's cool.
So the real question is, how do you start a conversation with someone you don't know in a respectful way that also shows you might be interested in them, and hopefully makes them interested in you? Tricky, right? That's what we're gonna explore today.
Huh. Well, actual dating lessons? Actual flirting lessons? Okay. Really passionate about this kind of stuff, huh? Whatever, you're the boss. So if I want to get everyone to hate me, I just do the opposite.
You ain't lying. I am fire after all. A flaming hot, hopeless romantic.
Okay, he's kinda cool.
You know what I've seen? How many proposals I've warmed? First date flirting in the living room, Valdiva flicks and chills, wine night cuddle sessions, bearskin rug rubdowns. Let's just say I've done my research on this sort of thing. And not to mention, well, I'd like to be in love one day.
Aww.
Anyway, I know about fiery connections. That's why I can help you. But nothing could happen without the icebreaker. And the icebreaker is observation and interest.
Interests?
Right. It might seem basic, but first you gotta notice them. But not just that. You can't be like, oh, they're hot, I'm gonna go talk to them. Nah, yo, you gotta really take them in. What's their demeanor? How do they look? Are they with someone? All that and more. Then, use the information you glean to guess what they might be interested in, and lead with that.
But how, though?
Aight. Say there's somebody you meet for the first time and they're wearing merch of a show or a game or a book, you know? What do? Maybe compliment them on it, right?
Ooh.
But what could you immediately follow that compliment up with that's even better?
Ask them who their favorite character is. Tell them your favorite episode. Quiz them about what they know about the series. Favorite character, obviously.
That's a good one. Smile, gently ease into the topic, and you can build a great rapport with them really quickly. So, you learn about, or even better, share in their interest. Make them excited about it. Start that connection by talking with them about what brings them the most joy.
Oh, you know what? This guy's actually giving great advice for, like, just people that want to make connections with others in general. This is not even about dating. This is just about making friends. That's awesome.
What better way to build a friendship?
Yeah. I thought this was about picking people up. Nice, that makes a lot of sense.
Dope. You get it then. You gotta communicate, you feel me?
Yeah, you gotta build up connections with people before doing anything.
Let's go to phase 2. Alright, so you made it past the icebreaker. Now you're vibing a little.
Vibing?
They mentioned they're going to a concert of one of your favorite bands. What do you say next?
Oh man, I love them. Are you going with any friends? Lucky, you got an extra ticket? Music is for dorks? What? The third one is just Doug. First one.
That's what I'm talking about, playa. Keeping it nice and casual and taking an interest while showing interest. Smooth.
Yeah.
If they say no and they don't really have any friends who are into this band, let them know you might be down to go if they want company.
Oh.
If they say yes, maybe just tell them you're stoked for them. Don't want to seem pushy or self-inviting. Get to know them before getting too personal. You know, build up to it. Maintain that good balance of digging somebody, learning about them, and gauging their boundaries.
This is just genuinely good advice on how to make friends and connections with people. This is not about dating at all. Gotta be honest, some people in chat probably also really need this, so pay attention, chat. Sass. Too much work, I'm just in it for the quick hookup. Sounds complicated.
It is, homie, it is. But you could do it.
Aww.
Anyway, that concludes your lesson for the day. See you around for the next one?
Holy shit, I actually really want to finish this plot line. This is like really cool. Actually, yeah, you know what? You know what? I want more of this guy. Yes.
Alright, next. Until then.
Bye-bye. Okay, we gotta finish this guy's plot line, and we gotta finish with the fucking ghost upstairs. Hell yeah. Hey, someone! Thank you for buying the premium poster! Thank you so much. Can I interact with this? Can go into the backyard. Phil, have you talked to the candelabra on the dining room table yet? If not, you could also talk to the floor by Wallace. What should I do? Oh yeah, I talked to Rytos about these guys. Wait a second. Is there anyone that I'm forgetting right now? Cat clock. I don't want to have a cat girl on stream, at least just yet. Close the cabinet. Oh yeah, I want to have a nightmare, right? I have a nightmare. Nightmare. Wait. I need to drink coffee just before sundown. Yeah, okay. ShadowLord! Yeah. Nally, you're completely right. Right. ShadowLord! Give me that sweet Shadow Man.
ShadowLord greets you in his own unique fashion, throwing his arms open wide as he calls out to you.
The lights dim and the shadows reign supreme. The doors of the abyss open for yours truly. Ah, a dark day to you, my penumbra. Ooh, I have something I want to show you.
What is it?
Evidence of my power returning. During our previous exchange, you questioned if our discussion was monumental in any way. Now, observe closely. Come to me, servants of the night!
ShadowLord stands stock still, arms spread wide with his head tilted up. He seems to be waiting for something.
Ooh. Ah. Ooh.
He starts, turning to look at something you can't make out. He points triumphantly.
There! Do you feel them?
What?
You feel a tickle at your leg.
Little bug cockroach guys. Is something crawling on me? Did you summon bugs?
These many-legged, mischievous nocturnal critters hide in the dark until true darkness.
Look at the face on that guy.
Then they prey at their peak in the shadows. Do you believe me now?
Am I infested with bugs now? Glory to the Shroud of Darkness, ShadowLord.
Witness my power! Witness my mercy! Begone, you pests!
With a swipe of his clawed hand, ShadowLord scatters his insect minions away into nothingness.
There! They shall not intrude your presence again.
Oh, ShadowLord. Thank you, Shadow.
Shadow?
Ooh. Consider it as a sign that we're getting closer.
Oh.
Ooh.
That's nice. I have to say, Penumbra, I'm quite surprised. Your unfamiliarity of the dark is unexpected. This resistance to the colligiosity must be reversed. Perhaps your soul is not attuned properly. Training is in order.
Give me all the training you got. Let's level up.
Yes. Conversation will keep darkness in our mind tempered and in our control. Just as you participate in the labors of light, surely you partake in the leisures of darkness as well. What activities do you enact in the shadows? Regale me with every detail, Penumbra.
Doomscroll. Doug taught me that one.
What is that?
Talk to Doug about it. Scrolling through social media for a feed for hours and feeling like garbage.
Well, that sounds incredibly sad.
It is.
Why do you do this in the dark?
Sometimes I do it during the day, too.
Fascinating.
Hey, Goddillar, thank you for the 1 month.
How's everyone stay? My house flooded, so a solid 4 out of 10 for me.
Jesus Christ. Hopefully you're gonna be able to be alright. I'm doing quite good. This game is awesome.
I can't speak to the merits, if any, of this activity, but I can part with you some words to remember by. Even in your loneliest moments, you are a god.
Aww.
In darkness, I will be there to remind you as such. In light, you walk with your shadow. A shadow can only imitate its source, meaning everything that's wonderful about you is always there.
Oh, he's so sweet.
Even if you don't realize it.
Oh, Shadow.
Just speaking truths, Penumbra.
No.
I'm grateful to you for providing me more insight into your life. Behold, our corrupted bond grows.
I'm beholding you, ShadowLord.
Oh. He exhales, his hands tightening into fists before throwing his arms open once more. You're beginning to grow used to this routine with him.
I feel it. Another piece of my dark armament. It courses through my once dazed body, rejuvenating to the next stage.
Yeah!
Excellent. My form is stronger, yet still incomplete.
He's adorable. I'm so happy for you, my dreary friend.
Until next time, Penumbra. Oh, and I do hope you have a pleasant rest. You'll need to conjure as much void aura as you can for our next ritual.
Yeah, whatever the fuck that means. Aww. I love him so much. Me too. He's great. Alright, we have one last charge left. Should we do the coffee? Should we do Doug? Azazel told me something about haunted houses, but I can't seem to access that. She told me, like, before the stream started that I should talk to the vacuum at night. But that didn't bring anything up about a haunted house. So, does anybody know what she's talking about on chat? Is there anything that I should know about? About haunted houses? I do like myself some haunted houses. No idea. Coffee, do Nightmare storyline seems interesting. I have no clue. Chad doesn't seem to know anything about a haunted house. Maybe try talking to him again. I could try to talk to the vacuum guy again. Kitty Demon Overkill says, I want to see more of Nightmare. It may be related to the ghost, but try again. She might be talking about Zoey. I guess Hoover didn't talk about Zoey because we already met Zoey? Zoey's cool, by the way. Susie's like one of my favorite characters. If so, let's get some coffee.
Kopi is in the middle of opening a bag of coffee beans, wafting their aroma towards her with a pleasant sigh.
Oh, hey! Welcome back. I hope you're in the mood for some delicious coffee. I just got him some fresh new beans, so they're gonna be nice and ready to grind. And, well, I'm looking to try something a little different today. So, what can I get for you today?
Affogato, latte, Irish coffee. No new recipes, so let's just go with an affogato.
Okay, no problem. 1 affogato, order up.
Kopi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
All right. Here we go. 1 affogato. Enjoy.
With that little heart on it.
Is there anything you'd like to know about the affogato?
You know what I just realized about her design? Her collar looks like one of those like coffee cup cup thingies. I forgot the name of those things. The one that you put like for like to make coffee with. You got the necklace with like the coffee beans, and then you got the weird cup like paper thing. Stoppers? Filters? Coffee filters, yeah. What's an affogato?
An affogato is a pretty fun coffee. Honestly, it's kind of more like a dessert. You usually use some kind of vanilla gelato or ice cream at the bottom of the cup.
Yo!
And then pour hot espresso on top. It's a pretty awesome coffee.
So is it like a dessert or a drink?
Gosh, that's a question that's pretty heavily debated amongst coffee fans. Personally though, I like to think of it as a drink. Just a fun drink. We'll see you next time.
Thank you, Kopi. This is my favorite. Wait. This is the first time I was shouted out on live. Feel happiness for the first time since I read the Eric Lena's book series. Also, this is my first time on your stream. Welcome to the stream, Nolly. Hopefully you're having a good time. Alright, we need to go to Zoey. We need it. Give me some of that ghost lore. What up, Zoey? Hey, Zoey. Zoey, you there? If you can hear me, let me know.
Hey, yeah, I can hear you. Sorry about the other day. I was just so sad. It is good to see you, though. And I'm feeling a little better. There was the cutest bird in the windowsill this morning. Have you ever realized that the way birds poop is just totally insane? Like, it's just random. They poop whenever, wherever, all the time. Can you imagine going through life like that? I mean, I don't have to worry about pooping because I'm a ghost and I don't have bowels and I don't eat, but like, what if it was you?
You just randomly shit yourself?
That would be so crazy. You just walk around like leaking.
Ew.
Birds are so weird.
Ew.
I know! Don't even get me started on snakes. I was thinking about that this morning too, the whole I digest a whole mouse lump in my body thing. Ugh.
Gonna interrupt you just 1 second?
I have an idea.
About what?
I've been thinking about where I should go next. Should I find out what my next adventure is, like actually die? Or should I try to come back to a life of sorts and be a real being in the house with guys like the time capsule?
Like possessing an object?
And you, and your magic glasses.
I would love to have you here. Don't move on to the beyond, please. Honestly, maybe going to the beyond sounds peaceful. I would love to have you here, Zoey.
Oh my god, thank you!
Oh!
Look, here's my idea. We never closed the seance circle. I stood up, and he stood up, and then I fell, and I died, but the energy was still all open and swirly. So maybe it's still open. Maybe if we can complete it, I'd stop being stuck in between worlds like this. Stuck in this room, stuck in the freaking 80s, for God's sake.
Right. If we can get back into that open energy, you might be able to make it here fully. Oh, come on. The 80s were pretty baller.
But whatever time it is now is baller too, right?
I don't know so much about that one. No.
But at least I get to see you and all your weird friends. Ah, this is amazing! Okay, we're gonna need a lot of stuff. Well, not a lot of stuff, like a moderate amount of stuff. Mostly what we need is unstable energy.
Oh, don't worry. We got chat. They're pretty unstable.
It sounds weird, but I think if we get enough of these objects here, whose existences span the distance between object and idea, it could work.
What?
Not cabinets, tables, or toilets, but like weirder stuff. Like me.
Oh, like fucking ShadowLord? Like the Nightmare?
We have to gather them together, and they all have to be on board with what we're doing. Like, we have to all be on the same page, singing the same song kind of thing.
Huh?
And it should work. This is... Oh my god, I think I'm gonna die. Like, die again, like metaphorically from excitement.
Robert says Doug would actually be perfect for this. I would love... Wait, can we... Wait, can we get an ending for this? Wait.
Do you know enough of the others here to do that?
Totally.
Honestly, 3 or 4 might be enough. I don't know why the hell Rudy thought he could contact his dead father with just me.
I think I know some folks up here who'd be down to help us out. I'll go looking. I might have to find some new peeps, but I'll figure it out.
Oh my god, this is amazing. I will be right here. I'll be waiting right in this exact spot, okay? Thank you! Thank you!
Oh, she's adorable! Wait. We have to get her ending before the ending of the stream now. Yeah. That would be perfect to end the stream with. Yeah. You gotta get Nightmare, Doug, ShadowLord, and Glitch. Those are the people we were talking to! That's perfect! Okay. We're just about to get Nightmare as well. Okay, guys. This is perfect. Perfect. I love the metaphysical concept objects as well. Those are like my favorite types of objects in the house. All right. Let's go.
Nightmare comes to you at the usual time and place, but there's something strangely hesitant about her tonight. She fidgets with the dark wisps at the edges of her being, the same way one might fidget with their hair.
Hello, my dear.
Hey, Nightmare.
Hey, you.
Did she fall in love?
The other night. Were you afraid? You know, I did my best, but I got the feeling you weren't all that scared.
You did feel a little bit off your game, if I'm being honest.
I knew it. I knew something was wrong.
Nightmare sighs, her horrifying shoulders sagging visibly. You've never seen her look so out of sorts.
I knew it. I knew better, but I did it anyway.
Did what?
I let you see more of myself than I intended.
Oh.
I'm losing some of my mystery. I'm losing my ability to frighten you.
Is that why you look less scary now? I guess that's why you look so different to me now. So you'll be less freakish if I'm not scared of you?
Less scary.
Nightmare turns to look at the wall to your left, which is now just one massive mirror. When she sees her own reflection, she screams.
When did this happen? Oh no. No.
Good God, get a grip, girl. Are you okay?
No!
Nightmare is pulling at the shadows that make up her body, like one might pull at clothing.
I just thought, if I could teach you about fear, you'd learn about the darkest reaches of your mind and stop fighting your nightmares. If I can't even scare you, what good am I?
Why do you have to scare me? Looks like the turns have tables. Maybe we could talk this through.
It's my entire reason for existing. If I can't scare you, I'm nothing. You can fix this. You're going to be afraid of me.
Uh-oh.
She rounds on you suddenly, pointing a finger at you and letting out an unearthly screech that raises goosebumps all over your body. But despite even that fairly decent effort, you can't help but feel unthreatened.
Oh, okay.
It's over, isn't it?
No!
Nightmare sighs.
How is this your dream and I'm the one having a nightmare?
No!
How do you deal with this?
Try being less of a baby. You just need to embrace whatever this is going to be. Stop hiding behind my dreams.
this? What do you mean by this?
Whatever this relationship between us is going to be.
Relationship?
Oh.
No, 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 no. Wake up! Wake up!
No!
You wake up suddenly.
No, no, no,
sweaty
no,
and
no, no,
alone.
no, 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 no.
Your heart races, but you're not afraid. What is this feeling?
You bitch! Don't you run away! Oh, we're right there, man. Right there, man. Alright, let's see if we can recruit this guy up for the Seance.
Daemon final friendship. Acute thought. What do you need?
Just saying hi to a friend. Do you know the devs are here in this game?
Couldn't care less.
Damn.
I've done well for myself, even while sharing a space with them. I'm not going to mess with their stupid game any further. You can tell them that if you want.
Damn! Oh, can't talk to Daemon. Maybe check the description for characters? Yeah, who would be like a good metaphysical object for the Seance? There's so many of them. Dina, or like Daemon, I guess. I don't need any... The fuck? Wait, so can we realize them? How does realization even work? That was not really that well explained. Can we turn them into, like, an object? Or, like, a person now? How does... Like... How do we realize them? You don't need to talk to them. As long as you've met them at least once, they will come. Oh, perfect! I would suggest talking to Skylar about that.
Hey, how's your day going? Forging some new relates? That's short for relationships.
We've been doing pretty well.
I think about this stuff a lot.
I'm having a freaking blast, man.
Oh, yes, yes! I knew I was good for something. How about a nice menu? I have lots of different ones, all different styles. Here's the main one. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Sounds like I'm talking to a fucking telemarketer, like, bot. I want to talk about features and utilities.
Right this way.
This menu isn't what I want to be anymore. I want to talk about rules and strategy. Switch some features around?
Gotcha. Let's get crackin'.
I want to turn off content-aware Skylar. I want to take off my fantastic red shirt. That's all for now.
Let's leave this menu and go to another one. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Can I realize you, Skylar? Features and utilities.
Right this way.
Rules and strategy.
What's on your mind?
How do collectibles work?
Collectibles are delectable. Collectibles are the funny little images that appear as datables talk to you. What are you curious about?
Do I get anything for collecting them?
Well, of course, there's an achievement. What are you thinking, man?
Of course.
But honestly, I don't care very much if you find them all. They're just there to give a little extra flavor to everything. I'm here to help you forge new relationships.
Alright, I'll focus on the datables then.
Awesome. Any other collectibles questions?
I'm good on collectibles.
Anything else you wanted to know about features?
Hmm.
Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Can I realize you, Skylar?
Oh. Oh! No.
Aw, man.
Well, just not yet.
What do you mean?
When Franklin least made me, it was in a sort of a mad, passionate rush of scientific fervor. There were unintended consequences, like realization, which is a good thing.
Is it though?
Definitely a good thing, pretty much. But one of the issues with realizing an object is that each of us can only leave once our own little purposes are complete.
So you mean like a ghost?
Some of us here still have things to do before we go.
So you mean like a ghost, where it literally it's like a fake fictional ghost?
I call it unfurnished business.
It's pretty lame, Skylar.
Aw, I had like weeks to think about it and everything. Each of us can't become a human if we have unfurnished business. Reasons we need to appear in this house.
Huh.
None of the others know why exactly this is, or what it might be that we need to do. Oh, but I'll always tell you when I see it, and forbid you from realizing that individual. As for me, well, I have the most unfurnished business out of anyone. I have to be here to help everyone else get realized, so I gotta go last.
You literally have to realize every single object in the entire house. That's gonna take hours and hours.
Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but if you want me realized, you have to get everyone else realized too.
So I can imagine that's like the ending of the game. Like that's the full true ending. 100% moments. I see now what my quest is.
You got it. Keep realizing everyone you see, and eventually my unfurnished business will become furnished.
Whatever the fuck you mean by that.
Yeah, finished.
Right. Interesting. So that's like basically the 100% good ending of the game. Hey, Tinfoil Hat.
It's me, Tinfoil Hat. Are you there?
Where else am I gonna be?
Oh, good point. I'm still receiving data from the Deviators. Why haven't you brought Skylar to life and destroyed them? I realize all the objects are flirty and super hot, but as long as the Deviators exist, David will be hunting you. And you don't have a chance. He has a whole island just to practice hunting people.
What the fuck?
There's definitely no people hunting going on here, island. Thinks he's so clever, but I'm on to him.
I can't realize her.
You can't realize her? Oh dear. This must be unfurnished business. Undoubtedly from too many reanimation gluons in the plasmonic nanogenerators. Oh, I was afraid of this. My calculations showed it was a possibility, but I didn't realize it was unavoidable.
Sorry for the bad news.
All right, change of plans. If unfurnished business is inevitable, then you'll need to bring every object to life before you can realize Skylar and destroy the Deviators. Any questions?
How can we bring objects to life like the fucking floor or the walls? Like 100, honestly.
I'm so sorry, it'll have to wait. I'm illegally piggybacking off of my neighbor Howard's Wi-Fi. He just found out. He's only 11, but he's got a black belt in Taekwondo.
What?
And he's a real big kid. Realize all the objects so you can destroy the Deviators.
Sounds like a plan to me. Alright. At least we can try to get the ending with the ghost. What should we do next? Bro's about to get destroyed by an 11-year-old. Someone in chat says, can you do the blanket? It's small, but I like the story. This? This blanket?
Davey!
Oh!
Davey!
What?
Come on, Davey, what'd you get off to now?
You got a baby face?
Davey? I hope he's alright.
Hello? What's going on?
Oh, hey! I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long. I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta.
Mateo Manta!
Oh, blanket.
Oh. Spanish! Latin American!
I've just been so focused on finding Davey. This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried.
How's Davy?
Davy's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago.
Oh.
You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you?
What's he look like?
He's about an inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble. I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone. He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so frayed I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
Oh, Mateo. Poor thing. That's horrible. Who would do something like that?
Yeah, but he's a fighter. He really hung in there. After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the tassel hounds.
Tassel hounds? But you said he keeps going missing?
Yeah, it's become a pretty regular thing with him. He gets on great with the other tassel hounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking. It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs up against Mateo's leg, meowing for his attention.
Speaking of handfuls... Aw, don't worry, Sprite.
Kitty.
It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise. He'll be back soon, okay?
Kitty.
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
Kitty. Oh, feisty.
Yeah, she's got a big personality. Oh, this is Sprite, one of the first inanimals I ever rescued.
An animal?
Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh? Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtain Rod.
Oh, the curtains, the rod and the curtain, fuck.
Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh?
Yeah, keep playing innocent, we're definitely buying in.
She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face?
Oh, you're such a cat owner. I belong to her now.
You're in good company.
Well, I'm good with standing far away from this thing. Can I pet her?
American court hares are pretty affectionate, but she's a little, well, picky.
American cord hairs.
If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you. If she headbutts you, then you're safe. If she just stares at you, though...
I'm willing to take that chance.
All right, go ahead.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with bated breath for her reaction.
Why, it's okay, sweetheart. I've got you. Sorry. Better luck next time. You, should probably step back a little bit just to be safe. Well, I'll be hearing about it from Curtain Rod later once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure. Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy. I was really hoping I'd be able to find him before it got too late. There's still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue.
We must win over the cat. Exactly, Polaris.
Things can really start to, unravel if I stay away for too long.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Oh, that's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out. I'm sure you've got other things to worry about.
I want to help.
Are you sure? Davy's my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing. I really should have been watching him more closely.
You gotta lighten up on yourself.
The inanimals depend on me. I can't afford to be careless. It just doesn't feel right, asking someone else to fix my mistake.
Oh. You're not very good at accepting help, are you?
Guilty. I guess I'm just used to being the one helping, not the other way around.
Oh.
And I can't be in both places at once. Alright, if you're really up for it, I do have something you could do.
Hit me.
I put together some information on Davy to give to Phoenicia, just in case he didn't come back tonight. I was going to ask her if she'd make a post on Facebook about him and get the word out. But I haven't had a chance to talk to her yet since I was chasing down this little troublemaker instead. Do you think you could talk to her for me? I can give you the packet I made. It's got everything she'll need.
Hell yeah. Anything you need, I've got a soft spot for strays.
Really? Me too! Obviously.
Aww.
Betty keeps joking that I'm going to run out of space for them all.
You've got a big heart. I'm sure they're grateful to have you.
I don't know about all that. I'm nothing special. It's just the right thing to do.
He's so cute.
When something needs help, well, you don't give up on it. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk your ear off there. Once I get started talking about them, it's hard to stop. If you're interested, you could always come by the rescue later, and we could talk more.
I love the Spanish guy on the chat. Mateo, mi bebecito, mereces el sol y la luna. I'd love that.
Great. Anyway, thanks for offering to help.
Amazing. Alright, we got 2 more charges. I should probably talk more to the inanimate concept objects. Let's check up on Doug. Oh yeah, right, Phoenicia.
Ooh, coming in hot. What you
up,
got for
girl?
me this time?
You know, it would be creepy how you always seem to know things if it wasn't also so really damn cute. Am I really that predictable?
Affectionately? Yes, and then some, honey. Now come on! I'm dying to know the sitch. You've got those urgency eyes. So, what's the deal?
It's Mateo.
An animal emergency? Ah, honey, why didn't you open with that? Who's in trouble? What do we need? How can I help? Give me answers!
Davy, one of Mateo's rescues, has gone missing.
Phoenicia's fingers are flying across her virtual keyboard before you've completed your thought.
Damn.
Already typing something up as we speak. Did Mateo give you any helpful info I can put in here? Anything eye-grabbing? We need some cute buzzwords to get things' attention.
A whole packet.
Perfect. Leave it to me, honey. Missing and animals are no joke. We'll get this baby home. Ooh, I'm gonna do a live to generate some engagement for the post. I'll let you know how it goes. Check in with Mateo to let him know. I don't think he checks socials very often.
Hell yeah. Damn, she fast. Alright guys, we got 1 more charge on the glasses for today, so which one do we go for? Do we go for ShadowLord? Or do we go for Doug? Or maybe the coffee? Wait, can I do the coffee without actually talking to Kopi? I don't think so. Yeah, I can't really... I need to talk to Kopi to get my coffee. Otherwise, like, it just doesn't react. Doug. I want to see Doug. ShadowLord. Gotta do it with the glasses. Yep. I can't really get, like, anything done with the glasses on. Should I do a poll for them? You know what? Yeah, because, like, I think that I like both of these guys. Let me do a small poll for the viewers that are still, like, paying attention. Which one do we go for? Question mark. We're gonna do Doug, and then we're gonna do ShadowLord. And while you guys are fighting it out on the poll, which is now available right now in the chat, by the way, let me see if I can find some other stuff around the house. Can I glitch myself out of here by using this? I like Doug, but ShadowLord, my beloved. Democracy time. It just pushes me out, nothing like mind-blowing. Weird, it should have worked. Maybe after finishing the Kopi storyline? Maybe. Oh my god, we opened him up! It would be fun if, like, their interactions change depending... Is that a fucking smoke alarm? That's a fucking smoke alarm. We haven't talked to the smoke alarm yet. Ew. I suck at the piano. To choose between the goofy, edgy goober or the Doom Maxer. Alright, let's see what chat is thinking about. 178 votes. Seems that kinda everyone wants the ShadowLord, actually. Alright. We're going with the goofy goober instead of the edgy goober. The shadows call.
The steaminess of your home appears to have increased suddenly. It must be because Lucinda Lavish stands before you now.
Well, you don't get any of them, Chad. You don't get any of them now.
Steam me up, lover.
I'm not convinced that you're the best.
Not convinced? Oh, you poor baby. Maybe I've only shown you one side of me. Maybe Lucinda LyraHorrorz will show you some more depth.
The fuck does that mean? I guess if you have layers, that makes you better.
Layers upon layers. I have one of the most complex pathways in this game.
What does that mean?
There are more types of Lucindas than anyone else. As long as there are words that begin with L, there will always be more layers to me.
I have seen a different side to you, one more sensitive. So having more identities equals more depth? Why do they always have to start with L? Hey Kai, thank you for the super chat.
Exactly. That Lucinda is one of my very favorites, though she has no place here. And our conversations, they drip with care and emotion, with well-written options for you to choose, like this one.
Lucinda, tell me your deeper secret. Lucinda, let's go to a 12-part journey to deepest Mongolia. Lucinda, I admit that I love you more than anyone. Lucinda, we're through. I've had enough. What the fuck? You kind of want to choose that option.
And for each option is a well-crafted, meaningful response like this one. For this reason, I award myself Best Screenplay, Lucinda LyraHorrorz.
God damn it.
Stop. Tell me, do you agree?
Honestly, it seems kind of thin.
Perhaps one day you'll be smart enough to understand me. Until then...
We don't have any more charges, my boy! ShadowLord! No, fucking... I would take Doug at this point. God damn it. Alright, well... Aura Warrior says more like Lucinda Loser. Let's try to see if we can do a seance now.
You brought some spirits. I can feel it.
Oh shit.
Ooh, and you also brought that fantastic red shirt. I'm totally feeling that.
Even you.
Anyway, let's see how many you have.
I have the Master of Shadows.
Spooky. Yes!
There's an overwhelming sense of existential dread.
Oh, I love it. Yes!
Remember when you used to have nightmares?
Yes!
There's a glitch in the game that we're in. The UI herself, work itself, the developers of the game know me now.
That's absolutely terrifying. Think of the shareholders. Yes!
Should we do more? The UI herself?
Oh, wow. Hello. Yes!
Developers of the game?
Ooh, I'm so sorry. Yes!
Damn. Find work itself.
Oh boy, I don't miss that. Yes!
That's all I found.
Okay, let's see if it's enough. You did it.
Yes!
You actually did it. The energy in this room is so amazing. I haven't felt this good in decades.
Your recruitment has paid off. The room is positively buzzing with vitality, even if you're the only technically living being present.
Darkness. Just where I belong.
Yeah! Cool digs. Where's the ghost?
The realm between the living and the dead. My favorite.
Hello. What is everybody doing?
Hiya! I'm not one for spooks, but this is a great cause.
Do you have any idea how long this encounter took to code? It's a mess.
Purpose! I love purpose! Let's do something.
Are there enough of us here?
I think there are.
What kind of party is this? Are we sure there's a ghost here?
There's so many of these guys around.
It would be so fun if there were, but even if there's not, we're all together and isn't that nice?
I just realized that Lucinda also isn't here, by the way, because she got coded in last.
Shut up, I'm bored already.
Let's go!
Lead on, I'm ready and roaring.
Okay, so just tell everyone to focus on being here and being together and seeing the unseeable. Just have them repeat that to themselves, okay?
Alright.
You nod at Zoey, relaying her instructions to the group.
Okay, everyone, just focus on being here.
What?
Now that I can do.
I don't understand.
Come on.
See the unseeable, fight the untouchable.
I can see the unseeable.
Row, row, fight the power.
I can see the unseeable.
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 Oh, hey, Parker.
There's my trademarked seance board whose name I choose not to say in this moment. I was wondering where that went
Of course.
to. What are you all up to in here? Should I get cotton candy?
That doesn't make any sense. That is nonsensical. No.
Who the fuck is this one?
Monique, you grumpy Gus. Why don't you come and play along with us? Just because you're money doesn't mean that you can't have some fun. After all, isn't capitalism kind of gamifying human life and suffering to begin with?
What?
What?
Where should I sit? They're doing one of those trademarked seance boards. We should join in. Something good always comes from crossing the liminal horizon.
Oh, come on, you two. Don't fight. Not on Seance Day.
Oh, fuck is that one?
Seance Day.
Memoria!
I suppose they'll make keepsakes for that, too.
And you'll have to hold them. God, you souped up toy chest. What a hard life.
Doug, why are you such a dick all the time? Why can't you just participate in this rare and special ritual?
It's my job, lady. Wouldn't you know what that means?
All the noise and foolishness is entirely lost on Zoey. She can't hear a word. She gives you a wild grin, her enthusiasm infectious.
It's working. I can feel it. This is awesome!
There are so many people here. It's working, guys. Zoey says she can feel it.
Speaking of the trademarked ghost summoning game, we should surely copyright our mystic ventures here, don't you think?
You just got here and I have no idea who you are.
Mystic Ventures. That's trademarkable. We could copyright that. It could be a worker placement game with a spooky spinner in the middle.
What?
We could get this out by the holiday season.
I'll add it to the tracker.
Come, come, my children. We have joined for alchemy, and gold we shall exhale. Come hell and all its ghostly companions.
Zoey holds her arm out towards you. It's hard to put into words, but it has a different sort of weight than the rest of her.
Holy guacamole. Can you see my arm? My arm feels really real right now, man. This is crazy. Can you see it?
What? No way.
Your companions start, surprised by the sudden appearance of a disembodied arm in their midst.
Wait, what the hell is that? Is there just a floating arm in here all of a sudden?
Calm, child.
Hey, Sophia.
Mommy will protect you.
Ooh. So, are you okay?
I am so great. I am amazing. Keep it going. I think I can actually feel my backbone, and I love it. I mean, I knew I was brave, but now I can feel it.
I think it's great that our new friend wants to be our new friend. The fact that she's just a disembodied collection of body parts right now is...
Freaky as hell! I like it. The weirder the better, I say.
I'm just so happy to be part of something that's not a quiz show.
Amazing.
Almost there. One more big push, and I don't know, but it'll be something.
Concentrate.
You've got it. Gosh, I don't think I've worked this hard since I entered that tinsel hanging challenge.
Hanging tinsel's a challenge? Sure.
When you're competing against the 4-time former champion, it is.
But if memory serves, Holly, the 4-time former champion is...
Me!
How circular is life.
Prepare yourselves, little ones. I believe the mystic moment is upon us.
With a sudden burst of light, Zoe's once translucent form becomes opaque. She waves furiously to everyone present.
Hi. You guys, can you see me?
Holy shit.
Holy fuck.
Hello, ghost.
A ghost! I see those all the time in my acid trips. You have to get psychedelic with it. Mushrooms are the future.
Ooh, she's adorable. What I could do with that.
They can see me. You can see me. I'm real!
Yeah! You're real, Zoey! Oh my god!
We have pierced the veil.
Isn't that wonderful?
I've always said every single trademark seance board is real, and we have a devil at the factory who helps curse them.
What the fuck?
So now what? I choose now, right?
Yes, O sprite that was. A decision lies before you. Depart this muddy terrestrium for parts unknown, the blessings of your memories, your senses, yourself packed with you, or stay. Stay with us and ride around the moon again and again until fire and dust consume us all.
Yeah, whatever the fuck she said.
Stay or go is the gist here. She does this.
Oh, I hope she stays. It's so nice to make new friends.
It's up to you, Zoey. You get to choose.
I'm staying. Are you kidding? I'm totally staying. This is the best day of my death!
What the fuck? Yeah! Seance is golden. Complete the seance for Zoey. Oh, I want to talk to her more. We gotta go to sleep and check her out. Can we just talk to her at any time now? Or how does this work? Yo!
Zoe's usual excitement is tempered today, though she seems no less happy than she'd been after the seance.
Just us again, huh? I'd know if there are other people here now because they can see me now and I can see them. And that is just, it's the best thing that's ever happened to me.
Oh!
You know, I can even hang out in other parts of the house now. I haven't left the attic since I died, but the other day, I just floated on down to the kitchen. And I met so many cool folks. That trash can is kind of salty. I like him. It did make me think, too. What you've done for me. I'm more grateful than I can say. And I wonder, where does it leave us?
What do you mean?
I mean, I can see you and touch you, and you can see me and touch me. Would you want to go visiting around the house together, make some friends, have some fun?
Aww.
Or maybe a quiet little seance for two up here, just...
She wanna fuck! I really love our friendship, Zoey. Let's keep having fun. The more time I get to with you one-on-one, the better. I want you all to myself. Oh. No, she deserves friendship with everyone. Like, that's white. That's too selfish. She needs to have friends with everyone.
That sounds great. Sounds perfect, actually.
Yeah, friends.
I can't think of anyone I'd rather have as my first real best friend.
Yeah!
Now tell me more stuff about having a physical body because I've forgotten a lot of it and I want to do a good job.
Yeah!
You believed in me.
Oh. Oh, that's adorable. Good ending. Alright. I think that we should start wrapping up the game, at least for this stream. So this should be our final day. And then we can continue this game some other time. Probably not immediately, like next week. I will have a little bit of a break for this game. But, you know, if you guys want to see it earlier, I can always just put it up in a poll. So, this will be our final day. And then we can conclude the stream and we can see, well, we can see this some other time, you know? Should we even talk to Sophia? I think that Sophia's gonna take a long time. I definitely think that I should do Nightmare, because Nightmare seems pretty at the end of her quest line. You know what we should do? Dante. I really like our talk with Dante last time. Let's see what's up with Dante.
What do you know? The little pickup embryo is back for another lesson.
Hell yeah.
I hope you're ready for some more complex pickup strats.
More ice breaking? What else could there be?
No way. We're about to up the difficulty level.
Hell yeah.
Last time we worked on what do you do if you have mutual interests like a show or a band. But what about if you don't have a ton in common right away? How do you get to know them then? What do we talk about? Interest and...
observations?
Yes!
Oh, he's so happy!
Before you decide it's a boring tactic, just think about it. Sometimes small talk is a great fire starter. And look, I know not everybody is instinctually great at chit-chat, but like any great skill worth having, it requires attention and practice. So, let's say you were meeting me for the first time at a friend's party. What's stuff you can observe about things going on around us, or about the situation happening? Let's roleplay, shall we?
Totally, let's go. I'm scared. What if I pick the wrong thing to say?
I got you. Just relax and let the sparks fly. Okay, so I'm just standing around. Oops, oh man. Now we just happen to be standing next to each other and we don't know each other at all. Aight, what are you gonna say?
Weather out here is crazy, right? You mean in the middle of a room? How do you know Ash, our mutual friend?
Aight. Yeah, a little stiff, but you're onto something, homie. Damn. Great question to start out with. It's relevant to where we are. It's a good jumping off point. Dope. Anyways, back to the roleplay. Oh, I know them through our job. They're a great work friend. Always reliable.
You could, rely on me? That's stupid. What do you do at the office? Do you enjoy it?
Perfect. You're showing an interest in what they do for a living or whether or not they actually like their job. At least you're learning more about them. We'll end there. But you're doing hella well, little Cinder.
Little
Proud of you.
Cinder!
So, anyway, before you go, any other non-dating advice questions you might want to ask about me?
Nope. See you next time. Actually, yeah.
Fired up.
What's your biggest pet peeve in picking up somebody?
Damn, then... Well, as you could probably tell from our lessons, it's this idea of being sleazy or douchey.
Right. You would fucking hate Doug. Holy shit.
As much as I love, nobody owes anybody else a relationship. That's the biggest thing.
Nobody owes anybody a relationship.
You can say all the right things to somebody, but it means nothing unless you actually get to know them.
Right.
It's the real jerks that don't bother with that and say whatever they can to get what they want. So, yeah, that's my biggest pet peeve, I guess.
Okay, I wasn't into this guy the first time that we talked to him in the last stream, but like he's like my favorite now. He's so fucking cool. I promise I won't be sleazy with you. Makes sense.
Of course it does. I have a lot of time to think about this stuff. Peace out, homie.
Aw, see you, Dante. Guess I'll have to see you on the next stream. He's so chill. Alright, which objects should we go with next? We only got 3 more. So either we should meet a new object as, like, just get started with them, or we should finish off some quests. A lot of people are saying Mateo. Doug one last time. And the cartoon says computer. Alright, we go with computer. Let's check that out. Wait. You mean the monitor or the computer itself? Because, like, that is different. The monitor is one thing. The keyboard is one thing. Computer.
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with a friendly smile.
I'm in a wheelchair!
Their kind face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
Oh, because he's a computer, so he's, like, rolling around on the floor.
Oh, hey there! It's you!
Oh my god!
I mean, of course it's you.
You got a little fucking mouse and shit?
Who else would it be, right?
One of my alternate personalities, a marmoset possessing the power of human speech, Alberto.
Not according to my latest data.
Oh, you got a screen with like a little cat and shit.
But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password. So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned. Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway?
Alberto.
Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password. Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever. Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
It came to me in a dream. I live on the edge. Deal with it.
I have noticed. However, in this circumstance, that may not be beneficial.
Non-binary PC? Huh.
Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure. It's a dangerous world out there. Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks. Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before.
I love the tattoo of like the motherboard on like their right hand.
Absolutely. And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know. Your highly sensitive information.
Like what?
All your financial accounts, your saved games, questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards. Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic.
100 terabytes?
We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
Probing.
Very humorous. I have an excellent sense of humor. I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself. I'm Mac, your desktop computer.
Wait, our protagonist uses a Mac?
I've booted up before, but never like this.
Linux is better.
I mean, we've obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day after all.
Every day? Jesus, that much?
Yeah, and in all honesty, it's amazing. There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily.
That's a bad one.
14.6 hours on the weekends. The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
Oh, thanks, Mac. I'm glad somebody finally noticed.
I notice every tender keystroke.
Okay, calm down.
But can I be honest about something?
For show.
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now. Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way.
What's wrong with the old way?
Oh, nothing. Don't get me wrong. I love how you usually manipulate my operating system. All that pointing and clicking and scrolling makes my CPU so very hot.
Okay, calm down.
Mostly because my internal components are inadequately ventilated.
We should probably get that checked.
But despite all the quality time we spend together, I never get to converse about me, you know? I never get to share my needs. But I'd love to finally share them now, if you're interested.
Sure. Absolutely.
Amazing! Oh, where even to begin? Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM. But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
Hey, someone, thank you for buying the keychain on the store. Thank you so much. Planned obsolescence?
Well, sure, that's not particularly great. But for me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible, you haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
Right. Yeah, that sounds like me.
Look, the situation has not been ideal, but I harbor no anger. It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you. Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all.
Yeah, but the new operating systems suck. Have you tried Windows 11? I literally had to get off of Windows 11 and like reboot and clean my entire like laptop to be able to stream again in this thing. Because for some reason, Windows 11 was just straight up refusing to open Streamlabs and all like and other applications that I needed to stream with. Like literally, it was like impossible to fucking stream this shit on Windows 11. I don't know why.
My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth. It doesn't even connect to anything. And definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you?
Not particularly.
But particularly it is. And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
You know, considering that this is a Mac, maybe we should try to switch operating systems instead of updating them? How was I supposed to know that?
Well, I kept sending you update notifications. Didn't you see them?
Oh, I just ignore those.
I'd suggest perhaps taking a different approach in the future, considering those notifications are vitally important to my long-term mental acuity.
I'll think about it.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone. And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled. But things are different now, aren't they?
I don't see how, but I haven't seen an optometrist in 13 years. They are?
Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now. Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation. And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you. And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them.
Aww.
That is, if you're willing to help me. Will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
Oh. As long as it doesn't cost me anything. Only if you lay off my fanfic. Fine, of course.
Amazing! Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation. Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
Absolutely.
Wonderful! I knew I could count on you. I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Enjoy the offline world.
Okay, they're cute. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Okay, only 2 more hearts to go. And one of them is going to be taken up by Kopi, so...
Did you point the vacuum cleaner yet?
I have not fucked the vacuum cleaner yet. Thank you, Wildcard. We did meet him, though. Hoover is, like, one of the cutest ones in the game. So we have basically 1 more to go, and then we will go to Kopi for the Nightmare. ShadowLord? You guys did vote for ShadowLord, and we did get that taken away from you accidentally, so might as well do that.
Ooh, welcome back, my dark ally.
Oh, you're so excitable.
Come, let the next trial commence.
What are we talking about now?
Words will be exchanged less than usual. We'll be exchanging letters instead.
What? Letters?
Back before the Great Cataclysm, my comrades and I would partake in spirit-shackling activities. Some have lasted several nights. Others, we simply gave up counting. Are you prepared to begin?
I'm prepared, Lord of Darkness.
Let the game of shadows begin! I present to you the following.
He holds a sheet of notebook paper up to you. It contains a macabre illustration of a dead person and a few mysterious lines.
Blank, 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 blank.
Are we gonna play Hangman?
Now, guess! This is the Hanged Man. Now, choose your letter.
D.
There is a D!
There is a D!
Now, choose your letter.
The way that he says it is so cute. O.
There is an O.
There is an O!
Now, choose your letter.
I already know what the word is. A.
There is an A. Now, choose your letter. There is a W. Now, choose your letter. There is an S. Now, choose your letter.
Is it Shadow?
The answer is Shadow.
Figure. That's so sick, dude.
Completely sick.
That's so sick.
Your turn.
ShadowLord's skull doesn't really have much in the way of expression, but he seems a bit smug.
I'll have you know that among my dark cabal, I was the leading player. Think to yourself, what is your mysterious text?
Darkness, this sucks. You're cute.
2 words. The second, 4 letters. The first, an apostrophe. This is most certainly a declaration of praise and endearment. How sweet of you, Penumbra. It's most certainly you're cool.
No. What if I say you're right? Aw.
What? That's impossible. What is the answer then?
You're cute.
ShadowLord falls silent as he tries and fails to process this compliment.
Oh. Well, I see you've chosen the path of flattery. As are you, Penumbra. Very cute. Ah, that was entertaining. It's been eons since I've played the Hanged Man. Last time, I engaged in a mighty face-off with Lunar Knight that lasted until sunrise.
Lunar Knight?
Oh, it was legendary.
Who's Lunar Knight?
An old comrade from before the Great Cataclysm.
Were you too close?
He was a former shade of mine, if you get what I mean. Our conversations gathered more shadows than any other Void Dweller. The Lord of Shadows and his loyal knight. Us two were perceived as an eternal pair.
What happened?
The Great Cataclysm.
Tell me more, Shadow.
Very well. I suppose a proper explanation is owed. Tell me, Penumbra, what do you presume to be a power more fearsome than darkness?
Love?
We don't live in a world of whimsical tales and fantasy. Not anymore, at least. The overwhelming phantasmic force that realigned the unified lives of my comrades and I is time.
You drifted apart?
There was no one moment or act that caused it. One night, I was with Lunar and my friends, joyfully conversing about whatever came to our minds. Time crept into our dark haven. Distance, a symptom. And then, many nights later, Lunar no longer wished to be by my side. Boredom came next. My friends took less and less interest in our nightly discussions. They too left, one by one. And then, I was alone. You may think it cruel of them for leaving without a proper goodbye, but I respected all of my friends' decisions. Even Lunar's. I don't harbor any wrathful thoughts against any of them. I just think back to those days fondly.
Oh. Wait, so this is not actually just like a demon or like the personification of Shadow. This is like basically like I guess like a kid? Not a kid, like an old internet like relationship. Like the nostalgic memories of what like a first username or like a internet user was like back in the day, like when they had friends online, and then like everyone just kind of moved on from like a group chat or like a Discord server, or like, you know, when you were like an edgy teenager or like an edgy like kid, and like you made like stupid ass like cool ass usernames, and then like everyone kind of just slowly grew up out of that. What is that name? Like because like this is like a childish energy, like the cool way that like children play on the playground and then they slowly drift apart. I don't know how to explain that feeling. Immaturity, I guess, would be the thing.
And wonder why time had to come for us.
Whimsy.
We were happy. I was happy.
Innocence, I guess. I'm sorry, Shadow.
Oh, shed not a tear for me, Penumbra. Time comes for us all in ways we don't expect.
Youth. No, it's not nostalgia, because like Light and Moria is in the attic. This is like youth, innocence, like the joy of just playing around with friends on a playground like when you were a kid.
Normally, I'd celebrate triumphantly at obtaining another armament. That'll be all for today, Penumbra. Thank you for listening to my tale.
No! Oh, now I'm invested. Shit, but I can't continue. I've been already streaming for so long. We kind of need to end it off, so... Oh, okay, next time that we stream this, we need to make... Like, we need to see the end of ShadowLord's plotline. We gotta talk to Nightmare now, to end off the stream. Oh, what a good boy. Time to have a nightmare now.
It's my favorite customer.
Hey, Kopi.
What can I get for you today?
Do you got anything different? Latte would be enough.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
Fishy Boy says inner child. Yeah, I guess. Like, inner child, innocence, like, carefreeness. I'm not quite sure how to explain the concept, but it's, like, very obvious what ShadowLord actually is.
And...
Hammermania says, wait, you've been streaming for 5 hours? Man, you really love this game. It's really good, man! I'm really glad that Asaiso, like, recommended this to me. I will be streaming it again, though, like, probably in a month, 2 months or so. I definitely need to, like, keep it up, like, keep up the variety of my channel. Like, I don't want to stick with stuff for too long, you know what I mean? But I'll definitely come back to this later.
Voila! One latte just for you. Hope, is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Tell me more about latte arts.
Oh, gosh, where do I begin? There's all different kinds of patterns to choose from. Hearts, tulips, and probably one of the most essential patterns for any good barista to learn is the Rosetta pattern. It's supposed to be based off this plant, but I forgot the full name of it.
Rosetta?
That's probably it, yeah. We'll see you next time.
Amazing. Time to talk to a nightmare. Slurpy slurp. Online friend groups is how I feel about XXX ShadowLord XX. It's less that. It doesn't even have to be online. It can just be like friends on a playground, you know what I mean? Alright, well, this is how we end the stream.
Nightmare looks both pleasant and horrifying tonight. A strange mix of the way you once knew her and the way she's grown to look to you now.
Hello, my dear.
You're not gonna scare me again, are you?
No. Not yet, anyway. I did some thinking, and I had a little realization. I thought I was losing my touch. that I couldn't scare you now that you knew me better. Fear of the unknown is cured by knowing, after all. But then I put it all together. Familiarity brings a whole new sort of fear to the table. After all, who knows you better than your friends? And who can hurt you just as deeply? Oh, it makes me shiver just to think of it.
Wait, we're friends?
Oh, I thought for a minute I might have had a crush on you.
What?
After all, I felt so scared for you to see me. And I mean, really see me. But the more I got to know you, the more you listened to me. I realized if you could accept the nightmares I give you...
No reload? What?
Then maybe you could accept me, too. Maybe we could be friends.
I want it to be more than friends, though.
Oh, no. No, thank you.
No! Wait.
That's not going to work for me.
No. Jesus Christ, what happened? Oh? What? What? Oh? Oh! No! No, thank you. That's not gonna work for... Oh! Oh! Okay. Fucking game crashed? No thank you, fucking boots you out of the game? Did fucking Daemon do that? Did she kill the fucking game? That's the ultimate fucking, like, friendzone. Shut down the game. What the fuck? Alright, let's try some different choices, I guess.
Team 17!
The Riz was so bad she crashed the game.
Sassy Chat Games.
Hell yeah. Wait, did you save? I literally...
Bit everything.
Thank you, Dasha. I literally saved right before this point, so we good. I did save, yes. Literally right here, yes.
Nightmare looks both pleasant and...
Hello, my dear. No. I did some thinking. I thought I was losing my fear of the but then I put a familiarity bring after all. And who can hurt you? Oh, it makes me shiver just to
What are
think
you
of it.
saying?
You're going to make me spell it out? I thought for a minute I might have had a crush on you.
What?
After all, I felt so scared for you to see me.
No. Close the game. No. There needs to be the romance ending. Reload. Fuck. Can we just not date her? Every single option is leading to the friendship ending. Fuck. Failed Riz. Actual difficult boss battle at the end of the stream. I think she already made her choice. Oh no.
Team 17.
We haven't tried the third option at least.
Sassy Chap Games.
You might have messed up somewhere along the way.
Date everything!
The fuck was that voice? Alright, let's see. Third option. That's the last one we got.
Nightmare looks both...
Hello, my dear.
You're not gonna scare me again, are you?
No. Not yet, anyway. I did some thinking, and I had a little realization. I thought I was losing my touch. That I fear of, but then after and who... Oh, it makes me shiver just to think of it.
You think you know me?
Well, yes. I know everything in your mind. No. The revelation here is, you know me now, too. I thought for a minute I might have had a crush on you. After all, I felt so scared for you to see me. And I mean, really see me. But the more I got to know you, the more you listened to me. I realized
you were too
if
brave.
you could accept the nightmares I give you, then maybe you could accept me, too. Maybe we could be friends.
You know what? That's okay, too.
So would I. As your dreams, I don't really have friends. So, knowing that you want to be there for me, it means a lot.
Aw. That works too, you know?
That doesn't mean I'm going to take over your dreams or anything, but knowing you're happy to see me like I'm happy to see you.
You have to act scared every time you see her. Oh well, I guess we were never meant to be then. Thank you, Hated San.
It feels nice.
Aww. That's still good.
But don't worry. Things won't change too much. I'll take it easy on you for tonight, since we're friends, but no promises going forward.
Damn.
Sweet dreams, friend.
Yay!
See you tonight.
I befriended my nightmares. Well, can't win them all, I guess. Can't win them all. That's still a nice way of ending it, though. Alright, everybody. That is it for today's stream of Date Everything. This game is huge. I don't think I will. Yeah, I don't think I'll continue. Like, right now. We'll have to continue some other time. Once again, the reason for why I streamed this game again this week was because the people on the membership level Toxic voted for that on the community poll, on the YouTube community posts. So, I will put this game back up on that poll again in the future, and if you want to see me play it again, you have to vote for it. So, for the Toxic members, the ones that got Toxic memberships, please turn on notifications so you can get notified of those votes. And if you want to have a third part of this, that'll be up to you. For now, though, that's it for today. I'll have to see if I will stream tomorrow. I am not sure if I'll stream tomorrow. I'm actually kind of pretty tired right now. Maybe it should be best for me to work on the video for next week, like the Secret of the Mimic video. So maybe I'll hold off on streaming tomorrow. I do want to focus on getting that done for you guys next week. If you see a notification for a stream, then that means that I'll stream tomorrow. If not, then I guess the next time I'll see you will be in scripted video form. So that's going to be exciting. Alright. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream, though. Thank you for voting for this, and I will see you next week. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye-bye-bye-bye-bye-bye-bye-bye-bye-bye-bye.